Yep. Also, Yoshi can combat Cloud when he's in disadvantage. People respect Cloud's down air a little too much.
What do you mean by disadvantage?
That means when you put someone in a state where all their options aren't available. And
so taking away their jump.
That and just literally having the opponent above you.
Right.
Staying grounded is the key.
Having ground control.
Yeah, having ground control is a big key. Yoshi's up smash actually can go through Cloud's there and hit him, and it won't even trade. But if it trades, why not? Like, you just up smash him
in the air.
Yep. And that's the key, folks. Taking away resources. If you take away that second jump, that becomes a lot easier. But here we go, game one.
Game one going on Town and City. I like the choice from Squirk. This is smart to get struck down to this level. Cloud's going to really excel well on Battlefield, so you want to take that off the map and just large stages in general.
Yes. Got to be careful, though. A smaller blast zone here on this stage can lend to some early kills, but that can work in Yoshi's favor as well. Yoshi does not struggle to kill when he does land the hits. He has some pretty high knockback options in his arsenal.
Right now, things are going all Squirk's way. Up air, almost getting the KO in the 60s. Cloud with limit on line. What's he going to do here?
Yeah, and see, J-Fed right there gave up too much space. He respected Yoshi's landing option and did not throw that sword with the up air. Ended up costing him.
Squirk missing the ledge cancel there. You can actually down B to the ledge if you weren't aware with Yoshi. Oh, that's going to break shield. Ooh. That's going to be a stock right here.
All right, that.
Wait a minute. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Down, I thought, why charge down smash?
Now, that cross slash actually should not have broken his shield. What you can do is buffer spot dodge after the second hit of limit cross slash, and you can safely dodge the second half of the move and punish Cloud.
Just like what people used to do against Meta Knight's Tornado and Brawl.
Yes, exactly.
So Squirk gets the evens out the match very quickly, but J-Fed's still in control. And I think when it's in the FD mode like this, where there's no platforms, I think J-Fed's going to have the advantage. By keeping it flat, it's easier for Cloud to keep ground control than Yoshi. Yoshi doesn't have a lot of great movement options to get in.
Yeah,
he's going to have to rely on weaving in and out from the platform.
Yes, using that short hop or trying to create openings with eggs. But as we mentioned before, Cloud has a sword, and the sword don't care.
It does not. And Squirk, oof, that's not going to KO yet, but it puts J-Fed in such a nice situation here.
Yes.
And I like the decision to use it even though he knew it wasn't going to KO. Get the damage, get the lead, and work with it.
Yeah, now Squirk will not survive one more of those, especially as the rage builds, as he creates offense for himself. Going for the down B.
Oh, J-Fed is spot dodge tilting. It's kind of strange. I've never seen anyone do that before. Spot dodge tilt. Oh, not going to KO yet. Great use of down air there. He knew the egg was coming. Oh,
wow. So run off air from the platform, comboing into the up air. Very nice stuff. Squirk was in a very tough spot there, especially with limit on deck, but got it done. So game one going to the side of my man Squirk with that nice black shirt.
Clutched it out. Squirk is solid.
Yep.
He sort of, in this scenario, he's playing like a veteran. Even though both of these guys relatively new to the competitive Smash scene, you know, they've both been playing about a year, to my knowledge. But you know, he's playing like the veteran in the match, just staying calm. No, he's played in many tournaments. He knows that he can bring this back if he just stayed focused, and he did.
Yes. All right, going to duck hunt. Now, if you know my boy, if you know my boy Gunblade, going green Yoshi too, camouflage. If you know Gunblade, you know he hates the stage. That's for sure. This in Lilat.
Why? Why do you not like
I feel like people pick this stage to have the stage play a factor in interactables instead of just outplaying their opponent.
So you think people only pick this level because they don't think they can win otherwise?
I don't think they necessarily think that as their first thought process, but I know they pick the stage because they're like, oh, I can use the dog and the tree and so, you know, but.
Well, pay attention to that. That is something to note. The dog will show up where the first duck falls.
Yes.
So you have to be a little bit aware of that. If both us here on the mics and the people playing, you can actually kind of set up some fake outs that way.
If you would have killed him with that egg. Nice jab one to Nair. Very quick option. And Japhid losing that limit. He didn't have to lose that. He got a little greedy near the edge.
Ooh. Oh. And that was a little bit of lack of duck hunt knowledge there. That down B certainly would have ended the stock otherwise.
That forward smash going to come through. Down smash now. Japhid swinging.
Yeah, Japhid's doing a great job staying in the match despite losing. Wow.
Wow, he went up there and got him.
Yeah, he went up there. Let me get you real quick. And it's like I've never seen someone spike someone at 178 before. It's like,
yeah, right. Like
I'll just get an up throw or something, but no, it's like we get the style points at whatever percent it is.
Wow, and Squirk is going in right now. Very patient play here on offense, recognizing that Japhid is in a bad spot and will pick defensive options.
Good snuff out on the dash attack. That time he gets him, but Squirk is just playing really, really safe. Ooh, nice roll up. Really good ground control, really good spacing, and I'm not going to comment on him picking Green Yoshi. That'll do it.
Yeah, and the forward smash will do it. As you said, 142, two-stop coming through.
I've actually never thought about that before, but color counter picking for Duck Hunt, that's actually a pretty smart move.
The camouflage. I used to do it in Brawl with Snake. I used to just
like on FD, pick the dark colors?
Well, I used to pick dark stages in Brawl with Snake because they would hide my grenades.
Oh,
and
like
my C4, like Lilat and FD.
Lilat, FD, and Frigate Orpheon.
Yep. Yeah, I'm cheap.
Play to win, man.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You got to do what you got to do.
Oh yeah, once I stopped playing Snake only, I went right to my boy Meta Knight. But you can't hate on that. So
hey, Gunblade, remember the last time we played in Brawl?
I don't. I erased that day from my memory.
But you haven't erased that day from your memory. Because that was the day I went to the Shadow Realm.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I beat Gunblade, and then Then Dark Peach sent me to the Shadow Realm.
That's true.
All you have to do is look up Dark Peach Shadow Realm. You'll find it.
Oh yeah, that was a classic moment.
Yeah, tweet me if you like that video. Dark Peach Shadow Realm. Check it out.
Tag us both, man. Tag us both. I think I was on the mic for that.
You might have been.
Yeah, I think I was on the mic for that. That was great. Me and Max.
That was the last time I can remember Brawl being at a K-Tar. I think that was the final Brawl K-Tar.
Well, that was great.
I got 9th of that tournament. That wasn't too bad.
Man, Tant the sleeper.
I'm entered at Super Smash Con. Brawl doubles and singles.
Who you teaming with?
I don't know yet, but SSR asked me to team, so maybe I'll team with him.
That's not bad.
But we'll see.
I know of some teams that are signed up. There's some blasts from the past. That's for sure.
Really?
Yep.
Really? What kind of blast from the past could we expect?
I can't. I'm contractually obligated not
to say. This the old contractually obligated thing.
You know.
Oh, I'm contractually obligated to not tell you what the numbers are. But there has been.
We might trade some information later.
There has been an announcement today that Super Smash Con has hit over 300 entrants in Smash 64.
Wow, that is
by and
huge.
far the largest Smash 64 tournament of all time.
Yep. That's huge.
I can also tell you that the Wii U tournament is now the 3rd largest Wii U tournament of all time.
Wow.
So only behind the 2 Evos. So that is a very impressive feat there.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Melee's numbers are doing great. Brawl's numbers are doing great considering what it is. Brawl's a game that has basically 4 tournaments a year, and this is one of those. And to expect to have national level turnouts for it anymore is probably unreasonable. But a lot of people are entering it, for fun.
The nostalgia, man.
Yeah. And last year's Brawl event at Super Smash Con was excellent. I'm looking forward to this year's.
Yeah, and there's I know of a lot of New Jersey talent from back in the Powerhouse days when we were really good. Like, are you ready to see Adamisk play Brawl again?
I'm ready, man.
Oh.
DDD?
Yeah. Adamisk is coming through. I'm trying to get Cases to come through.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
So, before I want to talk about the kitten, but we'll get back to that later. Right now, we've got Royal V versus Airlift.
All right.
Now, the Gunblade, since you're a little unfamiliar, I'll give you some history. Airlift, very strong local player. He's beaten Denobro in the past.
Okay.
Plays Meta Knight, very, very consistent with combos. Very consistent. That's probably his best play. Royal V, Rosalina player, has been around a while, trying to make an impact. We're going to see what they got here. Game 1 at Smashville. Now, obviously, this matchup very difficult for Rosalina. This is probably her worst matchup.
Yeah, I agree. Meta Knight has all the tools and then some to get rid of Luma. And then also Rosalina is just the perfect weight for Meta Knight's, you know, lift-off combos, going all the way to the top of the ladder and getting it done with the shuttle loop.
What I am glad to see is, despite everyone getting patched, we saw Pink Fresh win 2GG. And we've seen Abadango do great with Meta Knight, despite Meta Knight's getting up air getting nerfed. People are still finding ways to win with characters that get nerfed. We've seen Mr. R do very well with Sheik after her nerf.
Yep.
So everybody's working really hard, finding new ways to win. And as much complaining as goes on in the scene, people are actually finding ways to win.
Well, that's just because they're good players and don't rely on character, like, I don't want to use that word jank, but they don't rely on, like, oh, this character has this easy def combo, let me pick up this character. And
picks up the roll on stage.
Yeah, man, that beautiful read, getting the forward smash in, only 37% on Royal V. He's doing a great job so far and keeping Luma healthy.
Yeah, well, Meta Knight's got dash attack and he's got grab, and Royal V's not really letting those two things happen that much.
Yeah, and Airlift can use that up throw, and the explosion on landing from the up throw hitbox will annihilate Luma. I'm talking like open up the Shadow Realm, like Bakura on Duelist Island.
Where is he going?
I don't know. He's playing Red Meta Knight, and it's kind of, we're talking about blast from the past. Shout out to DM Brandon coming through.
Brandon looking for the down B KOs.
Yeah,
at
Super
any
Knight.
given time.
Beautiful nair.
DM, if you're watching, remember that time I got you with a down B kill? Remember it.
Do you remember?
Airlift takes the stock with up smash.
Yeah, so close game so far. Airlift still trying to find his way in, but Royal V playing some great defense here. We got, wow, we got the
V's
side
playing the
B.
matchup the way he should, though, right? He knows that Meta Knight's so threatening. He's anticipated what Airlift is going to do, and he says, I need to keep him away. That character is menacing. Get away from me. And there it is. Get away. I need my Luma back. Get away.
Yeah, and Royal V's doing a good job of staying within a safe range versus Meta Knight. He's either a long range, like 2 or 3 character lengths away, or right in Meta Knight's face. Meta Knight is almost equivalent to Marvel's, wow, very nice up air, but in Marvel vs. Capcom, Wolverine. You don't want to be against Wolverine in mid-range because he has that Berserker Claw, which is very hard to react to. And Meta Knight has dash grab and has dash attack. 2 very hard moves to react to in that mid-range area. So Royal V is doing a good job of staying out of that, either staying right close range or long range. That's how you fight Meta Knight with basically everyone, to be honest with you.
But it works really well against Rosalina.
Oh, yeah.
Game 2, Royal V up 1. Going to Town and City, really good counter pick. Actually shocked that it didn't get banned. Probably Dreamland got banned then, if that's the case.
Yeah.
But one or the other, that's where we were going to play Game 2.
Both of these characters, though, kind of benefit from the same stages, to be honest with you. Like, when do you want to fight Rosalina on Dreamland? When do you want to fight Meta Knight on Dreamland?
Right.
Or both of these characters on this stage as well, knowing that the confines of the stage are a bit smaller than, say, Battlefield or FD.
Well, that's the thing. I think Royal V will say, okay, I'll take...
Oh my god, the DI.
Yeah, real quick. No rage in that one, so... Of course, rage only coming online at 50%. I think the thing that he's thinking about is, I don't need to be winning to win here.
Yeah, you're right.
Royal V says, I can KO you at 50. If I'm losing, it doesn't matter. And, that was scary. Here's 50%.
Yeah, Airlift just got punted by Luma. Oh, and there it is. Dash attack, the shuttle loop, the basic combo, getting it done.
And that's really the advantage that Meta Knight has on this stage. That's why he does better here than Rosalina does in the matchup here, specifically.
Yeah, Airlift a little nutty with the side Bs, man. You just gotta stay grounded and keep it simple. Very nice, good forward smash to punish the dimensional cape.
I don't like the waiting game by Royal V here. He's kind of just standing in place, pushing buttons.
Yeah, and that's not necessarily what you want to do. If we're staying, like we talked about, if we're staying out of that mid-range game, that mid-range area, you can react to what Meta Knight does. So if you play on reaction, yeah, it's a lot easier than him just throwing out A and hoping it hits, you know?
Yeah, when you guess like that, you try to over-anticipate what's going to happen. then they just wait. Okay, I'll just wait for him to do something, and then I'll go get him. It makes it really easy for your opponent to punish you.
Man, if Luma was down line, that would have been a very dangerous situation. Airlift, very fortunate. Wow, the forward smash animation looked like it came out.
It was there, but that's it.
Oh.
That did not. By the way, none of that hit until the final hit, and he was at 69% after the hit.
Yep, Super Saiyan percent.
Yeah,
so everything works.
Yeah, well, it just died so early. It's scary. I'm gonna watch it on the replay just to see what percent it was. I'm using the stream as a replay. We don't actually have replay today, by the way, for those wondering.
I wish we did.
It was.
I wish we did have replay today because it'd be like Tom Brady throwing that up air
57. Dash attack at 57. Game over. Impressive stuff. Good counter pick by Airlift.
Yes.
And we're gonna see what Royal Vio's online here. Stage wise, I'm feeling like FD's probably a good option. If that gets banned, then Duck Hunt's scary.
Yep. Oh boy, my favorite stage.
Gunblade, we're 2 for 2, aren't we?
Oh yeah.
No.
They do it just because we're on here. They know I hate this lame.
No color chameleons here. We got no chameleons on the field.
Nope. Luma's the only one that can do that. We get the green one. Oh.
Oh my gosh! How did he live all those moves?
What?
He got hit 3 times up there.
Yo, this stage is cool, right? Just play.
How did he get that high?
I don't know.
That's just as scary for Rosalina, though. You miss one, Meta Knight's gonna get the up B. It's over. And here, this could be a moment right here. No, Airlift not able to connect.
Oh, and there's that side B.
This is round 1 bracket, folks. We didn't expect to see so many close matches right off the bat, but we're getting them.
Ooh, fishing.
And that was a moment there where if Luma had been in play, Royal V would have been able to take the stock, but it wasn't. And that's probably smart awareness on Airlift's part, knowing Luma's not there, I can take this opportunity.
Oh my God. Luma just launching Airlift into the atmosphere. Oh, not going to get it. Wow. And Royal V missed an opportunity. Luma was right there. Oh no.
Did he just go DM on him?
Yeah, he tried to get him with the Super Knight Slash. Oh man, up smash gonna do it. Dropping that shield.
Roll up smash. Hey, you're blocking. Let me just throw up smash out, see if it works. Airlift up now. And looking good. Meta Knight in the lead is really scary against Rosalie, unless he does that.
Yeah, Meta Knight with Rage is very, very annoying to deal with.
Yeah, it's a lot like fighting Zero Suit. Probably not as scary, but still similar.
Oh, and Luma not going to get the KO.
Not just yet. Down air. Up. Not quite. Ooh.
Oh, you got to complete that jab.
Yeah.
If he's at 100 something.
He kind of busted out of it.
Yep.
But, yeah, the jab is a KO option at this point.
There it is. Complete it. Oh, man. Going for too much.
It's real close. With no rage on this level, it's real close. But 133 should do it.
Yeah, for sure. Rosalina's 3-hit jab with Luma has so much knockback on it. It's ridiculous.
Even at this percent, with no rage, center stage would probably still be close for jab. But on the side, it would get him.
Yeah, now Luma is out of there. Tornado going to come through. The mock tornado.
Uh-oh. Oh, if that had connected in the second hit. Good DI by Royal V. Intentional or not there.
All right, Luma is back.
Okay. Let's kick both the ducks.
And Airlift is living right now. I mean, 147.
This is what I'm talking about. This is why it's scary. All right, 147 with a little bit of rage. Dash attack is the KO move. Okay. Yep. I was going to say back throw was online as KO option, but okay.
Nice, and Luma is out of there.
2014 combos there. down throw to forward air. I haven't seen a Rosalina use a forward air like that in a good minute. They usually just use it to do auto cancel on the ground.
All right, Luma back online. And this is a nail biter, folks. This can go either way.
Yeah, don't count Rosalina out. Uh-oh.
Yeah, going for that rush drill again.
Why not take the grab there? You've got the tree under you.
That's true.
He could have made a big play. He's still got an opportunity here. Meta Knight in the air.
There's the jab coming out. Multi-hit jab connecting.
Ooh, hiding in the grass. He was jabbing the wrong way.
Yeah, and this is where the pressure gets on, folks. Get into last stock, high-ish %. Who's going to start chucking out smash attacks? It looks like both of them.
No, he gets out of it. Oh, and he couldn't punish it.
Oh, my gosh.
Do something.
Please jump out of the shield. There you go.
There we go. They're both
please
in
jump,
the shield.
just jump
They're
away.
so scared on the tree. They're supposed to sit in the shield. Like, what do I do?
98 on Royal V. Airlift at 65. A dash attack can confirm to shuttle loop still.
And Airlift is very scared. Ooh,
nice
job! Knowing the button was coming out. He said, "I'll read. This will cover a button and an air dodge." Works. He just waits for it and takes the opportunity. Well played by Airlift.
Yes. All right, so
what a starting match.
Yeah, nail biter here. Game 3, basically last hit with those characters. And, starting off this Tuesday really well.
Xanadu 160, man.
Yeah, man. Once again, it's your boy Gunblade, the great Tantalus, VGBC.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
Always here for your tournament organizing needs.
Yep. I'm sad that the WWE Universal Champion is not here today.
Oh, my son?
Yeah, man. It's my pal, man. We got a secret handshake already. Boom, boom, boom.
What do you think it's going to look like, the Universal Championship?
I don't know. It's probably going to have a world on it.
Yeah, but doesn't the IC title have that on it?
Yeah,
it has a picture of the globe. I don't know. Who knows?
Whatever.
Welcome to Xanadu. This is in Baltimore, Maryland. It's officially in Halethorpe, but it's in the Baltimore area. If you're around, come through. It's always a good time.
Yep.
Usually we have a guest of the week. This week, a little different. If you guys know Mr. Eric, this is his final week here in MDVA, and we are celebrating with some cake and some good times. You will see him on stream for sure later, unless he loses round 1 or something. I hope not.
Yep. I was going to say, if you didn't have a guest of the week, I'll be your guest of the week.
Gunblade, you can be our guest of the week every week.
Thanks.
How about that?
That is definitely like, hey, can I get this toy? Like, oh, wait till your birthday. When's my birthday? 6 months from now. That's what I felt like right now.
Well, it is 5 months till Christmas yesterday. We have a counter now.
Oh, really?
Because baby Scotty's birthday's on Christmas, so
that's right.
We take a picture on his 1 month birthday every month until he turns 1, and then we'll stop doing that. But
document the times.
Oh yeah. He changes so much every month. If you, I'm not going to encourage anyone to have children. Wait till you're married, settle down, enjoying life, then have children. But when you do have children, it's totally worth it. All the stress and all the haggle. When you look at him and he smiles at you and he thinks you're funny, or she, in my case it's he, but it makes it all worth it. I can tell you that.
You don't make me cry, man.
I'm not trying to. I'm just telling the truth.
That was beautiful. That was from the heart. That was from the heart. That's crazy.
I speak from the heart, man. I TO from the heart. I play from the heart. I speak from the heart.
You saw that? He said, Scotty I could change his diaper and he could shoot fire torpedoes at me.
Okay.
He's like, you can fire torpedoes at me, everything, just everywhere. But then if he smiles, it's all worth it.
It is.
It is all worth it.
You won't understand until you have children. I can tell you that.
It's true.
It's not, the dirty diaper part's not fun though.
Yeah, I had to change a diaper once for my little cousin.
How'd that go?
Oh, it was terrible. I don't know if I should say.
Yeah, well, just keep it PG.
It's gross.
It's PG. Yeah.
It was really gross. It looked like chunky peanut butter.
I got Phil to change his diaper once.
Oh, that must have been an adventure.
Yeah, Phil fed him. Uncle Phil came through. Let me tell you. And Uncle Phil, our dogs like Phil too. Our dogs hate everybody, but they like Phil. Everybody likes Phil. You just can't. EE, by the way, if you don't know who Phil is.
Yeah, EE.
Nobody dislikes EE. I've never met a person in my entire life.
I don't like EE. He's the worst.
All right. Well, Gunblade, it was good commentating with you. But that guy over there is going to take your spot right now.
Nah, man. EE's the man. Now, Ally, that guy sucks.
Ally?
Yeah, I just want to throw that out there.
I thought you were Team Ally.
I am Team Ally. But he sucks.
So I'm Team Zero.
Oh, see? Messing up.
I'm ready. You ready for the Civil War?
Yeah.
Can you handle it?
Oh, yeah, I can definitely handle it.
I'm ready for
2GG
Xanadu Saga.
You
ready for 2GG Xanadu? If you guys want 2GG Xanadu Saga to happen, go to my Twitter and retweet that tweet. They retweeted themselves. We're going into this game, Choreo versus No Pride. Now, I will tell you this. Choreo, a very strong regular. He's made top 8 here at Xanadu before.
Okay.
Typically plays Ness. Also has a Cloud. Also had a Yoshi at one point. I've never seen him play Mario in my entire life. This is the first time.
Choreo. Yep.
Yeah. No Pride seems to be a new player. I haven't seen him here before, but playing Corrin here. We'll see what he's. This is a good matchup for Corrin, in my opinion.
Oh my gosh, but
I hate that move. I actually hate that move.
Yeah, you gotta with Corrin, you gotta use the sword to keep Mario out. That's the entire thing. Wall Mario out so he doesn't get all the craziness.
Good low recovery to get out of the way of the water spout there. Flood is very dangerous in this game. Way more threatening than it is in Brawl.
Yes, for sure.
And I think people still... Oh, he tried to buffer forward air there and did a forward tilt instead. Just a tactical mistake by Choreo. Almost that time.
All right, Choreo playing some good defense here. Nice forward smash. Going to catch the landing. No Pride seems to be just throwing out some laggy moves here. I would like to see more retreating fair, probably nair into the ground. Use some of the tilts, but look at this, just kind of throwing out forward smashes and stuff. Not going to get it, and Choreo doing a good job of getting these grabs and doing Mario stuff.
Well, Mario, everyone always compares characters to Mario in games. Like, he's the Mario of this game, and Mario is probably not the Mario of Smash 4.
Oh, no, he's not.
Mario is not the Mario of Smash 4.
It's definitely Pit and Dark Pit.
It's definitely Pit and Dark Pit. I completely agree.
Yeah.
Mario is very good in this
Honest
game.
characters. Oh, okay. Tipper up smash.
What?
Very rare. Did you see that?
I think Choreo can't believe that hit him. That was kind of crazy.
Nice, good grab.
Oh,
but just not accurate with the follow-up out of grab.
I think I think Choreo is new to Mario, as I mentioned, so I've never seen him play before. So that's probably just his unfamiliarity with the character there. He's still kind of learning things. And you know, those combos are very important. People underestimate how important it is to make those strings together, because you've got to get the percent when you can get a throw.
And no Dunkaroos there. Nice dash attack.
Okay,
dash attack extremely active.
So Choreo has been missing those forward airs. I think he can get it, but he's missing the timing just by a hair. So what he may want to do is just fake it and then wait for the air dodge. Oof. Because this is now scary territory.
Oh, yeah.
If he gets a counter in the air, that could be in a Mario stock. In fact, it will be. There's no doubt about it.
Back throw, boys. Oh, that was not good DI.
No, it was not.
No, not good
Gunblade,
DI.
while we have 30 seconds, explain DI to the folks at home.
DI means directional influence when you are hit or thrown. What? Directional influence?
Yeah, we've already... What? It's a joke.
Oh.
We lost all our time because Logic...
Yeah, Logic wanted to ruin everything. Well, now that we ran out of time, thanks, Logic. Anyway, we're going to Little Mac.
Whoa, Little Mac. All right.
Wireframe. Oh, my God.
He's not going to charge B.
What a beast.
My man has no pride right now.
A legend. Literally, like, he has a story on Legends of the Hidden Temple.
He's a story on Legends of the Hidden Temple?
No Pride's Little Mac is a story on Legends of the Hidden Temple.
He is a legend on the Hidden Temple.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Let's rock. Oh, cape. Oh. Yep, and there it is. So, missing...
Kirk, what was the name of the host of that show?
Oh, Kirk Fogg.
Kirk Fogg, yeah.
Kirk Fogg, yeah.
Was it Olmec?
Yeah, Olmec.
Olmec? Oh, I was real close. I loved that show as a child.
There's kids still trying to solve the Shrine of the Silver Monkey.
They're still trying to solve it.
Yeah, they're still trying.
If No Pride could solve it, I think he'd be winning right now. This is not looking good for our friend.
Yeah, No Pride.
And the Little Mac hero. KO punch could even it up here.
Ooh, nice counter. Yeah, he just punched Mario right in his mustache, and that did not feel good. Beautiful turnaround grab. Oh, yeah. Oh, dash attack.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he made it.
Yeah, just barely.
Run up and do it. Do it. Oh, he tried to do it in the air.
Yeah, it's not nearly as strong in the air.
Oh, yeah, it's like, has like no knockback.
In fact, I've seen people use it as a recovery move in the air when they're far off.
Oh, yeah, but Lil Mac's dead.
Yeah.
Yep,
That would have been, if he had been a little bit closer to the ledge, that would have been a great option. But Correa takes it 2-0.
All right.
And looks like his Mario got some good training there. But here we go. So Gunblade and I have to step off to play our matches. So I think Ramsey and Koopa might step in.
All right.
So we'll be back later.
Yes.
Good to see you as always.
I'll be back.
And stay tuned for more Xanadu 160.
Dang, 160?
Survival!
Hello guys, it's your boy Rumsey. Gonna take a look at the brackets we have, but right now it looks like we have Nature coming up. Since the Bayo nerfs, Nature has been using Mewtwo. So he's actually, his Mewtwo, I've seen probably the best play out of his Mewtwo from any of the characters he used in the past. He used Zero Suit before, Bayonetta, and now Mewtwo. So we'll see who his opponent is. I'm not sure what his name is, but we'll find out in just a second. And I have, looks like Koopa joining me here. What's going on, man? What's good?
What's up, man?
Not too much.
Hello, 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 hello. Testing. 1, 2.
There we go. We got you. I hear you.
All right. What's going on, man?
First. Not too much, man. Not too much.
It is this. I think this is the first time we've met each other, like, not on the internet.
I think you're right.
All right.
EasyG_Rumsey. But yeah, so
yeah, I was watching you play your first round, kind of dismantled my fellow Sonic brother. But it's okay. You know, we're not going to talk about that. Instead,
it goes that way sometimes.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that. Except we're going to talk about nature.
Okay, well, we see
Rumsey's
pivot
name
pivots.
is spelled R-E-M-Z-I, but if you listen to it, it's always Rumsey.
So
For anybody commentating this match, because we know you're going to get top 8 at SmashCon, make sure you say it right.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's so funny because every time, like if Ash commentates my sets, he'll say Rumsey. And he's my cousin, so he obviously knows. But the viewers will start yelling at him and be like, "It's Rumsey, you idiot!" And I'm just like,
I just got hit with the IRL mix-up. Like I was, I was not expecting that.
Either. I mean, I don't mind either way. I'm used to being called Rumsey at this point.
Yeah,
to the
it's fine.
point, it's basically my name.
Close enough.
Yep.
Close in the area. All right, so it looks like we're gonna have Nature stepping up to the stream, if I'm correct.
That's Nature.
Yeah, I am a frequenter of Xanadu streams, so. You know.
Yeah, so you're always tuning in.
Yeah, I actually watched the full broadcast at work because I work Saturday mornings.
Oh, that's
so
nice.
Yeah,
it comes on right in time for you to.
Yeah, no, it's great. I just sit in a kiosk in the middle of the heat and watch Smash Brothers. So it is quite fun.
I'll get paid to do that.
Yeah, amen.
Well, if you're a frequenter, maybe you can tell me who his opponent is because I do not recognize him.
I don't recognize him either.
We'll find out together in just a moment. It looks like he's
a
busting out the Yoshi though, and he's busting the best color of Yoshi. So
yeah,
already.
I heard a rumor that if you don't use the black Yoshi color, you actually don't play Yoshi.
Well, he was using light blue, which is the best color.
It is the best color. You can't be mad at that.
There we go. It's pretty. We got a almost capped Xanadu today. 127 entries.
Oh my!
We couldn't get one more person.
Who's the one
to
shirt
complete the bracket?
that's like?
So Waddy got the only buy in the whole bracket.
That's actually hilarious. That's really funny. Yeah, I actually made sure we got here like super early because I saw 10 like, oh man, he's about to cap this event. So like, we're leaving at 1, and they're like, what?
And you rolled up with Riz and Gunblade.
Yeah.
Right.
And a couple of our other friends are here too, but they took separate cars because they're coming from Pennsylvania. So it looks like we're going to get into this match right here. Nature going up against
VLC.
Blaziken.
Blaziken, cool.
All right.
Oh, I did hear that name. Anyways.
Yeah, so we're going to have Mewtwo and Yoshi the matchup here.
Well, I like the early aggression from Blaziken, already incorporating empty hops. And what I like is he did an empty hop into a double jab. And the reason that's nice is because when you're coming down, people don't expect multi-hit moves.
Oh my god! Oh! Yeah, good thing Nature had his jump right there. So the advantage here for Nature is that Mewtwo's still kind of a hot commodity for the most part, you know.
Right.
So Blaziken probably not going to be very versed in a matchup, but he's just going to do Yoshi stuff, like you said. He's doing the fundamental things he should be doing, a lot of jabs, you know, a lot of rising aerials.
It's funny that you say that Mewtwo's still novelty because he's been around for so long, but then again, he wasn't really relevant until a few months ago with some of those patches.
Shout outs to Pound. Ooh, and shout outs to that down B right there. Sit on him.
Yeah, of course, and he was probably a better character, but we didn't really know it until Abadango showed us.
All it takes is one Japanese player to footstool you in front of 1,000 people for you to realize how a character is good.
Exactly.
All right, so
this ain't just mine.
all right, so really strong start here from Blaziken. Nature kind of having a hard time getting his footing right here.
And that poke, that down tilt from Mewtwo is
so
just such an incredible move.
Like, Mewtwo is almost like a sword character, except he's not a sword character just because of how long his limbs are. Like, it's actually incredible.
But he has the speed and the active frames of a non-sword character, so it's a really scary combination.
He's Sheik with a sword,
right?
For the most part, which is
and when you couple that down tilt with his walk speed, it becomes one of the most insane tools in the entire game, in my opinion.
Yeah, my God. Still weighs like 5 pounds, though. So.
Yeah. There's the and Blaziken is really just all over him, shield pressuring him, and you can see Nature scared rolling away, and that'll do it.
Nature kind of got stuck between a rock and a hard place right there. A lot of nervous rolls. He really wasn't sure what to do. So really good stuff there from Blaziken, coming out on top in that first game.
Yeah, a pretty dominant win. Looks like he's changing song, ready to rinse, repeat. This song wasn't doing it for me. Let's try another.
I mean, that's true, man. Sometimes you get a bad song to start the match. It's like you get some like ballad garbage. It's like I'm not trying to listen to like some slow rock jam in my mom's car on the way to school.
And that's why I hear a lot of players who listen to music and I don't. They just have one song on repeat for the whole day, so they don't have any of that like shock factor of like, oh, I don't like this song, or I'm not ready for this one. And I think that works for some people. I know Pink Fresh is one of those who listens to one song.
Yeah, I know.
Anti as well.
I know a guy who listens to like one like really old song. I'm like, all right, do you, man? All right, so no.
Some Sinatra.
That'll do it for you. All right, so we're gonna go right back to Smashville here. You know, I'm looking to see Nature just kind of slow it down a little bit. He was rushing a lot of his approaches just because of how strong of a start that Blaziken got out to. But right now, he's off to a little bit of a better start. He's keeping the percents close for the most part.
Definitely.
Oh, wow.
Jumping out to a little lead here, but definitely nothing solid in either favor.
Yeah.
And that forward air, another one of those just incredible moves
so
from Mewtwo.
good. It comes out so quick. And like,
so powerful, too.
Yeah, my God.
It's really, really... Oh. I love those side B mix-ups that Mewtwo can do as well. It's one of those few moves that really like alters your momentum without forcing you into a commitment.
It also like takes away a defensive option for your opponent. If you see your opponent sitting in shield too much, you can just kind of walk up to them and
absolutely, or on a platform. Usually, shielding on a platform is people's comfort zone, but as somebody with a command grab, nope.
All right, so good stuff right there. Once again from Blaziken, finishing off that stock with a forward smash. Nature keeping himself in it, though. He's not at up throw percent yet. Yoshi's a little bit of a heavier character. Give it like another 10-ish%.
Right, he's certainly inching towards it. And in the meantime, I think Blaziken knows that he's not at risk yet, and so he's going pretty aggressively.
Yeah.
But I think at this point, now that he survives, he's going to be like, okay, I can't get grabbed, and you'll see him run away a little bit more.
All right, Nature trying to go for the edge guard right here. Blaziken, he has to do a corner. Ooh. Oh, crosses him up with the down air.
Nice roll read.
Yeah, that was really nice.
He looks like the DI was good enough, yeah.
Why does Mewtwo's massage hand fingers make a cutting sound when he forward? It makes no sense.
One of the things I'll never understand, Koopa.
All right, a healthy diet of nairs coming out once again from Blaziken. Oh, God.
I like the placement of that back air there. Expecting an air dodge, putting out a multi-hit move, it's probably going to cover it, but it just misses anyways because of the positioning.
Ooh. That should do it. all right.
Stock one.
So 74% on Nature's tab right now. It's doable for him. Mewtwo's able to rack up damage pretty quickly with a lot of those early percent combos.
He certainly can, but being that glass cannon character, he's definitely at kill percent to most of Yoshi's stronger moves right now.
Ooh.
He's just kind of poking. And that's it. That's game.
That sucks.
Very nice stuff from Blaziken.
Yeah, that was really nice stuff there from Blaziken. It's really interesting because I don't see a lot of Yoshis honestly go for that. Like Gunblade tells me this all the time, but one of the scariest instances against fighting Yoshi is when you know, you're at high percent and Yoshi just jabs your shield and you just can't do anything about it.
Oh, and it's terrifying.
Yeah, because either that's gonna happen or you're gonna like roll back and get caught with an aerial or something.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah, you can now be up smash. I mean, it's terrifying. Yeah.
Nuts.
And on top of that, if he does jab 2, he can just jab again. So it's like really you feel cornered. It's a difficult situation to get out of.
Did someone just call my name? Oh, I gotta play Smash God on stream, so wish me luck, guys.
Best of luck, Koopa. Can you see if Mr. Eric's around here? We're going to see if we can get Mr. Eric to join me on the mic here in his last Xanadu, at least. His last Xanadu as a resident of Virginia. Blaziken really impressed me just now with that Yoshi. What I liked about him was the way he switched constantly between the zoning and the pressure. And really his pressure game in general were really good. He stayed on him. He read his defensive options. It was really, really strong play. I think it's definitely someone I'm going to be keeping an eye out for, because I hadn't heard of him before. But strong play. And now we have the commentator who just left me, Koopa, playing against Smash God, who's making his first big return to Smash 4 after that long break. And you know, he was focusing on Melee for a while. Smash God's actually a phenomenal Melee player. If you follow that game, you might have saw that at EVO, he took Armada to Game 3 last hit. Really pushed him to the ropes, and Armada had a little bit of a comeback victory to take it over. It would have been Armada's, to get that perspective, it would have been his first loss to a non-top 5 player in 7 years. So Smash God is no slouch. He's also known as the guy who gave Hungrybox his first loss on net play after, I don't know how many, like 300 matches or so. So, but besides that, beyond the Melee, he's a very formidable Smash 4 player as well. He's been ranked as high as, I believe, 3rd or 4th in our region using that famous Kirby. But he's not using the Kirby anymore. He's switching over to Marth.
I believe he has Wii Fit Trainer too now.
Yeah. By the way, this is Osiris joining us over here.
What's up, guys?
But yeah, he is he's experimenting with Wii Fit Trainer a little bit, but I think we can expect this mostly see his Marth, maybe a little Lucina. He likes the different flavors.
Right. Yeah. He tends to kind of play characters you don't see too often, which is like pretty refreshing, and he just like gets results with them as well. So ultimately, he's just a good fundamental player that can really pull through no matter what the situation is.
I do like that about him. I was talking to him earlier.
There's Wii Fit.
Oh, there's Wii Fit. There it is. So I was talking to him earlier, and he was asking me if I still played Corn, and I told him I'm going a little more towards Cloud. And the only thing he said was, but everyone uses that character. He likes to dig into those like
the characters
uncommon characters. Yeah,
that might throw people off a bit.
Exactly.
Have that factor.
I think he enjoys the novelty. Yeah.
Yep. So up against him is Koopa, and Koopa plays Sonic, correct?
Koopa is a Sonic main. Yeah.
All right, so Sonic Wii Fit. Of course, a valuable projectile in this game. Sonic definitely a character that's really hard to get in on, so that's going to be of great value in this matchup.
We'll see. Smash God is known for kind of untraditional play. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if he just does the runaway campy Wii Fit stuff that you're used to seeing, or if he's gonna. So far, we're seeing a lot of that charge. So
yeah. All right, gets him into the air. The spin dash combo. Answers with another one.
You know, Smash God. Smash God is also, when he played Kirby, he would crouch a lot. He really abused the fact that Kirby's profile set him so low. And I bet he's willing to do that with Wii Fit Trainer as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Against this character, Sonic doesn't really have trouble hitting low, so maybe not so much here.
All right. Ooh, okay.
Just
gonna hit him with the jab ones a couple times.
That's something that almost every character can do that not a lot of players do, is utilize those jab cancels.
Yep.
One of the best ways to do those jab cancels is if you have tilt stick and you just hold down on your left analog and just keep hitting the right analog into that corner for the jabs, you can get really quick, rapid jabs out.
Yeah, I would like to see, he has him off stage. I'd like to see him get his, that.
There it is,
What's
the
it called?
deep breathing.
Deep breathing, yeah.
And
Because
now he's packing that extra punch.
like
and
there,
he gives it right to
like
him.
Wii Fit trainers, like just knockback becomes absurd with that activated. So I'm not sure if that would have killed otherwise, but nonetheless, definitely made it unquestionable that that move was killing.
Exactly. And Koopa takes a big hit from that just by making a mistake with his movement. He accidentally did a turnaround animation, got caught in an ugly a situation where he couldn't do anything, and he ate that.
Just kind of got a little stagnant with his movement there. And I kind of really like the way that Smash God's just playing the neutral very like at his own pace. Like you'll see a lot of times, right now he's kind of going in, but a lot of times he'll just kind of wait back, stay patient, and
and charge those sun salutations.
Right now he's just dips low. Yeah, he should be able to make it. Or not, never mind.
Just barely misses the ledge there. And Koopa will absolutely take that. And we're going to see if he can use that to generate a little momentum here.
Yeah.
I really like his spin dash canceled as a shield. That's one of my favorite things to see Sonics do. Just a tricky movement option that keeps people on their toes.
Yeah, getting a deep breathing, it's going to cost him getting grabbed, but not too much off of the grab there.
Nice power show.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, good combo.
He's barely going to live that.
I'm sometimes just really confused. Ooh, jeez.
Great hitbox play from Smash God.
Oh, yeah.
Calling out the spot he was going to land at.
Yeah,
very
he
impressive.
did not snap to the ledge. He did it a little too close to the ledge, just went too high, and that was that. Easy punish.
Right.
With Wii Fit, I'm really confused a lot of the time as to, like, what move is what. Like, he does, or she does, like, a nair. I can't tell if it's like an up air. It looks like an up air.
Well, she's one of the least played characters, and also her moves, they don't really stand out that much. They all just kind of look like a body flop.
Yeah.
They kind of blend together a little bit.
But. Yeah, but headed into game 2, we've got Palutena's Temple, FD. So good stage for Sonic. I like this pick. I'm curious to know what he banned. He just runs up and does it, but that's going to be 30%, looking like pre-patch.
Anytime there's an obvious stage that isn't banned, I tend to assume the other player was just uncomfortable on another stage, such as probably Lilat or Duck or something like that. Yeah,
Lilat's usually my go-to ban.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
All right, so Koopa, once again, like firing pretty strong. Last time he did start off the first stock very strong, and we saw where that
we'll see if he can hold it a little longer this time.
Yeah.
And good ledge coverage from Smash God there. The really probably the most popular ledge option in the game right now is that ledge jump.
Yeah.
So that's probably the most important one to cover and shut down early to show your opponent, hey, you're not getting away with that.
Yeah.
And then force them into some of those more risky options.
Yeah, make sure that you can just kind of push the advantage. When you're on stage with stage control and they have to choose a ledge option, you just got to take advantage of that as much as you can.
It might be the strongest position in the game.
Yeah.
You see at top level, that's really where the difference is made is when another person's grabbing that ledge.
Ooh, okay.
And we have another one of the situations here. We'll see how he chooses to cover.
So he opts for the jump, or was that a spin dash cancel?
He went for ledge jump again.
Okay. And then he air dodged, so let's see if Smash God can catch that for next time around, because, I mean, Koopa has been spending a lot of time on the ledge and just kind of in the corner.
Right.
Ooh, that up air. Ooh, it does.
Oh, I didn't think that was going to take care of his stock, but he does.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was about to do it, but there we go. So Koopa finding himself in a dire need to make something happen here, but
definitely, like last game, he had that strong start, and then Smash God came rolling.
That up tilt reminds me of like Melee Fox up tilt.
Yeah, it actually is a similar image. That's funny. I never pieced that together before, but you're right. It's very similar.
Ooh. Okay.
Koopa's been
good read on the roll.
Koopa's been pretty passive with the edge guarding.
Yeah.
And you know, Wii Fit's recovery isn't the best. I'd like to see him at least go for some a little harder spring edge guards, if anything.
Maybe just just kind of uses the projectile to get him out of the corner. And Koopa's kind of playing the matchup from a distance where that is like really useful. He's not really in like any kind of hit range of Smash God. He's just kind of like playing it like a step or two back. And I think it's really working to his disadvantages. Smash God's just like making a huge, just really taking advantage of the space he's being given. I feel like Koopa should really utilize the fact that he has like safe shield pressure and he can really kind of be in his face in this matchup.
I agree. In a lot of matchups, that's really Sonic's advantage is that he can attack you from a range where you can't attack him.
Yeah.
But in this case, where Weaver has such a strong projectile, you really can't give her that much room to breathe.
Okay, good down smash.
Nice. And he has a little bit of rage built up. We'll see what he can do with it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd just like to see him do more like typical Sonic stuff, because I feel like this matchup should really be Sonic just kind of going ham on Wii Fit. Wii Fit just wondering what they can do about it, but right now it seems like...
Oh, very nice. He's getting had a few reads in a row. There it again.
Yeah, good power shield.
And we'll see. And I don't like that he didn't press his advantage on the ledge there, but he did get some damage out of it.
Yeah, he's not even trying to like clip him with like springs or anything, which, you know, you figure was at least safe and is pretty low commitment.
Exactly. I think if there's one thing to take away from the set, that's that.
Runs back behind him,
and there's that aggression off stage.
Ooh, and once again, same way he goes out, just missing the ledge snap on his up B.
Right,
it's an easy punish.
Smash God's Wii Fit, man. That thing looks good.
Oh yeah,
I hadn't seen it before. That thing looks good.
Yeah, me neither. I heard him talking about it. So I think I heard we got Hood Life 101, and I didn't quite catch his opponent's name.
Hood Life, that's the name I haven't heard in a little while.
I know, right?
But he's got himself a nice Little Mac.
Little Mac, and Cinnamon.
Is he playing Cinnamon? Is that?
So.
I think it's just Cinnamon is the name. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But I believe she uses Zero Suit Samus.
Really? I thought she. Is it Zero Suit? I wasn't sure. I thought it was like Sheik.
I think she switched. Here we go.
Yeah, I know. Hood Life. He also had a Bowser Jr., but right now he's playing Toon Link. As well.
Okay. Did he swap out that secondary? I see.
Yeah. Yeah, he just kind of swaps up secondaries.
I thought that was Bowser Jr. too, but I was like, wait, am I thinking of Parappa? But yeah.
They're both Bowser Jr. Parappa, another name we haven't seen in a while.
Yeah.
Which I'm disappointed by because he was doing so good.
He was getting really good. Yeah.
He was doing so good before he just kind of went absent.
Yeah. It is a shame when someone's coming up and then you just kind of don't get to see where that story would have gone, but I'm sure he'll be back.
Yeah, hopefully.
I know he graduated high school, I believe.
Did he really?
Yeah, this year. Senpai.
Senpai.
Almost Senpai for our anime friends in the chat.
I feel like that is... But she didn't spell like P-A-I. It's like an actual pie. I don't know. I feel like it's a play on words.
Yeah,
like
it goes both ways. I like it. I like it. Good name. Good name.
(3D2Y).
I can't even try to decipher that one. I don't know what
that means. Something personal, I'm sure.
If it's Little Mac versus Zero Suit, I think that's a matchup that goes pretty decently in Zero Suit's favor, but it's certainly winnable by Little Mac.
I'd imagine.
Yeah, the thing is, I guess the thing that makes it hard is, I guess nobody can really combat Little Mac on the ground, but she really can't.
Right.
But just when she gets him in the air or off stage, it's an incredible advantage that she has.
Oh yeah, especially off stage. I mean, yeah, Zero Suit is kind of one of those characters that just does have the speed and the frame data to just kind of keep up with him. So where Mac generally has his advantages in matchups, it's just not here. It's going to be pretty even in neutral. And of course, the punish game is just going to be through the roof for Zero Suit on Little Mac.
I think that's the main thing we're going to look out for is when she has Hood Life above her, it's gonna be very hard for him to get down. All she really has to do is kind of wait out that counter and see if she can. Well, it looks like there's a hand warmer.
It looks like this is a button check.
I don't know if she's gonna stop it, but she has the phone in her lap as he plays. I don't know if she's gonna move that. Personally, I can't have anything in my space on me. I need my pockets empty.
That's what I do too. I have that like superstition where like every time I play, I have that where I don't like having stuff in my pockets, and then when I'm playing too, I have to be in like a specific sitting position, or else like I can't like lay back and play. Like I actually have to be like upright and like have my elbows on my knees and stuff.
Right. It's funny to see talking to different players, seeing what their little things are.
Yeah.
I know a lot of players need to have a TV at a certain angle. I, for one, cannot start the match unless I have a directly have a flat screen directly in front of me. I can't have it tilted at all. Or
Yeah.
I just cannot focus on the match. But anyways, here we go. We're gonna
Okay, showing off some perfect pivot up tilts.
both characters kind of throwing out safe hitboxes from far away.
Yeah.
No one really wants to commit to anything, but there we go. Oh!
Oh, not quite getting the air dodge. He had the right idea, just a little bit late on the execution there.
Uh-oh.
Gets the grab, no follow
But
up.
just mistimes the up air a little bit and doesn't full jump it either.
Seemed like she mistimed the dash. That was into
Exactly.
see what she can get
Nice.
now.
There.
Good back
And
air.
she has that strong position.
Ooh.
Perfect.
Yeah. Ooh.
Perfectly played.
Okay.
Oh!
Okay.
And Senpai.
Yeah, for a second I thought she dropped the punish there, but
Yeah,
she
but
got
she
it.
was just, I think it's not exactly what she wanted, but she
Right.
made it work. And
Right, I
that's
was
really impressive qualities, being able to turn a situation like that where most players would panic they messed up into a positive. Clean play from Senpai here.
yeah, I like that conversion. I was expecting a down B, but nonetheless,
Very
it's to work.
good.
And Hood Life brings it right back, so not that stock advantage isn't going to get her much. Just
No, we're right back to
7%.
even. I like how we took the stock to, it's a place where a lot of Zero Suit players, just like that, like to down B back onto the stage. He waited for it, read it, and punished as hard as he could.
Yeah.
And
Ooh,
these
good.
perfect pivot up tilts are really nice.
Yeah, safe on shield too. And the one thing I'm not really liking about Senpai's play so far is that, as you can see, she's just kind of opting to stay into the corner. Like, she says, she's pretty much giving Hood Life all the stage she wants to work with, and she's going to the corner. Maybe just because, she figures if I can get Little Mac off stage, that should be the game, as long as I can execute properly.
Right. Very heads-up play from Senpai there.
Yeah.
That was good. But I think she needs to clean up one thing for sure is the grab follow-ups, which have been a little messy so far. Anytime Little Max can incorporate like his aerials, it always excites me. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Yeah, but right now the KO punch is on deck. I feel like it wouldn't really be smart. Oh, but he does use it anyways. I was about to say, oh, yeah.
We think it's maybe too much of a commitment
Yeah,
and not worth it at this percent when anything
at
else
that
will kill.
percent, like, just up smash, F smash. Like, so many other moves are going to get the kill nonetheless.
Exactly. Well,
And
that's
that
really
will have way less lag.
At that 15 to 20% range, that's when that thing is just so terrifying. The fact that you can't shield it, goodness gracious.
I know. It's basically like a command hit.
Yeah.
Not a really grab, but a hit. Like
Exactly. I'm just glad it's weaker in the air because then
that would be
imagine the
ridiculous.
platform pressure. It would be terrifying.
All right, so anyways, Hood Life able to make the comeback there. Let's see what Senpai can do this time around.
He lost an early stock, but he really kept composure.
Yeah.
Oh, that slow walk. That's scary.
Right.
When Little Mac walks at you, you don't want that because a Little Mac with his full arsenal of ground attacks available to him, that's not.
And I've seen these ledge cancels into side B. He's done it twice. Something that's actually new to me. I've never seen that done, so it's really interesting.
Yeah, usually, I've seen things, but I haven't seen that. That's good. I like it though. I also liked Hood Life knowing when to stop with those jabs.
Right.
His shield pressure in general has been really safe and really well
solid.
placed.
And his patience, as you can see.
I hadn't seen him before. He's come back stronger for sure.
Yeah.
Life has. Let's see. Doesn't mash out fast enough and takes a follow-up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and she tried to hard read him falling through that platform, but
yeah,
a little risky.
I think it was still in
There
some
it is
lag.
again.
Yeah. It's a pretty cool technique.
It is.
Okay. All right, yeah.
Oh,
and
and now we'll see how she edge guards.
Oh!
Oh!
I did not think he was going to make it.
Yeah, I think he's the only one who knew.
Yeah. Oh, it just runs up and does it.
And she doesn't realize how significant the end lag is on that.
Oh, okay. It's going to fall out. Yeah, that end lag is absurd. It's like, I believe, probably over like 60 frames.
It's a lot. As a Zero Suit player, she had the down smash in that angle. What you want to do as a Zero Suit player is get around them and force them into the closer blast zone instead of trying to, you have all that stage to play with if they're going in the normal direction. But
okay,
she misses that opportunity, but we'll see if she can take the stock soon because Hood Life
and he's catching on. Caught that flip kick. Ooh, that should be it, maybe? Yes. Okay, that will be it. So, right now, I feel like still in this matchup, it's still like right up in the air just because the nature of Mac as a character,
Yeah, absolutely.
And of course the explosiveness of Zero Suit.
Exactly. I love what he was going for.
Yeah. I feel like that would have finished it. Oh! Just got the Roy zone on the grab.
Oh, and that would have been so sick.
Yeah. Right now,
Oh,
they're both just threatening so much.
I love Hood Life's little. I love Hood Life's little Mac. This thing is.
Oh, no follow up there. It's a grab again. She's really got.
Oh, this might be it.
Is that it? No, not
good
quite.
DI. And I was thinking because she had some rate.
That's it. Yep.
Just clean hitbox placement.
Yep.
Hood Life, man.
Yep. Caught the flip kick once again. He was kind of catching on to that. That was her general option to get back to center stage, and that's just gonna do it. Nonetheless, even if he hadn't spaced it right, you imagine Super Armor just powers through it anyways.
All right, yeah. She almost swung the game with that up B off the top of the stage there.
Oh, yeah.
I thought maybe just the hits would drag him off the top without the final hit because she did have a good amount of rage. But I guess it wasn't quite enough. But
not
good awareness
quite.
from Hood Life to DI that down and away.
Yep. Good set. Let's see who we have coming up next. Well, so right now, this is a pretty large tournament.
It is one away from hitting the cap, 127.
Oh, it was a 127.
If you can believe it. Yep. And we have our first player sitting down.
Yep. Player I'm unfamiliar with, but I guess we're going to
Looks
find
familiar
out
to
what
me.
he's about.
Right.
I feel like there are a lot. Are there a lot of out-of-staters here? Do you know?
Oh, there's a few from Jersey out here.
Yeah, there's a lot of unfamiliar faces.
Delaware. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Delaware showed up in bunches. Hearts around.
Yeah, I did
Haven't
see
seen
Hart
that dude
in a while. And is
forever.
he
And
sitting
there he is.
Oh,
Speaking
speaking
of
of
which.
that devil.
There he is.
And Hart, of course, a long-time Sheik player.
Yep.
Hailing from Delaware. I believe he's power ranked over there.
Yeah, used to be a pretty regular player here. That ended how long ago? Pretty long time ago.
Yeah.
Several
I haven't
months
seen
ago.
him regular in a while. And he does stream as well. So looking at the bracket, a matchup that should be fun to watch is Wadi versus Bird 1. Bird 1's he's known for having some upsets with some quirky characters.
Oh yeah, he was.
I like to see that.
Obviously, he had the Ganon for the longest time. He was just kind of known as the Ganon player around here, and I believe he's playing Yoshi now. So he kind of.
I did see some other character. Yeah, it might have been Yoshi.
did get a bit of an upgrade in the tier list.
Yeah, it's a few spots up there. Regardless of what you think of Yoshi, I think we can all agree it might be a little better than Ganondorf. So
yeah,
but yeah, just a smart player.
yeah.
And then let's see. Oh, another great matchup: Denobro versus Promelia. Promelia is a
coming up?
Sova, Sova
Palutena,
Corn and
Corn,
Palutena
yeah.
player. Really strong player. And I think it's actually a great matchup between him and Denobro.
I believe so too, because Denobra's kind of in that mid-range where he's a PR player, obviously a really strong player in the region, but he has kind of shown that he is prone to maybe getting upset a bit.
Yeah, he's not quite at that status where you can look at matchups with, after a certain point and say he's going to beat these people.
Who's going to be? And Promelia did win the last Arcadian in what was that, April or May?
Yes.
Yeah, he won that.
Palutena is extremely impressive. But I think in that matchup, at least for my money, I would pull out the Corn. Where I think Corn is a really good matchup against Mario.
Right.
And then ZD versus Hood Life. There's a lot of good matchups coming up. ZD versus Hood Life.
Right.
ZD, just an absolute
monster.
Yeah. And it's funny because really he started to shine after those Luigi nerfs.
He told me, he said after those nerfs, he said he felt he was forced to improve. He could not bank on Luigi jank to get him through every set.
He had to learn to play the game in other ways, and it really opened him up. And now he's just one of the scariest players in the region to me.
Yeah.
But we are starting here with Hart versus Karma. Karma, a Nest player.
Yep. Hart's starting off pretty strong, getting these just kind of like minor confirms, but on Sheik the neutral is just so good that they come so often and just racks up damage so efficiently.
I'm hearing a lot of that Nest screech, which only means one thing. He's taking a whooping, so. Oh, and he has no jump. This is scary. Very good. Can he get the bouncing fish there in time? He does.
Good
That's stock.
conversion. Amazing edge guard, so that's going to be a
Hart
quick
is
stock.
looking sharp.
Yeah, a little less than 40 seconds and the stock is gone. Let's see what Karma can do to respond, or will Hart just run away with this again in the second stock?
It's really just dominant. I mean,
tell him I'm on commentary. He's calling me. Tell him I'm on commentary.
oh, and just really, I'm not seeing any wasted motion from Hart.
Right.
He's only throwing at hitboxes that are going to connect, and he's we're not seeing any extra movement. No bad rolls. It's really crisp play.
Yeah, looking like it's just making it really hard for Karma to really get anything going. Most of what you've seen so far have just been kind of like trades here and there, but Karma has
I like that PK fire from Karma just now to kind of say, hey, get off this ledge. And I'm getting back to the stage safely. That was good.
But still, Karma has just not established really any kind of ground in this matchup. It's just, like, as you can see, it's just kind of Hart chasing him around, getting the grabs.
Oh, my goodness. And he has no jump. That's, oh, God. Hart, have mercy.
Jeez. So Hart
yeah,
just came out firing. So, like, you know, I mean, he certainly made his presence known with that match.
Yeah.
Like, hasn't been around in a while.
We forgot about him a little bit, but I think he has every intent of making himself a little harder to forget this time around.
Yep. So let's see what Karma's going to pick for a counter pick. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I would like Smashville, like a run back in that matchup. I mean, it was a good stage for Sheik, but honestly, watching that match, I feel like Karma's going to really need something jank to kind of pull out the win.
It's going to have to be a big change in the way the match plays out. This stage wasn't really the problem. It's actually probably one of the strongest nest stages Smashville is. You get the close horizontal blast zones for the back throw kills and the platform coming out for the forward throw kills.
Yeah, that's what I really meant by, like, he just kind of needs the cheese, because otherwise, I mean, Hart's just kind of dominating this one.
But we'll see if he learns and switches up his play a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, I guess a couple matters ago we talked about Hood Life knowing when to stop pressuring the shield.
Right.
And we didn't see something similar from Karma there where he put, I think, one down tilt too many and got grabbed. So
yeah. All right, so gets him in the PK fine. Not going to convert it into a grab. But, I mean,
I like the landing mix up there. Nesses are known for air dodging almost every time.
Air dodging all the time.
He kind of just hovered to the side and came down to the forward.
He's got the Z-axis with the absurd amount of drift.
Yeah, it's definitely a hard one to punish. It's a hard one to punish.
But, I mean, I feel like Karma's spending a lot of time in the air. He's just kind of jumping.
He is, but at the same time, I mean, Hart's forcing him there.
Yeah.
Off stage, we'll see how he chooses.
Ooh, he waits out the air dodge. That's it.
Perfectly executed.
Quick stock.
Perfectly executed.
Yep. I like that down smash. Down smash is actually a really good move for Ness. Good on the ledge, and it's just kind of like quick, like, and unexpected at times, but still Hart coming close to lapping.
Oh, he wanted the trump.
Yeah.
Didn't quite get it.
Good grab, and a lot of neutral get-ups from Karma.
A lot of neutral get-ups, which means he has been vulnerable for trumps. Pretty much the entirety of the set he has.
Yeah, and this is pretty much
and
looking
there
like a wrap.
There's that regular get-up again.
Yeah. All right. Just at this point.
Oh, nice footstool to get back on the stage without having to use an up B. I like it.
Yeah, and at this point, it's just kind of like a matter of, like, how quickly can Hart finish it off.
It's looking that way, to be honest with you. And that's not a diss to Karma. Hart is playing just phenomenally.
Yeah. Like, doesn't quite get it. Okay.
And he mixed up his light option that time.
Yeah.
And which is good because Hart did run up, kind of expecting to get up in place.
Yeah.
Oh, he almost catches his two-frame with the up B. Now would have stage spiked unless Hart had the reaction.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Man, I think Hart DI'd with it for fun because I've never seen a back throw go that fast at 87 before. Yeah. He knew he was dead though.
All right. So yeah, it's just kind of like a backed into the corner type game. And have to imagine.
Oh, he almost gets that same setup.
Yeah, just barely like whiffed his nose.
I liked that.
He
knew he couldn't get down fast enough to punish the end lag, so he just threw a needle on the way down.
Yeah.
Very, very strong play. Whew. Hart.
Wow.
Hart, what's your Twitch? What's your Twitch? Guys, so Hart G21, that's it? Guys, if you were impressed with if you were as impressed with Hart's play as we were, make sure to give him a follow on Twitch. He's a very active Twitch streamer.
Yep.
Follow him at Hart G21 on Twitch. Again, that's Hart G21. You can get some more of that clean Sheik play.
What? With me? With him? Okay, yeah. I have to go play anyways.
All right. This one here? Yep. We got Logic taking Osiris's place right now. What's that? We need to play right now? Okay, actually. Yeah, let's commentate in a little bit. I'll let Joe come on. I got to play. All right, Joe. I got to play, actually. We just got to get a co-commentator. Did they call it, by the way?
I choose Dexter. Damn it. No. Waddy, commentate with me. Commentate. Scrub. Let him in.
All right. Seagull Joe here. Unfortunately, my phone has died and isn't working, so I'm a little upset about that. And I'm being joined on commentary by the current... What? By the current king of Xanadu, Waddy Rob.
Oh, yeah, that's a temporary crown. I'm about to snatch that giant.
Nah, you ain't snatching nothing.
I had it in my hands last time, and that was just like, you know what, bruh? I don't really want it.
He's like, here you go.
Here you go.
He's
like,
first
that's
place.
for you. Yeah, you did win that tournament. You bodied everybody that tournament after.
Yeah. Gave him all the work.
Is that the one I got third? No, that was a different one. I don't think I entered that one.
This was the one where Fatality was here.
Yeah.
I entered that one, I think. No, I didn't. No, I didn't enter that one.
Nah.
I entered the one with Sam Shore was here.
Jeb got third.
Good job, Jeb.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Cold Weather versus the Tantalus. Just Waddy.
It's Waddy. Oh, Waddy Rob.
Oh, his Twitter. My Twitter is Seagull SSB. Man, it's hot in here.
Yep, I'm wearing a jacket too.
You're wearing a sweater.
I'm in a sweater.
Well,
Sweatshirt.
All right, you got it. Hoodie, as the old youngins call it.
All right, so Cold Weather, I believe, is a Marth.
He's a Marth Falco, if I recall.
Falco.
He goes Marth mainly.
Okay.
And then Tantalus.
Tantalus just Rob.
Rob, Mewtwo, Wii Fit Trainer, Cloud.
Ooh, is he gonna go Wii Fit?
I don't know about that. Whoever he feels like it.
I'd be happy if he goes Wii Fit.
Oh, he is going Wii Fit. Oh, never mind.
Nah.
I was ready for it. Okay.
Mewtwo.
Mewtwo.
I'll be judging the whole match.
I mean, your Mewtwo probably won't be as good. Like,
Yeah, probably not.
yeah, I mean,
I'm
to
gonna take
be
some
fair.
notes.
Slicey. There's a thumbtack in the wall. Oh. Yeah, there is. Thumbtack in the wall.
Screwing with the thumbtack.
Playing with thumbtack. All right, so I think they're going to start on Smashville.
Marth.
Mewtwo Marth. So what are your expertise in this matchup?
I'm pretty sure Mewtwo wins this matchup. Not a lot, because Marth has pretty good range. But Mewtwo wins the matchup, hands down.
Everyone's going to Palutena's Omega today.
I don't know why. I don't even like this stage.
I don't either, actually. I'm all about the regular FD.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of counter-picking people. There's one player in SoCal who counter-picks Fallen. He counter-picks Omega Duck Hunt.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know.
Are there any advantages to that, or you just like the the scenery?
Like Duck Hunt. Right now, Tantalus is moving with his damage.
Okay.
Oof. Messed up. Every time Tantalus misses a combo, he's getting hit for it, though. So he's got to know his Mewtwo confirms.
All right. Ooh. Doesn't.
Okay. Fires it the wrong direction. We're already off to a good start. Right. That's all I'm saying. All right, so Tantalus not too. Mewtwo being a glass cannon, dying under 80 from a wasn't even a full charged.
Tantalus has to be a little bit more safe with Mewtwo.
Wasn't even
cannot just throw out moves versus Marth.
Not even a full charge shield breaker, and he got hit by it and died.
Nope. All
right, so Tantalus has got a long way to climb right now.
Cold Weather, a lot of extra credit here.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, let's see if we can do it. Nope.
This would be a big win for Cold Weather. I don't think he's beaten someone who's been PR'd
in
the past. In the past. Be a big win for Cold Weather. I mean, he's
Cold Weather's a solid player.
He is. He's doing pretty good at the moment.
Yeah.
Tantalus is looking to get this stock. I think one up throw and the up throw will definitely kill now. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
If he can land it.
I think he'll die from a Marth up smash like now.
Yeah, that'll be the stock.
All right.
See if Tantalus can bring this back. Shouldn't be too hard since Mewtwo hits like a cannon.
Hits like a truck. Okay. Good. All right, Tantalus trying to think out his approaches. I mean, Tantalus is the character. He's the character that can get a lot of damage per hit, but
only trouble is that he can die at pretty much anything right now.
Yeah. Actual shield breaker. Uh oh, not again.
Oh, nope, again.
And both stocks taken by a shield breaker.
Yep. Good stuff to Cold Weather.
Stuff indeed.
Tantalus might switch to Rob. I'm assuming he's going to switch to Rob.
I feel like Cloud. Whew.
There it is.
Good counter pick. All right. Tantalus Mewtwo not up in shape yet. Going back to Palutena Omega.
That's the salty run back.
All right, we're going to see a lot more camping from No, we're not. He's actually going in.
He's going to go right in.
This isn't the Tantalus I know.
All in his face.
This isn't the Tantalus I know. The Tantalus I know is a camping fiend. He'll sit on the Smashville platform for 6 minutes.
This would be the matchup to camping.
Yeah, it would be, but he's going in.
But he's relentless right now.
Oh, yeah, this is your other character.
Yeah, he's using both my characters.
Maybe he's you're a Tantalus fanboy.
Yeah, Tantalus is my idol, actually.
And his other character.
I want to live up to him one day.
His other character's Wii Fit trainer, just like you.
Yo, this guy, I am
mesmerized.
This ain't looking good for me right now. I'm just copying him.
You better watch out. Cold Weather is going to dumpster you. Oof. Those rogue shield breakers. All right.
Okay.
That's not good.
Footsies here. Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, he didn't do anything after.
Nope.
Nice. Okay. Nothing. Nice.
Okay.
Okay, Tantalus wants that top. Like, it's pretty evident.
In my opinion, Rob's, if they're holding on to your gyro, they're focusing on the gyro, in my opinion. So you can pretty much go in with a grab because they're going to be just shielding, running away most of the time if they're holding on to your gyro.
Is that going to kill?
That might, nope.
Nah, Dancing Blade is actually a very strong kill move.
But Rob is that big boy.
Yeah, he is. Okay. I'm just curious who's going to take this first stop. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Nope, that's not going to do it.
Both of them will kill with up throw now.
Oh, yeah.
Tantalus? Cold Weather?
Maybe? Up smash? Up throw? Oh.
Dates?
They're both playing kind of scared right now.
Yeah, they are terrified. Uh-oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
That almost killed. Good thing for Tantalus it wasn't a tipper. All right. No!
No, not again. He was like, you ain't hit me with the third time.
Shield breaker? Tantalus is actually
that's going to be the kill.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so.
Cold Weather feeling himself. I feel like Tantalus is going to come right back with a top.
He might just start fishing for the grab and get punished a lot for it.
Big damage.
Oh, nope.
Almost brawl there.
That'll be the stop.
Yeah. All right. Even after all that, Cold Weather is now even with Tantalus.
I think it was a good counter pick.
Is it?
I think it is. I think Rob does pretty well against Marth, especially since he's got the beat boot.
There it is.
All right, Tantalus in the lead. One of the first times of this set.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Cold Weather. Is he going to land? And he gets landed for free.
Oh man.
That's bad. Tantalus. Ugh. All right. Feeling each other out.
Oh.
Oop! Cold weather. I feel a tipper coming in the future. I feel a tipper F smash.
Canlis is having some trouble landing, getting anything out.
Not another shield breaker. Please, no.
He's looking for it.
Ugh! Another tipper up tilt, and he's done. Is that it? No, he's lucky. If he got hit by the final hit, he'd be dead.
Oh, yeah, he'd be.
Good night.
This is where Rob struggles. Just landing.
Uh-oh. Once we're at 150. All right, I'm feeling the up throw. I'm feeling it.
Nah, I'm not feeling it. I'm feeling it.
You're not?
I'm feeling a shield break.
Shield break. Oh!
Oh my God.
Tantalus combos.
Oh.
Tantalus feeling himself. Ah! Nope. Okay, cold weather.
Okay, bringing it back.
If you notice, we have a minute left.
Oh, I wonder if they know.
Probably not. I can't see this going to time, though.
Nah, not with these characters.
Oh
my God. What?
That was it.
That was the kill.
Cold weather, no! Okay.
Oh my God.
I don't want to see this end in an SD.
On these one grab. Both of them just need one grab.
Yeah, I mean, their power shielding skills are pretty good right now. Nice. Feeling each other out.
Oh, he knows this time. He knows.
They're both really scared right now to go in.
Yeah.
Tantalus making the approach. Tantalus with his nair. That's it.
Yes. This stuff to cold weather.
Cold weather. 2-0 Tantalus.
Repping Marth.
That's an upset.
That is an upset.
Yeah, like that's an upset.
2-0 at that.
As you can see, Xanadu is packed. We reached the cap today at 128 entrants.
No, I'm sure it's 127.
No, 128.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Denobro and Primalia.
Oh, my boy Denobro. It's been away for a little bit.
Yeah, he hasn't come to Xanadu in a bit. The #1 theory crafter.
Told me he was gone because he was looking for his cat.
Is that what he said?
That's what he said. He was like,
well, that's... If I lost my cat, too, I would be upset.
Putting up signs and...
Did he get the cat?
I have no idea. It would have been a waste.
All right. Are we going to see Duck Hunter or Mario?
I'm thinking Duck. He's been using Duck Hunt a lot recently. He used it at the cave last week, at the monthly. So
I like his Duck Hunt better because Duck Hunt's just
it's an odd character.
Yeah. Mario bores me.
Everyone knows the Mario matchup. Everyone knows how Mario plays. Not too many people know everything Duck Hunt can do.
Yeah, and Primalia uses Palutena and mainly Corrin. Make sure to like, follow, subscribe to us at twitch.tv/VGBootCamp, facebook.com/VGBootCamp, at VGBootCamp on Twitter, and the YouTube channel is youtube.com/VGBootCamp. If you subscribe to VGBootCamp on twitch.tv for only $4.99 a month, you can get these amazing emotes, support VGBootCamp, enjoy an ad-free experience, get a cool VGBC badge next to your name, and you won't even get slowed down in slow-mo. Also, shout out to Clutch City Clash happening August 6th through 7th. That is 1 week before Super Smash Con. Last chance to get some good practice in for both Melee and Wii U. And it's 3-stock for Wii U, not 2-stock. So if you like your 3-stock, this is the place to go. Located in Houston. Also, PvP Live. Have esports in your hand. News, scores, highlights. Just download the app from the App Store on the iPad or Google Play for those who uses Droid. Like myself.
That's me.
There you go. Now we're about to dive into Denobro versus Primalia.
Oh, Primalia decided to go Corrin in this matchup.
I thought he was about to pick Link. I was ready for that.
Oh, man, I wanted to see that.
The no Link. I wouldn't know what he's going to do. All right, stage 1.
Don't necessarily know how this matchup goes.
Mario, Corrin?
I would assume...
I think Corrin wins it.
That's what I'm saying, because I feel like Corrin's moves have so much range that Mario can't even get in.
I've just seen Ally just complain about this matchup. Like, he lost to a Corrin at CEO named Blue Beast. It was out of the blue. No pun intended. So I think Mario loses this matchup, if at least slightly. I think Corrin just racks up damage easier.
Yeah, definitely. Well,
and then you got, I don't know how Mario deals with Dragon Lunge. I think that's the name of the side B. Esam called it the pin.
The pin?
Yeah, which is not rated at all.
Ain't creative at all.
No, not at all. I mean, we'll see that side B come out in, I think, at least 10 seconds. Oh!
Ooh. See if Denobo can implement his down B in this matchup.
Oh, here we go. Give it to him.
Okay, it's pretty even. Just feeling each other. Oh, fair strings.
Get that damage back. Now, I mean, Corrin doesn't have necessarily a way of landing from attacks that's not super obvious. Like, she can nair. Otherwise, she's not really going to get out of Mario's down throw trap too easily. Conversely, Mario's not going to get out of Corrin's combos very easy either.
Okay, Denobo's in the... Oh.
No, he's not scared at all. He's in the zone. He's been labbing. Looking for his cat.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Lunge.
Is that death? No.
Nah, he didn't have a jump, though.
Nope.
I think in like 10%, though, up throw will kill. If I'm not mistaken.
Ooh.
Ugh. What was he trying to do?
I don't know what he was trying to do there, but got punished heavily for that.
All right. Well, you can't just do that in this game. I don't know what you were doing.
I don't know what you were labbing back home, but
that was not a good idea. Okay.
All right, trying again.
He's tried walking F smash only 3 times. The 4th will be the charm.
Getting punished for these bad landing options.
There's another walking F smash. I guess that's what we lab when we're at home.
Yeah.
Ooh, he almost died. Up smash. You can't touch Mario's head.
Mario can easily bring this back, though. So he's not even out the game.
Oh, yeah, he can. But I don't want to see another walking forward smash. Just didn't. Not very settling.
That was a weird option.
Nice. Ooh. Cromally is the person who won the Arcadian, actually. Smash 4.
Okay.
His back air just clanked with that.
With his foot.
Yeah. No, it clanked with the lance.
Oh.
Ugh.
Uh-oh.
The Denobo special? Nope. All right,
Denobo bringing it all the way back.
He's throwing out as many attacks as he can.
He's got to be careful, though.
He's going to get F smashed. Woo!
Oh.
He almost did. That's it.
Corrin's up air is crazy strong for no reason.
Yeah, and I think he DI'd that poorly.
Doesn't even look like it hurts. He just all waves and like.
Huh. We have a special guest, Poyo, this week, the legend.
Should be showing up at a bunch of MDVA tournaments. I know he's showing up at Fantastic and the Cave until SmashCon.
Oh, just wait till you play Poyo. He's going to give you the work.
Nah.
Oh. All right. Game 2 starting up. Yeah, game 2 starting up again on FD. Okay.
Okay. Whoa.
Nice.
Okay. Nice string.
I think Cromally needs to use more side B. Like, Mario's not going to punish it too easily.
Yeah, you can't really.
More side B. Not an aerial side B.
Uh-oh.
Denobo special?
Death? Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Probably needs to stop throwing out F smash as much as he is right now.
I mean, it's pretty close at the moment. Anything can happen. Oh! Yeah! 89 to 89.
It's going to break. Nope. Oh my god.
That won't kill though.
Nah. Too slow, Corn.
Down throw. Okay. Neither of these players are attempting to go off stage.
No, I'm still.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. I was wrong.
As soon as you said that.
He went off with a dare, which wouldn't have even done anything.
Nah, he should. Wonder how effective down B would be versus Corn's up B.
I'm sure it'll be good. Good DI on that down tilt. Avoid imminent death. Ugh.
Oh, trying.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, do that.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I got a little scared myself. Oh. Don't do it.
Nah, that.
No.
No.
Oh.
That range.
You try to
He was across the stage.
You try to up smash me?
Yeah, well, he did up smash it.
I know I'm saying you try to up smash me. I'd do this an entire distance away.
Be across the map.
All right. Brought it back. Oh, damage. Corn is pretty slow at running, so I don't think Corn can easily run through the water to catch Mario. But I don't think the No-Bro's using it too much. Big damage.
Okay.
Okay. There, upper.
More?
Good. Good. Ow.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh man.
Both of these players playing.
Just dancing around each other.
Yeah, they're scared. I can tell.
Nope, that's not gonna do it.
Uh-oh.
Oh
is that gonna do it? No.
Nah.
Close though.
Maybe this. Nah.
That'll do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, 1-1. DeNovo. Don't know what stage Corn's good at. Probably Battlefield.
I feel like Corn's heavy, so if I was Mario, I go. I don't know, Smashville. I don't know where I'd go as Mario. Oh, are we getting the switch?
Oh,
Duck Hunt?
Oh, no, just
color switch.
Hey, maybe that'll get the win.
No, I want to see Duck Hunt. Okay. All right. Well, he knows what he's doing.
Oh.
That's his characters.
All right, Town and City. Oh, that was a weird option to go for, but
bait.
Didn't get punished for it.
I mean, do you use Corn?
Nah.
I know. There we go. Oh.
Ooh.
Rollapalooza. Can we roll? There it is. Corn.
Corn has got some nice strings.
Well, they're not really strings. They're kind of combos in this game. Because you can't get out of them. All right.
Okay. Okay.
Nice. Good damage from Alia. Looking to extend this lead at the moment. No, bro, not really getting anything. He's
little
pretty
pokes
much
here and there, but
he's just pretty much just trading, which isn't something you can do.
okay.
What's he gonna do? Need more side B. Cosmic Cosmos would be side B'ing every 5 seconds. Formalia needs to take notes.
He's doing his own play style.
Corn side B is busted. Dead?
Nah.
Almost.
Ooh. Oh. Nah.
Okay. Denobro feeling this up smash. Oh, that wasn't an up smash. That looked like it was going to be an up smash.
It looked like it.
I was
It was
calling.
like, nah, I'm just teasing you.
Ooh. Awful.
Oh.
Please don't die. Okay.
That might be death.
No.
Oh, I was looking at wrong percentages. That's death.
That's
death.
death. Yeah. What are you going to do?
Nobo's got to take this stock quick.
Yeah, that's what he gets for playing with his food. What are you doing? He's charging down in front of. He's charging down B in front of
down
him.
B in front of him. That was a...
No. Charging down B in front of Corn. All right, this nothing.
No.
Now Mario. Okay,
Oh, there
we go. There we go. All right.
Give him 4 head.
All right. I'm not trying to sound biased, but I just hate seeing just bad plays. Okay. All right,
Melee looking pretty strong right now.
Yeah, Melee definitely looking to take it at the moment. 87 to 28. Okay. Charge shot. All right, well, Denobro does have full charge flood, and he wasted.
Not anymore.
He gets hit by another side B. Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky for dear life. One more side B.
One more.
And he's dead. Like, no question about it.
One more anything, really.
Mainly side B. Rage Mario?
Nah.
That ain't gonna do it. Down throw.
Okay.
I see a back air. It's not a back air.
Nah, I see a forward. Oh, whoa!
That was beautiful.
That was
elegant, if you will.
I'm gonna pick up Corn after that.
All right, go pick up Corn. Do it.
I will.
All right. All right, I'm gonna hop off commentary. I think I have a match coming up soon. Woo.
Yep.
Survival.
Is this me? What's up? Hello. I'm TK Breezy. I'm here. So there's gonna be another match between Logic and Choreo. Choreo has actually switched over to Mario because he says Ness is not getting him results. And I mean, Mario might get him some results, but we'll see. So yeah, man, yeah, we'll see how this goes. Honestly, we're at Xanadu 167,000, whatever, just some number, and it's going to be dope as per usual. There's a lot of interest here too, and on top of that, it ends on my birthday. So if you're here after midnight, you know, spam my emotes, spam happy birthday, whatever you want, and that's what's going to be popping then. So your mic's definitely on.
Oh, heck yeah, let's go. I need to move it closer. There we go. So have a happy birthday.
Give me 3 hours.
I mean, no.
Huh? How old am I? I'm going to be 27. Old, man. If my stream career doesn't take off by 30, I'm going to get a daytime job. I'm gonna go work. I'm gonna say that I'll try to live up my dreams, and my dreams crush me, and get that. I would go back and get a 5 to 9 and just be a miserable old man, just like everyone else.
Rest in peace, the dream.
Yeah, rip the dream. So yeah, man. As I said, we're definitely gonna get Corey up, and oh, not Corey. Oh, I thought it was Corey versus Logic.
It
okay,
is.
all right. It is Corey versus Logic. Okay, so all right. Yeah, Corey versus Logic. Mr. Eric, probably most likely still in winner's bracket. Probably just giving him some quick last-minute pointers. Logic has the opportunity to go either Alf, Diddy. I heard he's been working on Cloud, and I feel like if he wins first game solidly enough, he will go and use one of his secondaries. And Corey shouldn't switch because if you're going to commit to something like that, if you're going to commit to switching the whole main, just stay with your main.
Yeah, Corio's picking up Mario because I rocked him at TCG with my Mario.
And then he was like, damn, I should probably play Mario.
This character's broken.
Character's pretty good, not going to lie. Look.
He's got a safe up smash. Like,
it's pretty fast. You know, his air to ground is godlike.
So good.
His F smash seems to be crazy safe out of nowhere.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Everything he has was safe.
Indeed.
He's got fireballs if he wants to play campy. He's got nairs if he wants to zone you out.
I actually have more so of a problem with his down air, because like I feel like that move is just entirely too quick for what it does. Like down air lands on someone's shield, unless they hit the ground. More often than not, they can just do something right after that. It's just like, all right, man, you got to be on your P's and Q's ready to punish that. But so, I mean, it's obviously not his best move in his repertoire, but this is definitely a good move if you're just throwing some stuff out.
Has like no lag in the air, so he can follow up into other moves.
Yeah.
Follow up into fair, up air, pretty much any aerial depending on which angle they present it.
All right, man. So this should be interesting right here. I don't know how much Corio's been practicing, but I will say if you guys tuned into my really late night Salty Suite on Saturday, I bopped him with my dock. So man, hopefully he went home and was like, you know, I should practice. So we were pretty lit though, but I still bopped him. And I was way more lit than he was. Good times.
I don't know how much he knows this matchup though.
I don't think a lot of people in this area will know this match. I mean, me and Matt will be the people who play Logic the most, and I feel like I still don't even know this matchup. It's just a weird one. I mean, there's like basic stuff that you should always know, such as the order of Pikmin, the fact that there's an arrow over which the next Pikmin is, and that in itself should kind of change up what the Olimar is going to do. Like if you're at like 120 and there's a blue Pikmin, you know he's going to go for the grab. Like, so just think about avoiding the grab and so, things like that. So
I always try to stick to platforms and needle as sheet.
Mm-hmm.
I generally don't play this matchup as Mario. I just don't feel comfortable with it. But I guess you could just use fireballs to kind of zone him out. Because those Pikmin do a lot of damage.
Yeah, but he's going to have to actually kind of get in there too, because I mean, like fireballs, as good as they are for like zoning, I feel like Olimar does a way better job at racking up damage from a distance. So he's going to have to try to figure out a way to get in there and do as much damage as possible. Not really worried about the threat of Pikmin nearly as much as one would expect. Because like it's impossible to avoid other Pikmin damage. You're going to get hit at some point in time. But you definitely want to, you know, not spend so much time trying to avoid those and still just trying to find ways to get in there. Right now, I mean, Logic got him on the ropes though. Oh, I think he messed up a pivot grab, but still got the punish. So. See, Corey had a chance to get in there, and he just didn't do anything with it.
Stick it to these platforms.
Cool.
He's doing what he should, but Logic's using those Pikmin, using the disjointed up air, kind of zone him on platforms, keep him on those platforms.
Okay, there's the grab right there, yep. Logic kind of accounted for that pretty early, too. He actually saw that blue Pikmin was the next one in line, so he immediately threw his yellow and then went for the grab right after that. Very smart.
Does have a blue Pikmin. He has two blue Pikmin, in fact.
Yeah, so Corey needs to watch out, yeah. Ooh.
Ooh, nice edge guard, reading the air dodge.
Oh, he didn't even have his jump. Wow. It must have hit him right out of his jump at, with that forward air. Good stuff by Logic, though.
Koryu can also nair the Pikmin off of him, so that's always an option as Mario. But I mean, your goal is to just not get hit by the Pikmin in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he definitely has the tools to get rid of him pretty early. But, you know, right there, he's definitely, he got the white one off pretty quickly. He can get the blue one off. But either way, avoided taking a lot of damage seeing if that white one stayed on him earlier. Still got the white one on him in general, but yeah. Oh!
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah, that is it.
Right. Quick work right there coming in from Logic. Jesus.
So I feel like Logic read the air dodge, and once Koryu did it, he was just like, well, you've read the air dodge. This is it. I'm dead. Like, what else am I supposed to do?
I mean, that's basically what it looked like. He was like, all right, so you're still down here after I air dodge, so I'm going to assume that I'm dead. Let me not even press any buttons. Just let that one go.
Koryu switching, or not switching, staying with the Mario here. And Logic going with the secondary cloud, your pocket cloud, fires for $5.99.
Yeah, I told you, man, if he won that first game early, or like easy, he was definitely going to switch. And that's what he's doing right here. Now, I don't know if this is the best switch for him, but he can go ahead and try it. Oh, fun fact about that up throw down air combo, you can definitely just air dodge out of the last hit.
Yeah.
A lot of people, if they have a good enough nair, can also like nair out of it if it's fast, but more often than not, Mario will probably still get the punish.
I think it's people with a frame 3 air dodge.
Yeah.
There are some characters with frame 4 air dodge that cannot get out of it. I think Jigglypuff is one of them. Donkey Kong, I'm not exactly sure. I know Jigglypuff has the frame forward dodge, so she can knock it out of it.
I would like very much so for Jigglypuff to not get out of more things. I mean, that character's already elusive enough. Not that it's a bad, it's a bad thing. I mean, Jig doesn't have a lot going for her, but just watching her air dodge around is so annoying. Regardless, right now, Corey having a way closer game, and Logic kind of wasted his limit right there. So, I mean, this could be good for Corey if he can get up here and get this up smash.
Nice tomahawk down tilt there.
Okay, landing. Got back on stage safely. Nice grab. Chasing down that back. Whoa. Oh, I don't know. Maybe he thought he was going to land on that platform right there. That air dodge was extra late, though.
I feel like Koryo should know this matchup, as everybody should.
Yeah.
It's pretty much like, as long as you're not above Cloud, hopefully you can win. Just punishes unsafe stuff. The very few unsafe things he has.
And when you're below him, too, you can kind of almost bait out down airs. Like, if you're standing below him, you know he's going to come. If you can power shield it down air, you're in good money or a good position to get a good punish.
And then you look at Cloud against Mario, and Cloud has very good options in this matchup. As he does in pretty much every matchup. He has that juggling up air, lasts forever, catches air dodges, it's fantastic.
Ooh, dash attack, not enough. Kill. I don't know if he hit ground. Again, goes for the up B, very smart. Ooh, trying to get the reverse. Oh, that worked for him, okay.
I'd like to see Logic space back airs at these percents. Because at this point, like, it'll kill and it's safe. Like, why not?
Okay, Corey. All right, Corey. I mean, I know you want to send a message, but, like, let's just win the game.
I remember when I did that on Corey.
Oh, you dunked him?
Yeah.
Oh.
It was his Lucas.
His Ness?
He was playing Lucas for a little bit.
Oh, wow. I'm glad that stopped.
About, like, 3 days. Fortunately, I played him in those 3 days, so.
So that was a situation right there. Corey could have definitely got a down smash and finish the game. But I mean, I feel like as long as he doesn't rush this, he should be able to win. And I feel like he's kind of rushing a little bit right now. I mean, like, Logic's definitely slowed it down as well. Trying to punish more of these landings, and he's getting it. And that's where he's getting all his damage from. Okay, so Corey managed to make it back on. Logic wasting yet another limit back throw.
Not it just yet. Cloud is pretty heavy. Ooh. Whoa. I like the downer, but didn't really send him off the stage. Kind of just sent him up.
Yeah.
And Koryo had to recover, so.
Okay.
Ooh. There you go, the up smash.
So he managed to sneak behind him right there. Yeah, get that up smash. So we should be expecting another switch over here from Logic.
Yep.
Back to, most likely, Alf. He might even try Diddy as well, but I think if he should just go with what he knows. Like, you had a very solid first game with the Alf. So
Marios are starting to destroy Diddy's now. They just know the matchup. I mean, Mario has so many good things in that matchup. Like, he's safe on shield, so he won't get, like, shield grabbed. He won't get down tilt out of shield. I mean, we will see the Alf, so.
Okay, yep, the Alf coming back out just expected. I mean, like, just if it ain't broke, don't fix it, basically.
I want to see more fireballs from Koryo. If you do a rising fireball, you can actually nair just at the end against your opponent, and nair is super safe. And if you hit it, you can convert it into a jab combo. So
I would definitely like to see, as you're saying, I would definitely like to see some more. Oh, okay, that was interesting. But I would like to see. Oh! Okay, so what I was going to say was I would like to see some more aggressive approaches from there. Definitely forgot about the fact that, anything that Olimar can use as a smash is able to be reflected. So, that's what he did right there. And now you can see him kind of resulting or trying to use that more in his gameplay.
I completely forgot about that.
Oh, my God. That was genius. If he wins this set now, that's all Logic's fault.
Oh, my God. Gets the up smash. That move is beefy. That's what I call moves like that.
A little bit of extended hitbox, too.
It makes that sound.
Oh, yeah.
It's super beefy.
Woo!
Corey, I love you. All right, well, I gotta go play Match. I'll be back later.
When you just
probably gonna have Koopa on the mic.
When you just, I was gonna take the mic from you, but
it's worth it.
Okay, all right, yeah, that's cool. I mean, when you just need to stay your main character, man. When you just need to stay your main character. Stop trying to do all this. Oh, I'm trying to practice new characters in tournament. Don't do that no more, man. You don't ever know when a wild card only needs one win for him to get that confidence. You destroyed this man first game, then you gave him second game, and then he was like, you know what, man? I could do this. And then he did it.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, Logic got dunked.
Logic got bodied.
Yeah.
That third game, that was gross. I mean, not only did he take a reflected F smash, then he got dunked. Like, oh, man.
That was crazy. Yo, shout out to the little man that was on the mic just before me right now.
Yeah, he was tearing it up, dude.
Yo,
he was dropping knowledge.
He told me earlier today that he has 9 cats.
9 cats.
Yes. So I pounded him. I said, you know what, man? That's 9 more cats than I have. And, and then we walked away.
Man, Corey better win the tournament after that.
Oh, yeah. He's on fire.
Just gonna let the man. He's just gonna let. I can't believe. Like, it's not
There's
even
so
like,
much disappointment.
I'm upset in situations like that. Like when people, like the first game was good. Like I'm not gonna lie, the first game was godlike, but don't sleep on Corey, man. Corey has definitely made a couple upsets here in his time of being in the Xanadu circuit. Maybe today is his day, but you really just thought you was gonna come through with that 2-day cloud. You thought you was gonna come through with that 2-day cloud when he missed every side B. Okay.
Yeah, that he should have learned inside information as CEO. He was like, him and Remzi, like, yo, let me get some cloud info, and then we came through playing teams, and I'd retired Cloud. I don't know why, because like him with the Ganon, But anyway.
All right, man. So we got another one for you. We actually have a Falco up here, our resident Falco, Osiris. We used to have a couple Falcos up here, but I think he's the only one really making a name for Falcos in the Xanadu circuit now. I know he's got a little Falco brethren on the side as well watching him, but Osiris is, I would have to say he's probably the best Falco in Maryland right now.
Okay.
I mean, that's not saying much because it's still Falco. But
you can count the character, how many people play the character on one hand.
Yeah. So, but best Falco in Maryland, I got to give him to that. And then on his opponent, we got Rob Squad himself, who will be leaving us shortly in the Xanadu circuit to go back home eventually, but or back to Ohio, I think. But, it's been a good time having him out here in Xanadu. He's been tearing it up, made a name for himself. His stream has been growing, and that's what he wanted to get out of this. So,
yeah, man, Mr. Eric, big time with these Rob setups, man. He's an exciting guy to watch. So I'm really interested in this to see this set, man. Osiris coming through with the Falco, like you said. Not a character we see too often, and oh wow, just drop kicking Mr. Eric right in his tactical visor, or whatever the hell you want to call it.
Over the years of over the year, I guess, year and a half, almost 2 years of seeing Osiris play, I've definitely noticed the way he plays. It's like if you can catch him to his pattern, you'll definitely frustrate him enough to get the win. But it depends on how good of how good of a player you are to catch one of people's patterns. Because like he definitely does a lot. Like he'll throw an attack and then he'll run back. And then after that run back, he'll most likely expect you to attack. And if you do attack, you're going to get punished for that. So if you just start running, like with him, you'll catch him after that run back, and then you'll end up like bodying right now.
Yeah,
like, as you can see, I mean, he's getting away with it. He's got more damage on Eric right now. So
yeah, that will create a does not compute moment for him too. So all right, I like that using the reflector to get that gyro in his control, raising the roof. Oh my god.
So yeah, well, Falco, if you're gonna try to reflect stuff like that from deep, you pretty much have to do it like frame perfect, because he throws the reflector, so sometimes stuff might get oh my god, the most obvious side B to the strongest of punishes.
Yeah, he literally side B onto the grill. Cooked. Oh, okay, getting something out of jab 1 with Falco. Falco's jab not really too great, and
okay,
wow.
that kind of looked like he was gonna live that for a second, but I guess not. Falco's jab 1. Falco's actually jabs is just in general in this game are not great. Like they're good, but like as far as like they still serve the same purpose of where they hit, but because they don't cancel nearly as fast as they used to, it's so hard to get stuff off them. More often than not, you just get people who hold shield because they're scared, and then you punish that.
Or if you're just fighting a character that just has a better jab, they're just gonna jab you for hitting them.
It's the worst, man. Falco dittos are so like it's like jab, and then if you don't immediately start your jab, like your triple jab, you end up getting jab back. So there we go. Osiris is trying to get back down to the ground. He's having a really hard time. Mr. Eric had the setup right there. I thought he was going to go for the F smash just to get some extra damage.
Oh! And I mean, all right, so he side B'd into the grill going up, and then he side B'd into the grill going down. So I mean, we got an even cook going on. You know?
he got grilled and broiled, like all of that. Like the problem is though, because of Falco's Phantasm hitting behind him instead of like his actual body. And, like he's susceptible to getting spiked like that all the time.
Yeah, for sure.
Just not fun.
Man, how the mighty have fallen, man. Falco.
He used to definitely have the tech, and then they were just like, hey, man, we're going to take most of that away.
Cool character. What? You got to fix this.
He definitely could have implemented a he could have implemented a jab lock right there. Falco definitely has like really easy jab lock or laser lock combinations, depending on percentage. Jab at like 0 is a good one. Ooh, okay, down tilt to neutral air, and then like at mid percent forward throw, and then like a higher percent F tilt. And if you can get a jab lock more often than not, you're just gonna go for immediate side B and then back air. Does a decent amount of damage. Sometimes kills depending on where you are. Hold up. Nice.
Oh, yeah, that was really good. And I like that patience. He put Mr. Eric on the ground. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him, but that was really good. Trying to cover all the options, that's definitely what you want to see. Oh, man, Osiris, that jump is so high.
I'm
Jeez.
saying. See, the thing about like the way Osiris is playing too, just in this matchup, I feel like it's not going to help him out too much because he wants to play from a range, but you can't play from range against Rob. Like,
yeah, you're right.
Unless you have a godlike reaction time and you can reflect everything on reaction, it's really hard to play that range game against him. So he needs to find a way to get back in there. Oh, see, tried it again, but it got under him. Luckily for him, it still managed to under again. Okay.
Yeah, so
we got the DC sniper out here. Oh. Okay, for a minute I thought he was about to go ahead and grill him again. I was like, come on. Come on, man. The man's stock just started.
Like medium rare, you know? Like.
Oh! Disrupt!
Oh my god! I hate that so much. Yeah, they're just trying to disrespect right now.
Yeah.
I love it. Ooh. All right. I like the attempt on the fair. He pulled back, trying to make something happen. And
okay, so he definitely wanted to mix up his angle, and I respect that. However, the mix up of that angle should have definitely went like more up and like past him, because if he would have angled any other way toward the ledge, he was getting spiked.
Yes, for sure.
Oh well.
He chose an angle. It was definitely a straight line. I don't know if that's an angle or not. I'm bad at math. I suck at math.
Straight line is that's a 90-degree angle. 180 depending on where you're going.
Yeah, I failed geometry bad.
I guess a 90-degree angle would be straight up then, because 180, that was a 180-degree angle. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, they be saying all sorts of stuff like, oh, you count on this side of your brain and you look at shapes with this side. I don't know, man.
What's up? It's your boys, man. TK Breezy Gunblade in the building.
Yeah.
Trying to get you guys some more matches. It's the first Xanadu I've been to since Evo, because I literally came home and I got off the plane at like 12. And I could have came to Xanadu and probably commentated like top 8, and I was like, nah.
Yeah, man, it's rough, man, traveling, and when you're casting too, man. Like playing is a different thing, but when you're casting for long periods of time, especially when you gotta have that energy up and you know the pressure situation, and like you and I, like we've been in that situation plenty of times, so it's like, oh, I know so and so amount of people are watching, but we just do what we got to do and you know get it done. But yeah, it takes a lot of energy sometimes. So I definitely don't go to stuff after a big national, so I don't blame you for staying home.
Yeah, man. Also I was getting back in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Super Mystery Dungeon. That game is amazing. That's what I've been doing, like pretty much on stream for most of. Oh, hold up. Oh, he's going Mewtwo. Man, I saw Iota used to be the Wario God. He was the Wario God. Now he's like, you know what, man, I'm good on that. Like, let me go ahead and just
pick a character that's good buttons.
You know, everyone's playing this character, so let me just go ahead and do this. So,
oh, man.
Yeah, man, we got some pretty good talent here. We have Dexter, who has switched. He's effectively switched over from Ness to Corn. I know he has a Roy as well if he really needs to. He pretty much, like, I feel like all Ness players outside of Foe have dropped Ness.
Yeah. I mean, J Ribs is still around. He's pretty good.
Yeah.
But he's been playing Gears of War more because that's his game. Doing pretty well, too. But yeah, he's been doing that. And I guess Great Gonzalez from Jersey.
Yeah. So, I mean, I think it's cool that these people are still trying to find, you know, innovative ways. But it does kind of suck if you're one of, like, the main people for your main, and then you drop them, and then everyone's like, well, what do we watch now?
Yeah.
It's time for you to.
You're breaking hearts.
It's time for you to be the innovator, man. Well, let's see who can innovate this first game right here. Iota, Dexter. Dexter got a slight lead, only 52%. But I like the way he's kind of spacing out. And this is the thing. Mewtwo actually has a lot more range than most sword characters. but I still feel like sword characters give him like huge problems.
Yeah, it's all about, you have to understand that when Mewtwo throws that tail out, you can hit him. It does have a hurt box on it, and you have to take advantage of that. So far, I really like how Dexter is staying at a range where he can threaten with that lunge, that dragon lunge. And he hasn't shown that card too much yet outside of, right there. And wow, he got punched in the face.
Yeah, I have to give it to Iodo for even getting that hit though. I feel like hitting Corrin's up B is so hard in this game. Like, you have to hit her face. And, like, it's, like, protected by those 2 huge wings. So you have to have, like, pinpoint accuracy, dude. So he managed to get that, and then Dexter kind of panic air dodge right there and ends up getting punished right after that. So losing first stock and taking quite a bit of damage on the second stock, too. This is a situation you don't like to be in against Mewtwo. Yeah, you can kill him at this point in time, but he can also kill you very much earlier than he should be able to now with 100% rage. I mean, that's one, like, disabled up smash away. Okay.
All right, nice. I like that, controlling the space of backer, but rolled into that ledge. He effectively gave all that space up. Luckily for him, he got that dragon lunge, a drop kick coming through.
Whenever you're about to get the kill with the dragon lunge and you wait, that's when you're just looking at someone's eyes.
Yep, and they're like, ah.
Cool.
Oh, okay, scooped him out of the jump.
Yeah, heard the dragon lunge, yeah, and then he got scooped up with that tail. I mean, that tail, if you space it right, the last part of that tail is actually pretty thick.
Yeah.
So.
I like that. Oh, see, Dexter got very impatient there. Like, you're not going to safely approach Mewtwo in that situation. So, you just got to hold that and take. Ooh, he spot dodged all of that.
He got lucky, too. Short boys, man. Just short enough. Not short enough that time. Yeah, man, that move does scoop you up. But if you avoid that first hitbox, if you're short enough, you most likely won't get hit.
It's crazy how strong Mewtwo's up smash is, too. That's just like Ganon's up smash. That's just nuts. But Iodo taking game 1 with Mewtwo. I like it. Dexter gonna stay Corrin. All right, battlefield pick. What do you think about this?
I mean, I'm okay with battlefield for sword characters. I mean, it definitely gives you more opportunity to poke, if you will, under platforms. However, this does give Iodo more situations for him to, like to mess around or to camp, basically. And if he's really good at ledge canceling his teleports, I mean, you just open up that option as well.
Yeah, you amplify the movement big time if the Mewtwo is really able to do those teleport cancels. We see Iodo right now. He seems pretty comfortable moving around. He also seems very comfortable just getting in Dexter's zone for free, basically. Dexter finally answering back, but this is looking a little rough for him. Needs to get something started right here, but Iodo is safely grabbing the ledge. And as Corrin, you really shouldn't be letting people grab that ledge for free. You got forward smash angle down. You got side B, which can go through the edge, and battlefield has thin ledges. So there really, is no excuse to let people grab for free.
And even with that, like, you can even get tricky with it and do the runoff reverse side B and stick the actual stage. And then if they immediately do an option after that, that kick will catch anything.
Yes.
So I mean, like, it's just. Like, I feel where you're coming from. I know a lot of Corrins like to try to stay on stage because they necessarily don't have a move that's, like, going to send you far out or, like, that's going to spike without killing them or, like, having to line it up correctly with back air. But every other move that she's going to throw out off stage will send you up. And that, I mean, it's still damage, though.
Yes.
Damage is damage. Still managed to get that stock off, though, real easily. And right now taking a little bit of damage right here, 25%. Should be able to get that back. Did not get the up air, though. I heard it come out. Just didn't get it.
That's happened a couple of times for Dexter and unfortunately worked against him.
Probably start trying to drop out the neutral air. I know it comes out a little faster, and he'll probably hit him with the lance arm.
Yeah, and there it is right there. He hit the nair, but couldn't get the follow-up off of it. Now, Iodo doing a good job, man. Playing near the edge a lot and getting these cross-ups on shield and stuff. Dragon Lunge coming out. Dexter finding himself in the percent lead.
Oh! Yeah.
Oh, man.
Light, boys.
Yeah.
Light half. he died with, like, no way of coming back. Like, you knew he was dead the minute I hit. He was at, like, 80.
On the big stage. He was done. Skewered. That joint must hurt, too.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine getting poked by that. Boom. All right, so game 3 on FD. Find something else to rhyme with.
Game 3 FD.
See me.
See them, I guess.
Yeah. Oh,
for free. Anyway. But
so forward airing each other into submission.
Oh, okay. Now he's actually getting a lot of down air usage, which is kind of, I won't say uncharacteristic, kind of interesting to see the difference between like his Mewtwo and most others. Like he has no problem landing with down air. Down air does have a pretty good hitbox though.
Yeah.
And it does some really good damage and knockback, even if it's not the spikes. So.
Yeah, that's a really good point, man. You see Mewtwo not get that spike hitbox, and you're going flying.
Oh, yeah.
It's insane.
All right, so still getting caught by these Dragon Lunge right here. I feel like Iota could probably bait a little more of these out if he would just slow it down and get himself some more space.
Yes.
But the way the Dexter's playing, Dexter's like almost always in that range, as you pointed earlier, where he can threaten with that Dragon Lunge.
And it's so hard to react to as well. Back throw coming out, getting that stage positioning. Oh, man, but Iota picked the one move that wouldn't have hit out of that whole situation for there.
All right, managed to make it back on stage. We have Dexter once again standing at one range. Oh, the back air, though? Did he know? He had to know.
Yeah, he air dodged that shot right there and then did the side B. It's like, just remember, I can do this.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Trying to get himself back on the stage, and Dexter standing in such a good range to not really have to avoid
Ooh!
Nice. Off the ledge, though. I was saying to not really have to deal with those back airs and the hitboxes that Iota's trying to put over the ledge.
And we saw him die so fast right there because he was in the process of just a slight charge on that down smash, getting that bonus knockback.
Ooh, okay. Reverse F-tilt.
Oh, that was really nice. Good follow. And there's that side B I want to see.
Yeah, see, that was the angle that you were talking about. You know, he got that right over the ledge. Even if he would have like tried to immediately up B toward it, he probably could have got two-framed right there.
Yes. Oh, man, jumping in unsafely. Nice, and I like that, not getting too greedy. Just go for the ledge.
Okay, spinning that kick around. I mean, he can afford a couple risky options like that. He is in the lead. Wow.
Oh, man, Iota trying to end that stock.
Yeah, you can't fish for it right now, man. There's going to be a lot of punish and damage coming in from Corrin if you allow her to get the again.
Yeah, there it is. He's fishing, man.
I'm telling you right now, that Dragon Lunge is stale AF, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the stalest. Yeah, Corrin pretty heavy. Ooh, what? Down smash with a cover both sides.
Not even, I mean, like, just anything. I mean, I guess he probably wanted to go for the kill. Honestly, if he would have got the bite,
oh yeah, it would have been
or the little shot into the charge bite, yeah, he definitely would have killed him. Just didn't face it the right way. So Iota managed to get himself a stock right here. He's got a decent amount of rage on him, but we'll see if he can go ahead and rack this damage up. And that's something that Mewtwo is really good at doing too, man. He gets like one down tilt or one forward air. Oh yeah, you're about to take like 2 or 3 more.
Yeah, the momentum on Mewtwo's side is very scary, almost like Captain Falcon almost.
Just without the grab.
And the knee.
I mean that poked.
That forward
pointed him out.
Knee. Yeah. He's like, here you are.
Good stuff right there to Dexter, man. Iota tried, but just could not mount that comeback from where he was at, man. I mean, Dexter, as I said, he was showing off what for, man. He was just like, hey, man, every time you get into this range, I'm gonna be there with the Dragon Lunge.
Yep. And then I'm gonna flip away, and there ain't nothing you can do about it.
I'm about to get me a drink myself. So
yeah, I gotta go play.
Everyone gotta play. We're gonna get some new commentators. I'll be back most likely, and by most likely I mean definitely. So yeah.
Can you hear me?
I can hear me. I can't hear you.
I can't feel my face when I'm with you, man.
But I love.
Hey, what up, boys and girls? Your boy E. Cooper on the mic. How y'all doing? How you doing, Cooper?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just got a good old 1-2 here at Xanadu. So
1-2.
Right on pace with the last time I came here.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. People sleeping on Xanadu, man, but we about to wake some fools up, man.
Yeah, man.
I mean, Pink Fresh already did it. He just woke up the world.
That's true.
There it is, man.
He's like, yo, man, I go to Xanadu and I don't win.
Yeah.
What do I do in Cali?
But he wins a 2 GG.
Right. Notice the play, though, because he just walked in about 5 minutes ago. Oh, Pink Fresh, why weren't you here for signups? I was asleep. Yeah, all right, man.
Yeah.
Look, I wouldn't want to win 2 GG and then show up and get my ass whooped. You know,
show up tied for 33rd. Oh my God. Anyway, it's been a pretty.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, it's been a really good tournament so far, and we got a good one coming up for you guys. Coming up, we're gonna have a good friend of mine, Mr. Local GWJ, and going up against EZG Rumsey or Remsey, however which you prefer.
Remsey, baby, Remsey, man. Formerly a Bengals, man. Used to be Bengals, but you know how that team has been doing lately. I don't blame him for changing.
Shout out Sandy Dalton, man.
Yeah, man.
Winning the playoff.
Maybe one day. Maybe one day. But so did you all come in the same car?
Me, Riz, and Gunblade did. GWJ and a couple of our other PA friends came on our own.
Gotcha. Shouts to PVP Live.
Absolutely.
Esports in your hands, man. Actually, I'm reading a lot of articles coming out. I actually had a brief interview there. Shouts to my man Neptune for putting me on. Those guys are awesome. Make sure you check them out.
Yeah, man. I just downloaded this app, and it is great. I'm learning so much more about like other esports that I haven't really. Yeah. I'm kind of like a casual, League or Dota dude or whatever.
I usually don't like apps like that, but the interface is so good.
It's so nice.
I can get behind it. So they do an excellent job. And speaking of things to get behind, Clutch City Clash, man, is coming up. Melee,
yes,
and of course Wii U at 3 stock. So that's gonna be interesting to see how that goes down. August 6th through the 7th.
Yep.
Check them out.
Houston's first national tournament.
Yep.
Hoping someone from Houston gonna bring back a championship for the first time since the Rockets, baby.
Yeah. Dang, man. You already know. Subscribe to VGBootCamp on Twitch, man. It's only $4.99. Support the channel, get that ad-free viewing experience. Cool badge, emoticons you can use on any channel. Don't get hit with that Matrix mode, man.
Yeah, man. No one likes slow mode.
All right.
I made Sonic. I don't even like slow mode.
That's the realest
also
thing
follow all
all
the
day.
socials.
Yeah, man.
At Twitch, at Facebook, at Twitter, at VGBootCamp. I don't know why you're still using Facebook.
And shouts to the Twitter, man. They just got verified, man. They got the check mark.
Yeah, shout out
so
to
go check them out.
Congratulations.
Yep. Be in your best interest.
This is definitely a button check.
Yeah, sir.
That Samus is still wearing her clothes. Like, she hasn't changed into her super suit yet.
So I don't know too much about the guy who's not Remsey.
GWJ? I can tell you a little bit about him. So
did you all come in the same carpool?
We did not.
Okay.
They came from PA because it was closer from them. So GWJ is actually a PR player in Pennsylvania. Their last season he was power ranked number 4. Mains Rob, mains Rosalina, also mains Bayonetta.
Okay.
So he actually recently took a set off of Vex yesterday. At
yeah?
Wow,
that's pretty good. Vex is, I didn't know they usually tout him to be the best out of PA, so that's a pretty big win for him.
Yeah, no, absolutely. GWJ is not to be slept on. And we're going to have a Zero Suit going up against Rob. Now, this is a matchup that's a little bit more on the obscure side. Robs aren't as frequent as Zero Suit Samuses are.
Yeah, I would say though that Remsey won't have a lack of knowledge.
No, absolutely not.
Just because of Mr. Eric. You know what I mean? Like Mr. Eric has been such a strong figure here at Xanadu. It's a shame actually. It's his last Xanadu here today.
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate.
But maybe his final parting gift will be the matchup knowledge that Remsey needs.
Oh my God!
It's a good way to start things out. And it's gonna get the stock off of it too, man.
Wow, that just got squeaked out of the first row seats there. I'm assuming maybe the lower platform on, the lower ceiling on Down in City might have had a role in that.
It didn't do him any favors, that's for sure.
Yeah,
it's going to give Remsey a really commanding lead here.
Yeah, that's kind of the hard part about Rob in general. Rob's a great character until you start, comboing him because he's so big and his weight is so perfect just to set up to all your strings. That could have been very dangerous there. Good awareness from Remsey to just kind of get out of the way.
Yes, sir.
All right, now GWJ trying to get something going. Going to get the grab here. The beat boop. Not going to kill just yet. You never really know with that move.
Honestly, it's weird, man. It's weird because, I see, people, DI it perfectly, and they're kind of floating up there for a minute, and then they're just dead. So it's I never take a chance. Now, if you're going to give them free air dodges like that, then yes, it's going to kill. Good patience there by GWJ.
Yeah, I heard the Orioles were giving away free air dodges at the game tonight, so shout out.
I'm glad I have somebody over here who understands sports, too. That's actually a nice change of pace, believe it or not.
I'm your guy.
I'm with it, man. I'm with it. And speaking of with things, man, Remsey just commanding lead right now. Gyro in hand, so not a lot Rob can do right now.
The beneficial part for Rob is that he's going to be able to rack up damage relatively quickly. His damage output is pretty decent off of his grabs. It doesn't matter if Remsey's going to give it to him. Down B not going to get it done. GWJ in an unfortunate position. Yep, that back air. One of the few saving graces that haven't been nerfed yet from this character.
Yeah, man. GWJ gave it a good effort. The problem there was just Remsey just developed such a strong lead early on. There's just really no coming back from it, unfortunately for him. But that's why Game 2s are for, man. We'll see what he can do.
See what he can do. I'm expecting a counter pick here. I know he does have a, like I said, he does have a Rosalina. He also has a Bayonetta. I've seen them play Mario a couple times too. You never know when you got to deep into that pocket. See what you can find.
Honestly, I encourage people, like, when you start the game, like, stick to just 1 or 2 characters, but the better you get, the more improvement you see.
Right.
Like, start digging into other characters too, because like being able to counter pick will put you so far ahead.
Yeah,
Shouts
especially
to my boy Anti.
Yeah, you saw how that worked out.
Yeah, man.
Lose 3-0 with Mario, goes pocket clout.
There it is, man. Sometimes that's all it takes.
Yeah, sometimes you're looking for $1 in a vending machine. It's like, would you look at that? Found an up air. All right, so it looks like GWJ switched to Bayonetta. All right. Now, GWJ, he wasn't going to play Bayonetta after she got nerfed. He was just like, I had my fun. He actually beat sub 6WX before the patch with Bayonetta.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so he took he's definitely taken some names with this character.
I got you.
And, you know, we all just kind of got on him. We're just play the character. She's still really good. A la what Pink Fresh
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, it's interesting to me. Like, I kind of felt like that separated, like, the real Bayo players from the frauds. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
The character is still very good, very efficient. You know, again, can't say it enough. Shouts to my man Pink Fresh winning 2GG. But it's just you gotta put in a little more effort. You gotta get a little more creative. Now everything's as herp handed to you.
Yeah,
and there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? You can still combo.
The windows are a little bit tighter.
Yeah, you can still combo. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, you see right here, GWJ getting some good strings off here. I wonder if Zero Suit Samus's fall weight is actually going to play into effect here. I know she's a fast faller, so a lot of those combos are going to be carrying heavier. Good DI there from GWJ.
Almost had that back there.
Yeah, he's just going to have to play it a little bit more, reserved now. Both at high percents. That back air almost getting the job done.
Yeah, man, this match definitely going much better for him. I don't know, Rob just got completely curb stomped, but like he's putting up a very good fight here with this Bayonetta.
Yeah, man, that's sometimes.
Oh, the up smash?
Yeah, not going to be enough just yet. Oh, trying to witch time something right there. Let's see how Remzi's going to go about the edge guard.
Nice.
There we go.
I like that because he just let him come back to the stage, had a back air waiting for him. Just great placement from Remzi.
Yeah, a little bit of a risky recovery there from GWJ. Sometimes you just kind of want to... I think he's playing a little bit nervous right now, honestly. He's kind of forcing the issue a lot. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Remzi trying to force that kill right there.
Almost shot him into the sky like a firework.
Just pulling the trigger.
All right, GWJ trying to... getting some good juggles here on Remzi. Remzi smartly just goes back to the ledge.
Yeah, Remzi's doing the right thing here. Doesn't look like he's trying to force anything, but... Still doing a good job keeping the lead extending right now.
Heel drop kick. There we go. Remzi's gotten that about like 3 or 4 times this set. They're just holding down when he's recovering just to kind of stuff anything GW is trying to do. Good down tilt right there, and the up air will do it.
All right, good conversion right there. Get himself back in the game.
They jump so high. I like kind of forgetting.
She's low key a gymnast. Like a lot of people, just don't realize that.
She's probably not going to Rio either.
Dang.
All right, GWJ able to get back to the stage right there.
All right, good. I like patience here.
Oh my goodness, Remzi just has complete control of center stage right now. Good up B once again. Ooh.
Yeah, Remzi not getting caught in anything. It's going to be too devastating for him.
Oh, gets the paralyzer. Ooh. Goodness gracious.
Still not enough.
Oh,
my. Ooh, okay.
Okay, that was cute. you know, a few months ago, that would have been like way more dangerous.
Nah, we be in game 3.
Oh, we might still get
Yeah, we still might get there, man. What a comeback here from GWJ. Man, it's on fire right now. See how he gets out of this situation. Just going to jump her way over the little preemptive on the witch time.
Yeah, don't want to go back to the well too many times. Right. Oh, the up air from...
Yeah, and that was brilliantly spaced, too. Like, he did it right in his face, but, like, even if he hit shield, I think it still would have been safe.
Yeah, so, really good showing there from Remzi.
Right.
But GWJ put on a good show for everybody, that's for sure.
He did, man. I like to switch to Bayo. I feel like Gunblade not a fan back there.
Yeah. Gunblade's like, man, why didn't you play Cloud?
I feel like the switch was the right way to go.
Absolutely.
You get dominated so hard in the first game, you got to make a decision.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
you just so happen to play somebody in a venue that has a lot of Rob experience. So like, you really can't do anything about that.
And no shortage of Bayo experience either, man, because Pink Fresh has been slapping him since that character came out.
Oh my God!
I had to get something going, man. That's my boy.
Yeah. Shout outs once again to Pink Fresh for winning 2GG Katar Saga this last weekend. Which was that, I watched that winner's final set at like 3 in the morning last night because I hadn't watched the top 8 yet. And I watched it, I like damn near choked on some guacamole. I'm just
Dude,
like, oh my
like shout outs to D1 and Keitaro for like being lucky enough to commentate that set.
That
'cause
was
that's one of the
amazing.
best sets I've ever seen in Smash.
Yeah, and shout out to
Yeah,
that 2GG Civil War trailer that came out.
Yeah, that was
afterwards.
dope, right?
That was dope. You know, it's kind of a little unfortunate that, you know, they're forcing a foreign Smasher into the role of Captain America, but, you know.
Hey, you know what, man? It's cool, man. And I feel like I saw a picture. It was a nice piece of art. It was Ally.
Yeah, his Mario as Captain
Yeah,
Canada.
he was as Captain Canada. That's cool, man.
Yeah.
They just remixing it a little bit. Nothing wrong with that.
Yo, shout out to that necklace that Boss is wearing right now.
Oh my God! I thought that was all part of his shirt.
Snorlax throwing money at me.
Good God.
That is amazing.
And Pokemon Go comes to life.
Yeah. Boss might as well just be the gym leader IRL. This gym is tough, man. My God. Y'all
Dude,
got some killers here.
because everybody's freaking Team Valor. I'm Team Mystic, and all they do is make fun of me for being Team Mystic.
I mean, I'm Team Instinct, so I get made fun of even harder.
See, I mean, you understand. We're in the same boat, man. We're in the same.
It's hard out here for a commentator, man.
It's rough, man. Is that Pollo down there?
It is. Pollo's here.
The heck?
Yeah, everyone showed up today.
All right, man.
All right, so it looks like, we're going to have a Luigi Ditto because I believe that's ZD sitting next
Yeah,
to
that's ZD, man. And, you know, these two, it's interesting. Obviously, Boss, you know, a year ago, the premier Luigi for Xanadu.
Right.
But then ZD, you know, slowly started to come up the ranks. And he had been doing that before, like, the Luigi nerf. You know, you obviously remember that.
Yeah.
And then he kind of fell off for a couple weeks. But, nah, man, he just got himself together. And honestly, I think the last time they faced off at Xanadu, ZD was victorious. A couple wins over Boss, actually. So he's no stranger to the Ditto.
Yeah, and I believe ZD's also, like, power ranked
Yeah,
pretty high
he is.
in MBVA.
Yeah, he's definitely on our PRs. So he's certainly no scrub by any means. We'll see what he can bring to the table.
I definitely have not seen this a Luigi Ditto in a very long time.
I mean, you're only going to see him at Xanadu. If I'm being honest. Like, it is not a common matchup at all. But I feel like Luigi's still a very solid character.
Yeah, I think so, too.
Strong combo game.
Yeah, he grabs you, puts a quick 60 on you. Like, you can't say no to that. Has a pretty good kill throw in back throw also. So, all right now, ZD with a slight % lead right now. It's kind of the funny part about a Ditto. You know, you really, you know, things like stage choices aren't really gonna, you know, play much of a like a concern or whatever because you're both gonna be looking for the same stuff.
I feel you. Yeah, and that's one thing I do like about Dittos. Like, you're never gonna have a stage advantage. Like, if you're gonna win, you're gonna outplay your opponent.
Yeah,
that's literally what's gonna come down to.
The better player is always gonna win.
Right.
All right now, even game right here. Boss gonna get the edge guard set up.
Yeah, Boss, I don't see him. I don't, you know, attend as many Xanadus as he has in the past. You know, I kind of question if it was like a confidence thing due to how many players have been coming up on the rise, so he's not guaranteed that's, you know, first or second like he was used to. You know what I mean? But he's still an incredible player here, as he does have a slight lead here that he's trying to build against ZD. Would love to see him go pretty deep in this bracket, but I mean, again, you can't sleep on ZD, man. This he's proven himself. He's a former Xanadu champion too. So
that's true. All right, down smash, not going to get the kill just yet. Boss going to be able to recover.
All right, nice. I like that. Just go ahead and sit and shield, man. Not too much that can go wrong right there. And ZD just forced to approach.
Boss is trying to get as much % on him as, you know, before this inevitable depth comes up. I feel like it must be kind of like, it looks sort of difficult to edge guard Luigi as Luigi because you don't really see,
Well, maybe it's not.
Okay. Excuse the hell out of me. He just went down there and picked his pocket.
Excellent job right there from Boss.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, though, because ZD was just kind of letting Boss side B and recover back to the stage for free.
He was giving him a lot of respect off stage. But to your point, it's not, you can argue, it's not the easiest thing.
No.
You know, Luigi on Luigi. Like, I personally, like, when I play Luigi, I'm a toilet bowl master. I'm going down there. I'm trying to flush you, get disrespectful, all kinds of things. That's just the way I play Luigi. You know what I mean? But these two,
down taunt kill.
Yeah, but these two giving each other a fair amount of respect, and it definitely worked out heavily in Boss's favor. But ZD responding immediately, right? Look at this. Full control right here and a strong lead.
Oh, my God.
Dang, that's the best pair of loafers money can buy, man.
Got him a Payless on sale. Let's go.
I'm telling you, good Lord.
That was, I guess he might have hurt us or something.
Yeah, I think ZD said, I'm done being your punching bag. I'm going to punch back.
Yeah. Why are you hitting yourself, though? All right, so incredibly strong start here for ZD. Has Boss against the wall once again. Fishing, got caught fishing on that grab, though. Boss is going to let him get back to the stage. Oh, jeez. Nice. The micro spacing is, like, ridiculous. All right, Boss able to land back on center stage, trying to secure this stock after a very strong start. Able to keep himself relatively in it, though.
Yeah, I love how ZD's playing.
Oh my God.
Luckily for him, he was dashing back, so he did have enough time to react to that misfire.
Oh, jeez.
Looking for another one.
And he...
That's not going to come. Is that? Yeah,
Oh,
come back
okay,
to bite him. Yeah, he's at his jump.
Yeah, I respect it, though. You know, you're up by that much. You might as well.
Well, it was just, okay, gets to kill that. But it was uncharacteristic because every other time he's just playing it so safe.
Yeah,
and
he just
like,
let him go back.
He's just like, I don't know. That was so unexpected. But nonetheless, the up smash will take us to game 3. Good answer right there from ZD after getting 2 stock in that opening game. So
yeah, that was really, really good stuff.
Still very much in it.
All right, let's see what the counter pick's going to be. Not that, like we said, counter picks and dittos really aren't as effective as they are in other matchups. Those are going to Battlefield. So we're looking to see both characters really carry these combos even farther than they're supposed to go. You know, the assist to those platforms is really going to pay. It's really going to pay off for both these guys. And also, I'm curious to see if the bad side of the Battlefield, the dark side, is going to come into effect. You know, you never know when someone's going to get stuck on the lip.
Yeah, that is truly one of the more frustrating things. That's why I hate Lilat. I'm not a fan of. I'd much rather be here on Battlefield.
You're not a space guy, you're more of a cowboy guy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeehaw, dog. Like, you know what it is.
Right. Wow. Okay, so again, both these guys coming out the gates really strong.
In the toilet bowl here. That's going to wrap it up. No, it's not.
Magnet hands.
Magnet hands indeed. I don't know why that still surprises me. It's just like, Phil, you know what game you're casting. Like, let it go, man. No one's getting gift. Let it go, man. But ZD not letting the stock go. But Boss going to just go ahead like a bully in the lunch line. Take it from him real quick. That man is definitely looking hungry.
Took his money and pushed him into his locker.
I'm saying. Let's go. See if Boss can really not let this lead go too quickly.
Gets him with the 2-piece.
Yeah, force smash right to the face here, but still living.
Yeah, the big blast on the Battlefield definitely going to pay dividends right there for Boss. All right, going to get back to the ledge. Ooh. You see ZD kind of fishing a little bit right there.
Yeah, Boss doing the right thing. Just a lot of patience here. Come through with the dash attack.
All right, covering the options. Again, ZD kind of overextending himself a little bit. Uh-oh. Oh, that down tilt is so wonky. Like, sometimes it 2 frames you, but sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, it's like it can be a gamble. I know what you're talking about, yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, okay.
Oh, jeez.
Bouncing off, but still plenty of juice in the tank to get back. That man was literally, like, so far down. I cannot believe the mashing ability of Boss, man.
Wow.
Can never sleep on it.
Yeah, that's the makings of a good Luigi and an average Luigi, just of how hard they're able to save their second jump using Tornado. But ZD getting the better end of that trade right there, but still at a very high percent.
Oh, yep, that was good. Faded the up smash right there and just had enough time to sneak in that back air. That percent way too high for ZD to survive. Unfortunate for him, but Boss, good showing on him. Boss, you know, trying to have one of the better showings that he's had at Xanadu in a very long time and sending ZD to the loser side.
Yeah, man, for sure. That was a very good win there. What I also find really funny is hey,
why'd you pan the camera when I'm drinking?
Why am I?
That's rude, man. All right, you know what? I'm gonna take advantage of.
Do you want me to be
bottom placement, baby? Sonic.
Shout out to Sonic.
Yeah, shout out's actually pretty good. Limeade, man. Strawberry limeade.
Good choice.
Strawberry.
Good choice. You ever had the?
You're supposed to always be ready. I thought you were a professional.
You ever had the?
At least everybody out there knows.
Yeah.
You ever had the strawberry limeade from Firehouse Subs?
You know what?
It's pretty good.
There's a Firehouse Subs right by my house, right? I went there one time after church on a Sunday, and what I thought would take 5-10 minutes at most to get my sub turned into a 42-minute wait. And then when I got the sub, they apologized. Oh, you know, we got a new staff, yada, yada, yada. This went down. Took the sub, was in my car. I couldn't wait till I got home. I was that hungry, right?
Oh,
5 minutes from home. I checked the sub, and I ordered like some brisket sub or whatever. This was like meatball marinara. So I went back in.
Oh, my God.
And the girl was clearly flustered at the counter with all the orders and stuff. It's like, ma'am, I like my money back. This order's wrong. She's like, well, sir, we were hoping you'd come back because we had the right order. I was like, ma'am, I just want my money back. That's all. She's like, I have to call the manager. I was like, you don't have to call nobody. I'm right here. You gonna call me. I'll give you my number, too, if you need me to do it, okay? Just go open that drawer and give me my money back. Got my money back. Got a nice coupon. Never used the coupon, by the way. Probably expired by now. Okay? But the point is, I don't have a good history with Firehouse Subs.
Yeah, I'm actually quite the contrary. They actually just opened one up near me. I went to one, and it turns out the manager of the store was someone I went to high school with. So he's like, yo, let me give you my discount, fam. It's just like, all right. I'll see you later.
You know, the main thing that just, it's like, dude, there's a Subway right around the corner. Wouldn't you just, guys, just want to try and be better? 'Cause I don't even like Subway that much.
Neither do I, really. I actually had a bad experience with Subway recently. It was, I got the meatball marinara, and I regret every second of it.
It's terrible.
Yeah, no, bad idea. All right, so come
Oh,
on.
I didn't even know Wadi was here. Dope. Cool.
Yeah, well, I was playing friendlies with Wadi earlier, and I got put into a NutriBullet and got turned into a smoothie, man. Like, this
Dude,
man lives up to the hype.
He's pretty good, man.
I've been watching. I watch a lot of Xanadu when I'm at home. I've been watching Wadi. I believe he beat Fatality last week. It was last week.
Yeah, he beat him in winners, and he beat him in grands.
Yeah, man. So Wadi's definitely on the come up, making a good case to be in the higher end of the PR this season.
Dude, Ramsey was like, he made some crazy tweet the other day. He was like, after playing some friendlies with Wadi, he's top 20 in the world for sure. Now, I'm not saying he doesn't have the potential to do it, because this young man is good.
Absolutely.
And he is one. If you could say a purebred smasher, he's one of them. But prove it a little more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like outside of Xanadu. And he's going to get his chance because he's going to SmashCon.
Yes, sir.
So I'm excited to see how he does against some of the best at SmashCon. I'm looking for a top 8 for him.
If he got top 8, that'd be hype.
I think he is very, very capable of it. But right now he's got to get through. Who is this?
Promanella?
Promanelia.
Promelia.
TGS.
Corn.
Corn, baby.
Use a male corn. No, I don't know that. You know someone in the chat's going to be on that.
You already know.
All right, anyway, we got Wadi going Mewtwo, though. Battle of DLC, actually. This is another one of those weird matchups. I was saying earlier when I was commentating with Remzi that Mewtwo's still kind of a newer commodity. You know, there's still a lot more Mewtwo's coming out. So you're going to have to really play the matchup on the fly for the most part. You see, it looks like Promanela is kind of having trouble getting in right now.
Yeah, for me, Mewtwo is interesting because there's not a lot of high-level Mewtwo's. You know what I mean? You got your Abadongos, you got your Rich Browns, but you know that pool isn't too deep to get that kind of high-level experience you might want to be looking for.
Yeah, even guys like Void, even like secondary.
Yeah, you know. But
yeah, right now Wadi doing a really good job right now.
That freaking air dodge from Mewtwo is so unfair.
So broken.
It is an unfair air dodge.
So it's an unfair dodge.
Yeah, and it didn't take until this character actually, receive that buff, which inevitably would lead to Abadongo winning pound. Shout out to him. For people to kind of realize, like, yo, this character's got some legit tools here. But Wadi, he had a very strong lead at the start here. No, that's not the case. My man Prom has definitely made that comeback real.
Yeah, you're looking like the Prom King right now.
You got it.
Had to. All right, going to go for the forward throw right there. Up throw probably not going to kill yet. Oh,
wow.
There we go.
Now that was, I don't know if he called that out or he just threw it out because he sidestepped right in his face and that Shadow Ball was right there.
Even if he shielded it would have done so much shield stun, he would have gotten a follow-up off of it anyway. Yeah. There we go.
Good decisions here from Wadi.
Mewtwo's normals are like so good. As you see right here, Wadi able to get a really good combo off of just one down tilt. All right, down throw, not going to set up an edge guard.
Yeah, good down throw Corn has, but that's just still not enough just yet.
Oh my God. That was like the scariest game of chicken I've seen in my entire life. There you see Prom trying to secure the stock. Up throw might do it. Down throw? Okay, that works too.
Yep, that'll take care of it.
I always get confused which one, because Corn mains are so like indifferent on which one's a better kill throw. So, but Prom gonna have a little bit of ground to make up here. Let's see if Wadi gives him the chance to do so. Reads the roll with the Shadow Ball.
Yeah, good coverage right here from Wadi.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's trying to style right there.
Back
Should be a back throw. Yeah, that close to the ledge. Wow. Good chance that's going to take care of it.
Yeah, really strong showing there from Wadi.
I'm not sure if Prom was maybe expecting up throw, but I think Wadi obviously made the right decision right there.
Yeah, if you're that far off to the side, it's best just to go for the stage position. Even if it's not going to kill, you're still going to put your opponent in a bad position. I know Prom actually beat the No Bro to get here. I don't know if he went any other characters. Okay. This is interesting. So the switch to Palutena is coming out. Again, Palutena, another one of those characters that kind of got a good after Zero lost in the CEO. It was like, oh, you look at that.
Yeah, I mean, and that's kind of what you expect after like you know, a character that was kind of like on the lower end of things, you know, gets a good win or wins a premier event, something like that. You know, you can see a lot of people start to give her a second look. And I don't think Palutena's bad.
Yeah, no, I don't think she is either. She's very weird.
Yeah.
You know, she has good tools. She has stuff like dash attack and back air that are invincible. She's got great grab follow-ups, obviously.
I think her grab follow-ups are, yeah, that's just the biggest.
Yeah,
that's the thing that would entice me the most to play this character, for sure.
And she also has that in this matchup, so Wadi's not going to be able to just kind of shoot shadow balls for free.
Yeah.
Reflect also comes out pretty fast, too.
All
right, there we go.
Yeah, nice. And good follow-up right there into the back air.
Yeah. The hard part for Palutena is going to be once you reach that certain threshold where you know, you're going to have to read a DI mix-up with up air. You're really not going to be able to get anything killing-wise unless you get like a really good read off of something. Like that. That was really good.
Yeah, excellent up smash right there.
And the up air.
And that's enough.
Do it.
Good, fantastic follow-up right there. I promise, just pulling the trigger.
Yeah, off to a really strong start right here. Definitely shows that this is no pocket. He definitely has played this character before. Good power shield right there from Wadi.
That's an interesting thing about Palutena. Like, even though, like, obviously Palutena, you know, proven it can be a viable character.
Yeah,
she can be a viable character, but again, it's kind of one of those characters where, like, you know, how much high-level experience do you have against the character where you can beat her on that level?
Yeah, it's very situational. Not many people are going to have that. Wow. Backer goes through the ground, physics. All right, Wadi slowly but surely making this comeback.
Still don't understand why that charge doesn't have a hitbox. Like,
if it did, he'd be like pretty like.
It should though. It just
yeah, logic, man. Why does he have massage finger hands?
That's not logic. That's Sakurai. Shout out to our man. He gave us this game, so I can't be too disappointed. But this game looking like it's gonna go the way of Prom if he keeps this up, man. Wadi really no answers to getting off this stock just yet.
He's doing a good job getting not getting grabbed too. Until I open my mouth.
Commentator's curse, man. You had to hand it to him.
Nah, I gave him the blessing. Commentator's blessing. Let's go with that. I totally meant to do that. All right, so Wadi gonna try to make this comeback right here. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I like the just evasive maneuvers here from Prom.
Okay, there we go. Fishing a little bit for that grab.
Oh, wow, that neutral air. He's knocking him out. Here comes another one. Wow. Let's go. Wadi, these follow-ups. Closing that gap immediately.
Catch it. What? He even caught the warp cancel on the platform. So Wadi bringing this almost all the way back, trying to anti-air him with the up smash. There is so good at covering literally everything from the edge.
Oh, yeah, dude. It's one of the best options.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, he could have been careful. He could have actually had time to reflect that.
Yeah. Probably just not reacting fast enough.
All right.
All right, good forward air right there.
Oof, barely fading that up smash. All right, the back air.
Oh, jeez. That was, wow, that was cool. I can't do that.
All the trixies.
Okay, auto reticle making a rare appearance. Like I said, trying to go for the upper right there, but Wadi able to have enough time to react to it.
All right, fish for a forward air here. Oh, that was good. He anticipated it coming out and didn't pull the trigger. Oh, but there is the reaction right there from Prom. The up smash, and we're going to game 3.
Really good showing there from Prom. You remember when like Palutena was first revealed and they showed that up smash? Everyone's like, my God.
Yeah, dude. I mean, they also showed her with a boatload of customs, which sparked an argument that's still going on.
Oh, God.
Legalize them. Shut up, you gyms.
Although I do miss hammer spin dash. Just saying.
You win, man.
All right, so Smashville is going to be where Game 3 takes place here. Again, Prom just going to stick with Palutena, you know, stick with what got him here. Let's see if Wadi has made the necessary adjustments to win this matchup.
I mean, he was making, you know, he was down a considerable amount in that second game, but he was making quite the case for a comeback. It just took one good read there from Prom.
Yeah, if there's one thing I noticed is that he was air dodging just a little bit too much near the end, and Prom was just able to get a good read off of it. Ooh, boy. And I think the Smashville platform is going to be a lot more friendly to Mewtwo than it is to Palutena in this case.
I could agree with that.
Mewtwo's got a lot more. I think he has a better horizontal combo game than Palutena does. She likes to kill you more vertically. Oh, wow.
Waddy with this strong play right here, just honestly keeping a lot of control.
All right, forward air going. Oh my God!
Probably putting Prom on the defense a lot more than he'd like to be right now.
Yeah, catching a lot of these warps back to the stage too. Oh, wall jumps!
Wow, he was he was just there just in case. Like,
he did not want him to come back.
He even trying to sniff my edge. That's a wrap.
All right, there we go.
Yikes.
I'm just waiting for like him to get a grab, or a side B, and just read a roll into a shadow ball, or
just forward air. That forward air is incredibly strong. Had to question DI on that. Not too sure how that went down, but Waddy nonetheless getting the stock, and now here we go, just trying to run away with it. Woo! I like that forward tilt. Great placement.
Yeah, absolutely. Back air going to set up another edge guard here for Prom. Uh-oh, is able to get back. Home! That was very dangerous.
That might even been a bait too. Like just get him like to come right into his space and just have the neutral air waiting. Like damage is damage either way. So
next time he tries to do that, I'm expecting him to reflect it. I'm willing to bet $1 on that. Oh. All right, dash attack. Gonna set up some stage positioning for Prom. Again, just trying to get something going right here. Okay. Dash attack gonna punish that air dodge.
Yeah, there's just really nothing going right here for Prom.
Yeah.
And
the Mewtwo's normals are just so good.
Yeah, and the problem is Waddy just jumped out the gate with the lead and just really hasn't given him a chance to really find an answer here. This has been pure domination.
Yeah, the download is definitely looking pretty complete right here. All right. Ooh, gets the forward air again. Oh, chill, bro.
All right, that was good. That was good. I mean, in that situation, think about it. While he's looking for that closing blow, he's like, let me just pick this aggressive option, just see what happens. He rolled the dice, and it paid off. Still down a very good margin here, but I mean, if Waddy gets a little too trigger happy trying to close things up, that could be the opening he's needed, because that's kind of what we saw in the last game, where it was Waddy who found his opportunity to make a comeback.
And Palutena is also a character that's really good at punishing you when you overcommit, because her moves hit so solidly. Back throw, that'll do it.
All right, just like game one, the back throw body edge, the left side, in fact, going to seal the deal. So good stuff to Waddy, but Prom, an excellent showing there, taking it to game 3. So
yeah, man,
not too bad.
You know, sticking to his name, using the girl wearing a prom dress.
You know what, man? I mean, that's not even his technically his real name. I couldn't pronounce it, man.
Yeah. I'm not trying to look like I'm not trying to have Twitch that send me angry letters later.
Give me the benefit of the doubt, but all right, I'm gonna go use the restroom. Good stuff.
All right, man, that was fun.
Tagging out. Thanks for having me. Love you guys. See you later.
All right, cool. I will see you guys later, maybe.
Yeah, you can get it. You can get in with him. I'm about to go play some friendly. All right. Woo! What's your name? Trappy. The whole thing is What's up?
Man, this couch comfortable.
There we go.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name's Trappy. I'm a newcomer here from Jersey. So, what's up? How you guys doing? I can't see the chat, so I'll just ask. You know, rhetorical question.
Of course, Booty King here, commentating the set between Poyo and Mr. Eric. Mr. Eric is going to be one of his last stands for a while as he is moving. And Poyo we haven't actually seen in a while, so this is his first Xanadu back. So we're going to see what goes on here. I was expecting the Luigi from Poyo, but seems he's going with the Kirby here.
Yeah, I was talking, and apparently Poyo, you know, he thinks a lot more with his Kirby. His Luigi is like, I don't know. I guess he's not as confident in the matchup or something like that. But we're going right into game 1 here, Mr. Eric versus Poyo.
To be fair, you do not need to think as much as Luigi. You get a lot of damage off grabs with him. Same with Kirby, though. However, Kirby is a lot easier to DI out of his combos. And Mr. Eric already starting off super strong here with these edge guards.
Almost sauced on him. And I'm a little biased here because I'm actually a Twitch subscriber to Mr. Eric.
Trying to read the jump there with the up air. That's going to kill super early, especially against a character like Kirby. He's one of the lightest characters in the game.
I believe he's 4th behind, obviously, Jigglypuff and Mewtwo, and Mr. Game & Watch, I think, is 3rd.
Gonna get that neutral air. Not gonna be able to convert off it. Does get stage control though. I'd like to see. Ooh, Kirby's so small. What's the eye for Mr. Eric getting out of that second hit?
And does he get the beat boop? Yes, he does. And he gets the balloon with it. So that's going to be first stock to Mr. Eric in game 1.
It's going to kill pretty early. Like to see neutral air to up tilt from Mr. Eric. Up tilt to up air. Super good tool. There we go. See him trying to use there. Full hops instead of the short hop, but still gets that good damage from the up tilt.
Yeah, up tilt's a pretty solid move. It doesn't have a lot of end lag. I don't know. Oh, getting the beat.
Polio now has the Rob neutral beat, which is a super strong tool. So we'll see what he can do with this tool at hand. So
yeah, if you don't know what you're dealing with, it's
ooh,
wow, getting the last hit of up air to take game 1. Mr. Eric with a strong 2-stock.
Wasn't even at kill percent either. It was about 67%. So see if Polio switches to the Luigi or the Cloud. I saw the Cloud earlier today.
Oh, I didn't know he had a Cloud.
Yeah, I saw him use it earlier today, so perhaps he will go with the Cloud in the ooh,
looking like different controls here.
So he's definitely switching. Abadongo does this as well when he switches to his Pac-Man.
Yeah, Pac-Man uses Smash Stick, whereas Mewtwo uses Tilt Stick.
You see, yep, and here we go with the Cloud. Gonna see Cloud Rob, but there's definitely a fair share of Clouds in MDVA, so Mr. Eric should have quite enough matchup knowledge.
Yeah,
and,
I was actually playing Zephyr and Friendlies before before the stream started, and I don't know, it's just so good. But Mr. Eric has a fair amount of games against him, and he must know the matchup pretty well.
Obviously, Polio coming from Kansas, originally MDVA, coming back, and ooh,
wow.
Rob's recovery is too strong though.
Wow, trying to catch that air dodge there, doesn't quite get it.
Let's get the no jump read. Usually, when you get the side B as Cloud, generally you want to go for a jump read or an air dodge read. It's kind of a 50-50 from there.
And plus it helps retain stage control and put on a hefty amount of damage. It does like 19% if it's on stale.
Polio does have this limit, and this game is looking a lot better for him right now. The Pocket Cloud, get yours today, $4,599.
Wow,
ooh,
a wonderful tech right there from Mr. Eric.
I thought Polio was going to go for the spike. In order to get the Cloud Spike, you have to hit the middle of the sword. And when the sword is coming out. So the beginning of the hitbox and in the middle of the sword has the correct spacing and timing that you need for it. Polio seems to be working around these projectiles quite well right now. Ooh, catches the landing with dash attack.
Yeah, especially with the increase in run speed that Cloud gets when he gets his limit. It's a lot easier to deal with projectiles because you can just run around them. But at the same time, you also get beat booped a lot easier because your fall speed increases as well.
I'd like to see
a lot right more, there. There's the beat boop.
So I was saying before, I'd like to see a lot more spaced back airs from Polio, just in neutral and when he's landing.
Yeah, back
air
air
is safe on shield, so it's really good. It also kills. It does a lot of percent. It can lead into a bunch of mix-ups.
Yeah, I was about to say it's one of his safest moves on shield. Getting that incomplete up air, Mr. Eric.
Polio mixing up his options from the ledge quite well right now. Doesn't really seem to be doing any one specific ledge option all the time. Yeah, right now wants to take this game with the limit. double jumping around these projectiles. I don't know if I like that. The spacing that neutral air.
Ooh, wow, a good shield by Mr.
Had the
Eric.
read. But standard ledge get up is very hard to punish, even when you do read it. You need to read their option once they get to the ledge. So
one thing I actually didn't know about Rob is that you can't cancel out of his up B with an air dodge. You can only cancel out of it with an attack, or by grabbing the ledge, obviously.
Ooh, nice dash attack. Not going to kill just yet, even with the questionable DI from Mr. Eric. Ooh.
Oh, trying to get the read, but he doesn't quite get it.
Ooh, dash attack again. I would have liked to see an up smash.
Yeah.
Oh, but has the limit now. Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh. That should have been an up smash out of shield. Oh, no, that's unsafe.
Oh,
and
missing the tech, and that's a
Poyo
2-0 from
misses
Mr.
the
Eric. Good stuff to both these players. I actually hadn't seen Poyo's Cloud before, so good stuff to him as well.
Poyo just made like very vital mistakes in the end, not punishing Mr. Eric's unsafe options like he should, and also that very unfortunate neutral B on the gyro. Good stuff to Mr. Eric. I think Mr. Eric will now play Seagull in the next round.
I do believe, yeah.
I hear Ramsey is coming up.
Do you know who he's playing? Did you hear?
Yeah, I think it's Ramsey and Viceroy from what it looks like.
All right.
So ZSS
versus Rosalina.
Potentially Cloud ZS or Cloud Rosalina as well. So everybody has their Cloud. So let's see what Ramsey opts to go for here. I don't know the history between these two players. I don't know if they played at all. So see right now.
I mean, I've seen both of these players at a fair amount of Xanadu's. Ramsey less often than Viceroy, but at the same time, both these players extremely respectable.
Definitely. Viceroy has been on the come up for a while now. He's doing really well in all the tournaments. He's taking sets of big players, Pink Fresh, pretty much, I think all of the PR he's taken his set off, except Zerom and Wadi. I don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, I have no idea. I just wanted to stay silent here, but hey, it's TK's birthday. How about it?
Yeah, it is his birthday.
I heard that earlier. I forgot about it though. Hey, I hear the esports chant. That must mean something involving Mr. Eric. So,
I'm trying to sing right now. I'm not trying to sing. Is that? Yep, that is ZSS and Rosalina.
I don't know. This is a really interesting matchup. I feel like ZSS has to, you know, get in Rosalina's face more than anything, and just because she's a defensive wall, it can be kind of difficult.
Squeak trying to stand on the chair to be recognized because he's so small. But, you're starting off with the match. Ramsey already getting rid of Luma with the dash attack. That is, I think that's
catching
the
that
best
air dodge
for getting rid of Luma. So
yeah, dash attack, a very strong tool, just in general to break zones as Zusu Tamis.
74% unanswered right now from Viceroy. Viceroy
trying to get the Trump. I don't know what that was, but
Viceroy kind of struggled in the beginning of his Smash 4 career. But then he started going more and more tournaments. He got training from the Buzz. So he's definitely a solid player. Definitely a threat in these Xanadu tournaments.
Oh, absolutely. I've watched his, you know, I don't know. I watch this stream more than I actually come to tournaments. So just being able to see, you know, all these top players, myself, I don't know. It's kind of an unreal experience. It's been so much fun all this time I've spent here. So Definitely recommended to anybody.
Nice dash attack from Viceroy. But he is at kill percent. Ooh!
Wow, the down B, such a
smart
strong
option.
move. And people wonder why ESAM put that as one of his one of the top 10 best moves in the game.
I mean, it does make sense to me. It's super strong.
Oh yeah, whether
has
you get the spike hitbox or
it's
not.
great. Oh, but of course these jabs are gonna do a lot of damage from Rosalina. But Remzi is still at a fairly low percent. He's about at the mid percentage right now, and Remzi's about to lap him. Ooh, unsafe grab.
Good job flip kicking out of there by Remzi. He knows what he's doing in this matchup right here.
Tries to go for the back hit of the neutral air hitbox. Not gonna get there, but
Luma running out of HP, which is 50 for those of you who don't know, for the 3 people who don't know.
so yeah, I'd like to see more jabs from Remzi, because ZSS jabs such a strong option out of shield and in neutral.
Oh! Wow, what an amazing down B spike right there. Wow, that was saucy. Remzi bringing the juice game 1. Hopefully it bleeds into game 2 and we see just as much hype, but I would also like to see
I don't know what I think
close
about
game.
that. We've actually seen a lot of ZSSs doing that lately against characters with that type of recovery that they go far, but they don't really have a hitbox on it, so they kind of just sit and duck while they're recovering. So characters like Duck Hunt, Rosalina, Dark Pit, and Pit, those kinds of recoveries that don't have a hitbox on them, so they can be challenged really easily but go super far.
Does Rosalina's up B have intangibility? I'm not sure.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I didn't think so either.
I know one of the weakest points of Rosalina's game is her recovery. It does go far distance, but it's super easy to edge guard.
Yeah. Kind of like Pit and Dark Pit, as you mentioned.
Yep. Remzi going for these airs. Right now, Remzi at kill percent, especially for Rosalina.
Wow, the Luma up air, not even with Rosalina, killing at a fairly low percent. Was that 80 or so? I didn't see.
Around 90.
Yeah.
It's definitely a completely different game from last time. Now Viceroy is at similar low percent.
Boy.
Ooh.
Wow, that's a quick stock right there from Remzi, and just like that, we have an even game again.
What nerfs?
Commentator's curse, I suppose.
What nerfs? That's force
Viceroy running back, baiting out that dash attack.
I'd like to see some more down tilts from Viceroy as well, because that down tilt is super high priority. It's super quick. It's not punishable as long as it is spaced correctly, and does a fairly good damage.
Yeah, especially with Luma as a shield, you can catch them while they're in hit lag of hitting Luma.
MG needs to get rid of this Luma. Dash attack is super good at getting rid of Luma, so perhaps he could use dash attack. That's unsafe there. Job to Viceroy for punishing that.
Luma finally running out of HP, and suddenly I'm realizing that this is an even game. Oh, trying to catch that air dodge by Remzi.
Nice forward tilt. That's a very underrated move for ZSS, so it's great out of shield. It's
quick, too.
It's a great get off me option.
Ooh. Wow, the back air. Taking game 2, and Remzi looking pretty clean. Was that
was
winner's semis?
That was quarters, I believe.
Oh, okay. All right, so my name's Trappy. It's been nice commentating, and I'm gonna hop off right now.
No. Alrighty.
We meet again, good sir.
Yes.
This is the old and the young team right here.
Absolutely. Boss known for his domination in the early days. Smash Ryu before the nerf.
I was talking about you and I, but you know, that works too.
I mean, this kind of is the same thing.
It was a double entendre. It worked out pretty good.
Yeah.
So I'm Tantalus. You guys know Booty King, right? Booty King, youngest commentator.
Yippee.
Youngest good commentator, anyway. I'm Tantalus, and Boss sitting there with the Snorlax, representing. Does Boss even have Snorlax, though? I can tell you this, Team Valor at the gym, and we got it hooked up pretty good, so Team Mystic and Team Instinct, you got work to do, my friends. Wadi, well, he's been on point. Just nothing to describe.
Definitely.
The level of dominance he's had recently in this region. You could compare it to the person he's sitting next to right now. Boss had a run very similar to this at the early stages of this game, so this is a very unique situation. The current dominator versus a past dominator. Let's see what they can do. Boss has knocked a few wins off Wadi, but for the most part, Wadi has been taking these.
Absolutely, and the person that has gotten the closest to beating Wadi is actually Puppet. At this past July Cave Monthly, Puppet took him to Game 5, his last hit. Of course, Sheik having a lot of trouble killing, and Wadi ended up taking that game, taking that set as well.
Nice.
So Puppet is, from what I've seen, the person that has gotten the closest to beating Wadi.
Big Fresh has beaten Wadi a few times, but it knocks. Oh, he went for the magic killer right there. Could not get it though. Wadi really abusing what Mewtwo does well in this matchup versus Luigi.
Absolutely. Ooh, gets some misfire.
That was really good, the air dodge. I guess he's been playing Boss so long, he knows Boss. You never know what Boss is going to do.
Boss is very unpredictable player. Goes out of it, even from like a Luigi down throw. He'll do the weirdest things that you've never seen before. And it's just really creative.
Boss I really appreciate the level of patience Boss is having with the matchup, and I really like the starting stage.
Ooh!
Picks him up with that. Who knows the side B is coming this time? The mix-up is Luigi could Tornado or Luigi could side B, and Boss had done that a few times, so I guess this time he finally caught him.
Hasn't downbeat once to recover this game. I'm gonna space out this back air. I like to see space back airs from Boss.
Can't miss a punish like that. Boss had an up smash opportunity, but did miss it. Mewtwo's air dodge is very tricky to punish.
Absolutely. I was playing Mewtwo earlier, and I just could not punish his landing. I was playing Mario. I could not punish his landing at all. Like, I would read the air dodge, but like...
Oh, he's stuck in the wall! He's alright. It's going to be trouble here. Oh, he still just jumped. Nice job. Gets the up smash stock.
Nice up smash there.
Boss right back in this thing.
Absolutely, but he still has quite a long way to go if he wants to take this game. Ooh.
Yeah, that just barely does it there. Wadi, good reaction time. Wadi is a very good reaction time, making use of that. This matchup is a little tough for Luigi. Mostly he has trouble getting in. I like to describe Mewtwo sort of like people described. My father described the Kansas City Royals in baseball last year as they beat you to death with foam bats. Mewtwo doesn't like have one big thing that makes him dominant. Like, he doesn't have a completely busted move, but all of his moves are really good.
Yep.
And he just chips away at you. And when he has the lead, it's even worse because you start falling behind and it just chips away, and eventually you get irritated enough, you make a mistake, one little mistake, and then Mewtwo has the tools to punish that.
Actually, Mewtwo does a lot of damage. He's a glass cannon of sorts, and because of course he's super light, he can die at early percents. I saw a Ryu earlier, Element 82, kill him at like 50 with a True Shoryuken.
Yeah, you have to. There are some matchups that Mewtwo struggles with. I don't think Luigi is one of those, but Luigi has some tools to punish Mewtwo, but you've got to be perfect. And when you miss those punishes, it can be really big for Mewtwo.
Absolutely.
Oh, he had the roll read. He could have got the Shoryuken there. Oh, and Mewtwo's in trouble here. No, not yet.
Can't really gimp Mewtwo. Is such a great recovery, and if Wadi saves that jump, oh,
gets him
another
again.
dunk.
What?
Boss side being a lot for his recovery.
Well, he doesn't want to blow his jump, and that's what he gets for doing so. I mean, it's either that or he has to burn his jump and his down B right off the bat, and if Wadi catches that, he's definitely toast. So one way or the other, it's just a 50-50 guess.
He's gotten so many misfires this set. And of course, Wadi's history, he also has his brother Jeb here. They're both Wi-Fi warriors, just Wi-Fi since Brawl. And Wadi's first tournament was Pound, where he got 33rd. So very respectable placing. And now he's starting to go to locals, and he just looks super dominant.
Yeah, he struggled a little bit at first, and then once he got the hang of it, he started winning every week.
Yep.
He just needed one breakthrough, and he's been solid week in, week out. For a game that people have been screaming lacks consistency, Wadi has defied all of that. Even with people like Fatality here, he's still been able to win the tournament.
Definitely.
And that's incredibly impressive.
Double eliminated Fatality. Beat Fatality in semis and then in grands.
Yeah, and even the times he didn't win, he's in the top 4. He's losing to Esam or he's losing to Neotono.
Yep.
So, Wadi.
Losing to the top of the top.
I think people are going to have their eyes on Wadi at Super Smash Con.
Yep. He's going to Smash Con. I'd like to see top 16 for Wadi, honestly.
Very, very possible, but he's working on it right here. Boss in trouble. Now, Shoryuken is live as a KO right now.
Yep.
That's probably the only thing Wadi has to be worried about. So he probably is not going to roll here. He's probably just going to take it easy. Yep.
Nice option coverage there.
So Wadi takes 2-0 over Boss pretty convincingly. I don't think
It's definitely
any question about it there. And Boss still a threat in the region, but has faded from his past glory.
absolutely after the Luigi nerfs. Just can't seem to get a good solid tournament win. Of course, he wins at the cave occasionally, but if Wadi is there, it's like seems to have a lot of trouble.
So welcome to Xanadu 160. That was one of our winner's quarters matches. I am the Tantalus, joined by
Buddha King,
and we're bringing you Smash 4 action every Tuesday, not just this Tuesday. 160 times in a row we've had a tournament on a Tuesday. Hasn't always been Smash 4, but for a long time it has been, and we've enjoyed every minute of it. We thank you all for your kind support. We'd love it if you sub, even if you don't sub. We appreciate you watching the show week in, week out. We got a lot of... This week we don't really have any guests of the week, per se. We do have Gunblade and Koopa here. They came to hang out, but we're really recognizing Mr. Eric this week for being with us for so long. He's made a big impact in the scene here. And he's still in winner's bracket. You're going to get to see him again, probably in the next match, actually. But before we get to Mr. Eric's match, we've got Zephyr and Dexter. You're going to get to see a very strong display of local talent here today. You saw Remzi already, and he is in winner semis. And now you saw Wadi, who's now winner semis. So that means Wadi versus Remzi will occur. Additionally, we have which one of these guys beat Jebster? One of them had to.
Yeah, one of them.
I don't have the bracket in front of me.
I think that Dexter could beat
Which
him.
one of you beat Jeb? Which one of you beat Jeb? Beat Jeb. Oh, okay. Apostle beat Jeb. So Apostle beat Jeb. So that means, I guess, Zephyr beat Apostle. That would be what happened there.
I would have, if one of these two had to beat Jeb, though, I think that Dexter would beat him just because it's Lucas Corrin.
Well,
Corrin obviously has a great time.
That's what happened to Jeb, guys. Somebody who's been a threat, Wadi's brother, he's been there every week. Apostle took him out, and Zephyr took out Apostle. Here we go, Dexter versus Zephyr, a match that we've seen before, but a match that could really go either way.
Nice back air there, catching the dragon lunge.
The Dragon Lunge is such a unique move. There really isn't anything else in Smash like it. It can be canceled, it can be jumped out of, it can be attacked out of. And Corrin is just such a unique character in general.
Absolutely. Not just another generic swordsman. Definitely has his/her fair share of tools.
And Buddha King, I actually learned something about Corrin earlier today. Corrin has a male counterpart. Did you know that? Did you know
insane.
Corrin had a male option? I thought it was only female, but someone did break out male Corrin today. I'm gonna have to ask them what cheat code they used to do that.
I think it's Primalia that did that.
I don't know who it was. I just saw it and I was like, wow.
That's insane.
Meanwhile, Dexter and Zephyr are going back and forth. Lately not going to get the job done. Not at 80%. Rage not too strong right now. Dash attack is going to get the job done though.
Wow.
And that was a sweet
definitely
spot.
Not expecting that. And also the DI on that was pretty horrendous, if you ask me.
Well, not fantastic DI, but nonetheless, Dexter's got a good opportunity here. Interesting the choice of FD.
Alright, gets the Dragon Lunge. Not going to kill just yet, but does get a good chunk of damage.
Ooh.
Ooh, that was smart, actually.
Dexter really needs to do that more often. Cloud loves to push buttons, and he makes such good use of up air and down air in the air. If Corrin catches any of those with a counter, that's a Cloud stock.
Absolutely.
And you have to make those things happen. Oh wow, Zephyr canceling the cross slash to go for up air, or up tilt, I should say. Lets him safely recover. Back gets the back air on the down air jump read, but not enough to KO. Oh, okay, it was enough to KO. Zephyr could not get his limit charge in time.
Absolutely. Zephyr's honestly doing a good job of catching Dexter's landings with these dash attacks. His dash attack is a huge hitbox, and it's great for catching landings, obviously. Let's see. Ooh. Should have been a bigger punish. Dexter spot dodged Zephyr's grab. I'd like to see a down tilt to up air.
He's just taking his time right now. There's not much that Zephyr can do with. You don't want to be overzealous against Corrin because Corrin makes you pay so badly with their counter.
Zephyr being smart, spacing these back airs as is safe on shield and can kill. So super smart from Zephyr.
Yeah, this is becoming scary for Zephyr. Ooh. Wow, he popped out of the cross slash. Up air not going to get the job done. Dash attack should do it though. So Dexter shaking his head. He said, no matter what I did, the option was covered. And that's exactly what Cloud does. He covers options. Whether it be your jump, whether it be your roll, whether it be your spot dodge, he's going to be there. And Cloud is an option to deal with it all.
Absolutely.
What are you thinking on CPs here?
Ooh.
Roy?
Why? He's not a.
That is a look of despair on Dexter's face. This is I don't have any better ideas move.
I would have expected the Ness.
Now I'll tell you this: Dexter's Roy is no slouch. He's taken out top players at Xanadu with Roy in the past, but ever since Corrin came out, it was a better option for him on most matchups. So he went ahead and stuck with that. Dexter originally was a Ness main, switched to Roy, and then switched to Corrin. So a DLC warrior, so to speak.
Zephyr loves those spaced fairs.
Nice.
I mean, it's super good. Like, it's not punishable.
Roy has a lot of mobility, and Dexter will make good use of that in this match. Roy's mobility is so sharp, and it gives you so good control of him. A lot of people say that Martha and Lucina actually compose a good fight against Cloud. Ooh, missed punish there. Dexter.
I love playing Cloud against Martha and Lucina. I love that matchup.
But I think Roy doesn't have the same range, and that's why he struggles a little bit more. But his mobility gives him the tools to at least move around and play footsies. with Cloud, and that gives him some movement. I guess Corrin's a little bit slower, a little more lunky, so maybe that's why he felt the switch was a good idea. But
I mean, Dexter is definitely doing better this game so far. I don't want to get
well, it was pretty similar game one, the same kind of scenario, but whoever gets the first KO it's going to make a big difference.
I think that upward side B there kind of messed up the side B combo. See, he keeps going up on that second version. I feel like he just does the standard side
he
B.
tried to counter it. That would have worked. But
it
just missed him. I guess because the timing or because Cloud went too low. But either way, Zephyr takes the early lead. Up tilt, going to get the job done, and it is a tie game here in game 2. The desperation counter pick is working out for Dexter.
Yep, 0% on each. Dash attack.
Ooh, and that's a guaranteed combo. You get the falling up air sweet spot. This Zephyr's in trouble.
A lot of damage here from Dexter.
Dexter misses a big opportunity there. Let's see if he can go. He's still got Zephyr in the air. And Zephyr was panicking too. But Dexter just not able to make the play, and Zephyr gets back on stage. We'll see what's going to happen here. Down tilt, pressuring. Yeah, he's still playing footsies. Trying to set up for a big read. Trying to condition him to block and shield, then set up a grab, and then try to read what he's going to do. Is he going to air dodge? Is he going to push a button?
Nice back air into the dash attack.
Oh.
Punishing the no tech from Dexter. Ooh.
That's going to do it.
That is definitely it.
Dexter shrugging his shoulders, said, I had an opportunity to win that one, and blew it. Zephyr knocking off his sunglasses.
All right, so I'm about to go.
All right.
It's been nice commentating with you. I'm about to go, so.
Thanks for joining us, Booty King, as always. Of course, this is Smash at Xanadu 160. I'm the Tantalus, and next up, you're going to see Seagull Joe versus Mr. Eric. Let's see what he's capable of. Hey, Ramsey. Wait, help.
I'm so nervous.
You can do it. You can get in here. Everybody else makes it. Gumblade got his butt in here.
That was way harder than it looked.
It's difficult.
What's going on, Tan?
Being joined by Koopa.
What's going on, everybody? I'm back once again, here to commentate a match for one of my Sonic brethren.
Welcome to Xanadu, my friend.
I've been here once before. You know
I know you've been here once before. I'm just saying welcome again.
Yeah, thank you. I'm very happy to be here. Figured I'd get my work in. You know, it's not even that bad a drive, so just like
how far was it?
Like 3 hours and change. But we left like super early.
Yeah.
I saw that you were like capping the event. I'm just like, I don't want to risk that. So.
Yeah, yep. That's the right thing to do.
Yeah, Koopa's very,
hey guys,
very punctual.
Check Mr. Eric's cord. What do you think of Mr. Eric's cord?
I like it.
That was done by my wife, Jessica.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, she'll have those Super Smash Con if you want cords like that.
I love a cord like that, actually.
Yeah, she'll hook you up, man.
Awesome.
She'll have them around. You just gotta talk to her.
Yeah,
they're pretty affordable, I can tell you that.
Okay, well, I know what I'm spending my money on.
There you go.
All right, so coming up, I believe this is
Winner's Quarters. Mr. Eric versus Seagull Joe.
Now, I was talking to Eric before this. He said that he's never beaten Joe before.
I think they've only played. Yeah, I was gonna say they think they've only played once or twice. So they haven't had too much experience, but never a better time to do it than now.
Yeah, this is Eric's last Xanadu, as we advertised before. So it would be the best ending to ever.
Better now than ever. I mean, Mr. Eric's got a good shot here.
Yeah, he really does.
I think he's playing well. Matchup's not impossible. I'd say it probably slightly favors Sonic, but
I'd agree.
It's not it's not heinous.
No, it's not. Once Sonic gets in on Rob and kind of starts smacking him around, there's really not much you can do. But because Rob racks up damage so quickly and he's able to kill so alarmingly early, you know, Sonic's not the heaviest of characters either. So it's slightly in Sonic's favor, but definitely, like you said, a very doable matchup. And
I think one of the things that Mr. Eric will want to play on Seagull Joe here, Seagull Joe has a very bad air dodging habit.
Okay.
Seagull is aware. He may air dodge on purpose to take an up air just because it won't KO him at the point where he air dodges.
That's smart.
But off stage, you might be able to catch him with a spike. So let's see if he can make use of that here. As far as the footsies, Sonic wins. There's not much you can do there.
Yeah.
So Rob's going to be looking to keep that gyro on the stage and keep Sonic in the air and be able to work the pace that Sonic works.
All right, so FD is going to be the stage of choice here. Interesting, to say the least. You know, I think FD is Sonic's best stage. In this matchup specifically, maybe not, because it's going to give Eric more room to nitpick him with projectiles and such.
Right, Mr. Eric's going to he wants that gyro in center stage. He wants to and that's Rob's ground control. That's Rob's win neutral button.
Yeah, basically.
A lot of people call Cloud's down B win neutral button. Well, Rob's down B is also the win neutral button. Okay, he's almost out of fuel. He saved his jump. That's smart. That's a Mr. Eric classic. He'll up B several times before using his jump.
Yeah, that's really smart of him.
And a lot of Robs don't even think about that.
I didn't even think about that either. That's pretty interesting. So Joe off to a very strong start right now. Has Eric in a little bit of an unfavorable position, but able to get back to center stage.
And you can see what Seagull gets Rob in the air and off stage especially. He racks up damage so quick. A lot of that is because Mr. Eric has to recover very specifically because... Right. Oh, wait a minute.
That could have been
that could have been very dangerous. Rob, when he does an up B, he cannot air dodge out of it, so he's got to use a move to break it. Or he's got to get to the ledge.
You saw Joe trying to use the invincible hop of spin dash to try to get around gyro, but just a little too early right there.
Seagull in the down throw KO range right now for Rob. Rob is in trouble here. For back air, forward smash. Oh,
all right.
Seagull did a good job DIing left so that he wouldn't get stage spiked on accident.
That's smart.
He just said, I'll take the hit because at least it won't KO me.
Yep, so both players just trying to get their footing right now. You know, like you said, Joe nearing that down throw range, whereas I don't know if...
That was actually the smartest thing you could have done there, just stay put. Because if Eric doesn't move, if he tries to react to an option, Eric's gyro covers everything except stay put.
Joe's going for a lot of risky up Bs onto the stage. Looking to see Eric maybe punish that a little bit more, because Sonic doesn't have many options to land with.
Seagull jealous. He needs to be counting his blessings right now. The up smash missed. The up air falls out of that. He doesn't get stage spiked by the up air. He still has invincibility. He's all right.
Oh, jeez.
And this is, I mean, we're almost halfway through the match, and we haven't lost a stock yet.
They were jokingly saying it. It's like, I'm going to time you out.
Yeah,
but,
this isn't going to work. I'm coming, Sonic.
The pizza rolls are ready. It's an up throw. Going to take the stock right there. Joe nods his head in approval.
Yeah, Seagull, I mean, he just basically waits till he has enough rage for a throw to kill, which is fine.
Yeah.
That's the way Sonic can play the matchup.
Don't you love it that Sonic has 3 kill throws, basically?
Wow. Yeah, that's the game. You gotta work with it. Once rage is in play, I mean, anything can do it, right?
Basically.
Rob's forward throw and back throw KOs too.
You think up throw will kill right now from Rob?
No.
Okay.
Not will. Now that he's in rage, it will. But before it wouldn't. If we didn't have any rage.
Yeah, Joe's starting to pull away.
FD is really big. People don't realize how large of a stage it is. Ooh, nice jump cancel toss. Gets to the ledge. Gets the grab off of it. Oh, back air will do the job off stage right now. Not quite there yet though. Eric did jump into the stage a little bit.
There. Oh my! That could have been dangerous.
Try to pull the Mega Man on him.
Shout out to Supergirl Kells taking everybody for the spring ride.
Shout out to Marvel Capcom 2 lyrics. That's a stock.
There we go. All right, so 110% on Rob right now. Let's see if Eric's able to mount this comeback.
Mr. Eric taunt online. But taunts aside, he's got a lot of work to beat Seagull Joe. This is a trained veteran. This is a guy he has never beaten before.
Yeah, and like I said before, Rob's really low-key good at racking up damage like super quickly. So Eric's going to have to play this a little bit careful.
And you know what? Eric's been getting up from the ledge, So that makes sense that Siegel would try that. But
yep, there's your up smash quota for the game. I guess.
Really good mix-up. That's going to do it, though.
I believe that was a back air that took the stock right there. So good stuff.
He1 going to Seagull Joe, representing Vex Gaming.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Eric representing himself.
Representing esports.
Representing esports as a whole.
Oh my god.
Oh, there he goes. Let's go, me.
That's fun.
Let's go, me.
Let's go, me. All right, so what do you think the counter pick's going to be? I find it really ironic.
I think Town and City's getting banned. So I think he's going to go to Dreamland.
I find it really funny how there's a Rob and a Sonic on stream and a Rob and a Sonic on the mic. It's almost like never going to happen.
It's like we planned it that way.
Yeah.
Let's let the people think, man.
All according to plan. All right, but I agree. I think that's probably going to be stage choice. Hey, well, you look at that. Now, can you tell me what the winning lottery numbers are?
I'll get back to you on that one. Game 2, Mr. Eric. Opportunity here.
Joe just opened up the game with a spin shot. That was interesting.
Who?
Oh,
okay. Yeah. If he had hit him one more time, that would have been really. See you later, alligator.
So how do you get to Ohio from Dreamland? Straight down.
We took the elevator straight down, boys.
I was not
we
ready
take
for
those,
that.
I guess. But
I was so not ready.
Now, just to information, he can't do that to win the match. Rob is actually the first person who dies in that scenario. So
that sucks.
If he did that on the final stock, Sonic will win. So he cannot do that again.
Oh my God.
That obviously only works on this level. So interesting.
Yeah, I guess
counter pick working out.
We're gonna call that good awareness. on
here's the win again. Yeah, he can't do it again, so he'll have to earn this last stock.
Yeah, he's keeping it close at least. You saw before how long those stocks lasted for the most part.
Yeah, this is the game much faster than the last one, that's for sure. Let's see, 159. It's up air is almost down throw up air is almost online for KO. Might be from a platform, it would be. So Siegel's gonna have to play this a little bit cautiously.
Yeah, Joe doing just a really good job converting into these back airs.
Ooh, nice job using the forward air so that he wouldn't have a hitbox up there. That was really smart.
Oh.
All right. Now, if he catches him with down throw up air from anywhere, that's game.
All right, now we're gonna set up an edge guard for Joe.
You probably will not see Siegel rolling.
Spagoot!
All right.
Oh my!
Somebody send me that picture. Send me that picture immediately.
That is the pineapple, the natural predator to the hedgehog. that was Joe looks.
If anyone could ever shine upon Mr. Eric on his last day, it was Dreamland. All of his wishes have been granted.
I think when Eric moves into his new space, he should name his Wi-Fi Dreamland.
Yeah,
like
Dreamland 64, baby.
I am. What the hell?
Where wishes hat? Why? What town and city?
This is
Is Siegel crazy?
I don't agree with this at all.
All right, here we go. Game 3.
Even though I think it's a good sound and shade,
it definitely
it's
is
way better for Rob in this case.
Yeah, well, you could die at 50. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it works out.
Let's see if the script is as we all expected.
Will Mr. Eric be able to pull the miracle? Never has defeated Siegel Joe before. Sometimes you just gotta keep yourself in it.
I feel like I'm like watching a Disney Channel after school movie about like never giving up. Oh no,
this is scary. I hate those movies.
I do too. But that was a great grab from Eric.
Well, there's the Siegel air dodge habit, but Eric waited a little too long on that one.
Yeah, the Santilla scouting report coming through accurate. Yeah, hopefully Joe's not a little too frazzled from.
I think he is.
Yeah, he's definitely
just the look on his face. You wouldn't expect that from the veteran Siegel, but he definitely is a little frazzled because he got suicide KO'd and then he got the.
Yeah, he got pineapple.
Yeah, so it's like two. those are two super disheartening things to have happen to you in a match.
And he's spin dashing a lot, so that's definitely a sign that he's hit some nervous buttons.
And when you're fighting Rob, who's just trying to keep stage control, it's very irritating.
Yeah,
because he's to constantly deal with that gyro.
Oh my God!
Smash!
And Eric is one stock away from a trip to winners semis. Joe gonna have to really dig deep and you know, take this one out. Back throw's gonna do a good job starting things.
Oh, trying to cover space here. Oh, the platform comes in for Eric. That was a huge bonus, but then Siegel capitalizes as Eric falls off the platform.
Jeez. That was definitely a missed input on that up smash. Uh-oh.
That is the only percent that will work. Down throw up air will not work anymore because of rage.
Forward smash. Where'd he go?
He's over there. He's hanging out.
I didn't see him go.
He's coming back.
That was so weird. I thought he, like, materialized off the stage.
Not going to do it yet.
Oh, boy.
Didn't go for the Seagull. Seagull Joe, the spring down air. That actually is a good coverage for air dodge. That is going to do it just barely.
Yeah, back air just barely. You set yourself up for that one.
I didn't even think about it, man. Come me slack.
All right.
Nice punish. Eric is not going for grabs. He said, I'll take the down tilt because I know it's guaranteed. You've got a trip opportunity on it as well. Eric is in prime position right now.
All right, it's Joe with a risky spin shot back to the stage, but it's going to work out for him.
This could be it. He's going to go for it.
Oh!
Perfect DI, though, by Seagull. He's got an opportunity to get it back here.
Oh, rolls behind him.
Seagull is panicking right now. He's got to get himself back together. And here comes something right here. Eric still has a jump. He gets down to the stage, no problem.
Yeah, Joe's starting to. He's got.
Oh, wait a minute! And he breaks into that too!
Oh my God! This is so close. Goes for the up smash. Gonna come up empty on it.
What a play by Seagull to bring himself back into this match.
Oh my God!
Oh, he knew that was coming. He's gonna throw the spring. No spring yet. Both players playing it super safe right now.
Oh, doesn't finish the landing.
We got to up throw is now a KO option for Rob. He's gonna have to be very careful here.
All right, Gyro gonna help set up some
space.
That's it! Up throw might do it! And that's it!
Mr. Eric takes it over Seagull Joe. The crowd's ecstatic. And I don't know how to explain his energy right now. Mr. Eric cannot believe what just happened.
I don't think anyone can.
Dreamland, man. Dreamland grants wishes. And Mr. Eric's wish has been granted.
You know how when someone wins the Super Bowl and they're like, I'm going to Disneyland? Eric, if he wins this, he's going to Dreamland.
Hey, he definitely owes them a visit.
Yeah, that was for sure. So, again, really good stuff there from Eric.
Well played.
The anime ending is just getting there. The script's a little bit tighter. Guaranteed 5th at this point now.
Guaranteed 5th, and he will fight Zephyr in winter semis.
That's going to be fun.
And on the other side, we have what you're going to see now.
Ramsey and Wadi.
We're going to restart. Okay, so guys, we are about to restart the stream. We're trying to fix some internet lag issues. It is just a restart, so as soon as we go down, we'll be right back. Welcome back to Smash at Xanadu.
Yes, sir.
Sorry for the short interruption there. Just had to fix a couple things, and we're back in business. Yeah, there it is. The people have sent it to me.
Oh no!
That's amazing. That's amazing.
Joe's just been eternally memed again.
Show the camera.
Yeah.
Give me camera. Give me camera.
Logic, give us camera.
Give me camera.
I can't right now.
Here we go. That's how we describe the last match. That's how we describe the last match.
Why does Joe always make the best faces?
He does. He makes the best faces.
Joe's been like a Xanadu meme like 2 or 3 times, and it's really
like
funny.
when he got 9 by Gimmer.
Oh my God, that was a great set.
I'm retweeting this. Thanks, Buzzo. Buzzo gets a shout out for grabbing me the photo there.
That was hype. All right, so
that's what Xanadu's made of, boys. So Ramsey Wadi, these guys, I don't know their exact history. This is not real.
What?
That's not real. I don't know their exact history.
Don't lie to me.
Ramsey doesn't go out to the VA locals a lot. So, in fact, he doesn't really go out to a lot of locals, period.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised I saw him here today.
So, I think he wanted to come to wish Mr. Eric, well. Now, I will say this, that I think that Zero Suit wins this matchup.
I could agree to that.
Once Zero Suit gets in on Mewtwo, it's
there's really nothing he can do about it. Especially because Mewtwo's such, his weight and his size play such an important part in this.
Yeah, they all lend to Zero Suit's combos so well. Yeah. And Zero Suit has so many options to get in. Mewtwo has to play really strong keep away, and Wadi's great at that. So Certainly not counting anyone out here, but if there's
Remzi's-
somebody who's got a chance, I'd say Remzi's got a good one.
Yeah, but also Remzi's been talking about a lot on social media how Wadi is like the next big thing in NDVA. So let's see if Wadi lives up to the hype. He has so far. He's off to a really good start here against Remzi.
Remzi, the seasoned veteran. Oh, the Shadow Ball, not going to do it yet.
Is that fully charged? I don't think it was.
I don't think it was either. It was almost fully charged. Remzi's a classy veteran, to say the least. But he's admitted that like you said on Twitter, he thinks Wadi is among the top 20 period in Smash 4.
Ooh.
It gets the forward air on him, only 38% despite the character matchup here, and that's what Remzi needs to get. He needs to get grabs, and because Mewtwo is so comboable off grabs. There's certain characters who have trouble with, but Mewtwo's not one of those.
Yeah, it kind of makes the nerfs to like her moveset just a little bit irrelevant, just because Mewtwo's gonna die super early to most of her toolkit anyway.
And here we go. What's gonna happen here?
Woo!
Oh. And that's actually trouble. Oh, nice job getting out of that up there. It's so hard to punish Mewtwo's air dodge if he does another air dodge.
Yeah, oh my god. It's like, it looks almost impossible. Like, I was playing earlier against Wadi, and like I tried to punish his air dodges, and I just couldn't do anything.
Yeah, it's very tough. And Wadi just playing perfect keep away here. Everything he's doing doesn't look safe, but it is. And that's really what Remzi's having trouble with. Nice job. I actually like that decision.
He's been doing that a lot all night, actually, just kind of holding down by the ledge, just to kind of stuff whatever you're trying to do. That could have been dangerous, but Wadi able to escape trouble right there.
Because if he hit him on shield, he wasn't going to be able to grab him because he'll just fall back to the ledge, so it's smart.
Yeah. All right, Remzi just trying to get something on the board right here.
Yeah, you don't want to get 2-stock game 1. Like that's rough, especially when there's semis. He made it this far.
If he got that Shadow Ball, that would have actually been the sickest thing in the world.
But look, Remzi can't touch him, and that's for a character that's not like he has aerial mobility, but his ground mobility is not like the best in the game for sure. Zero Suits is definitely better.
Yeah, of course.
And Remzi's just trying to stay out of trouble. He's not even worried about trying to hit him. He's just trying to not get hit at this point.
I'm actually like really impressed with how Wadi's edge guarding Zero Suit Samus, because this character has so many options to get back to the ledge. You have to account for all of them. Up smash will definitely do it right there.
So Remzi finally makes a play there.
Rage Zero Suit Samus is nothing to be slept on.
It's a thing. It's a thing.
It's very scary. And
Zero Suit can kind of do a thing right now if. And this is an opportunity. Oh, he read the air dodge, but again, just has trouble punishing it. And Mewtwo I think it's just because Mewtwo's a little bit different than everyone else. People aren't used to having to punish a move like that.
Oh, trying to get a nair into grab right there. Wow, okay. Cancels the up air into a jab.
Uh-oh!
Oh my god!
Raid Zero Suit is a thing, folks! Raid Zero Suit is a thing! And that's exactly what Mewtwo has to be scared of in that matchup.
Yep.
Wow. Remzi clutches it out. He just needed one opening, and he knew he could take it. Being so close to the ledge, there was nothing Wadi could do except try to get out of that up B, because if he DI'd left or DI'd down, they were both going to KO one way or the other.
Yeah, Remzi bet it all right there, and he came up positive on that one. That's so silly. All right, let's see.
But that shows you why Wadi had to keep away that entire match. He had to be perfect in his keep away game. Because if he's not, that happens.
Yeah, Zero Suit's, she's a lesser character than she once was, but she still has one of the best punish games in Smash 4. So Remzi, good resilience right there. Like I said, the wily old veteran showing his grit. Let's see if he can close things out right now and get a date with Mr. Eric in winners semis. Even though this is quarters still.
No, this is actually semis.
Is it semis?
It is.
Oh well,
he'll get a ticket to winners finals if he can get one more game on Wadi here.
Well, all right.
And his opponent TBD, we'll see. Wadi is starting to struggle here.
Yeah, he's looking a little bit frazzled right now. His keep away game isn't working out as well as it was for him in the first game, but gonna get some good conversions.
And sometimes that can really throw you off when you're trying to make adjustments in game 2. When you were winning the whole first game and something like that happens, you're like, okay, how do I avoid that again?
Yeah, that's so mentally exhausting.
But you were doing everything right. You just made one error. And so you have to determine if you're going to stick to your game plan. I think Wadi just needs to stick to his game plan. His game plan was working. He can't make mistakes.
Right. I also see Remzi making good use of back air more. He really wasn't using it very much in the first set, but that's providing good shield push. And it's also racking up a lot. It also is going to rack up a lot of damage on Mewtwo, even if it doesn't.
And if you watch the 2GG event this weekend, you saw Mars make such good use of it. Probably better than any Zero Suit I've ever seen. That'll be stuck there.
Wow, all right.
Mars made such good use of back air as a punishing tool, and back air does not have a lot of active frames.
No.
So it's just about being precise and being very, very accurate.
It might not be very active, but man, that joint hurts.
It definitely does. And Remzi right now is putting the pain on Wadi. He's taken all the wind out of his sails at this point.
All right, back throw's going to help start something here for Wadi.
Now keep in mind, Zero Suit is almost just as light a character as Mewtwo is. Very similar weight.
Except Zero Suit just falls faster.
Yeah, Mewtwo can get an up throw KO now, really close. If not, it's a percent or two away. So a couple jabs would probably get the job done, and forward air will do it there.
Ooh, all right. Yeah, good stuff there from Wadi. Taking the high ground so that Remzi was kind of forced to commit to an option and punishing it accordingly.
Okay, so Wadi has done this a couple times. Oh, this could be bad.
Kidnapped.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh!
Should be, he's able to air dodge out of it, and now things are going for Wadi. He's got an opportunity here. See, things still going his way. Up, not right now. Wadi's been trying to bait Remzi to do something on the ground. By moving in the air.
He hasn't bitten yet, though.
Yeah, and it's been hard. But again, now Remzi made one mistake, and it's an even match. Oh, that up air could have led to something. Remzi just not able to capitalize there.
Yeah, he doesn't want to overcommit too hard, probably. Forward air.
No, I almost did the job too. Oh my goodness!
Forward air once again. Remzi able to keep himself alive.
Yep, back air. He does not have a jump. Uses no ledge invincibility. Wadi not able to punish. Back air does the job, and Remzi takes it.
So we're gonna have a Mr. Eric and
we don't know about Mr. Eric yet, but Remzi will be in winners finals.
All right, good stuff there from Remzi.
Well done by Remzi.
Yeah. Looking in good form today.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Not that Wadi played bad. I think Wadi made a couple mistakes there, but I think the matchup lends to that. I think the matchup is favored for Zero Suit, and when you do make an error like that, that's what happens.
Yeah, you die for it.
So big opportunity there for Remzi. He's now in winners finals of Xanadu.
What's up?
160.
We've been on for a little bit. Do you want to jump on?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so
I'm gonna let Gunblade jump in. It's been a pleasure joining.
It's been a pleasure working with you, man.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun, and got a lot of energy. You always need lots of energy because these matches have been entertaining.
Absolutely.
There's been nothing to skip on. Every match has been good.
Yeah, everything's been great.
And you're about to see another good one between Mr. Eric and Zephyr. One of these guys is going to be in winners finals this tournament tonight. One of them is guaranteed 5th at least. So we'll see what happens. Anything's possible.
All right, so coming on to join me, I'm actually going to move over so Gunblade doesn't have to curl.
Yo.
What? What do you mean? Like?
There's a sticker on it. The sticker on that side is blue. So this must be for there.
All right.
I got all your freaking.
You know, that guy looks a lot like Logic. The Logic had a beard.
Yeah.
All right, so what's going on, man?
What's good, everybody? It's your boy Gunblade, and real quick, we're gonna hit the like, follow, and subscribe to VGBC. Go to twitch.tv. Oh, you're already here, but twitch.tv/VGBC. Make sure you're getting that sub and the follow. Facebook.com/VGBootCamp. hit them up on there.
The new
Follow 'em on
verified.
Twitter.
The new verified.
Oh yeah,
at VGBootCamp.
they're real now, and all of that. Follow them on all social medias. If you subscribe for $5 a month, you support VG. You get the ad-free viewing experience. You get a cool badge next to your name. Sweet. You get access to 12 original emoticons, and all emoticons can be used on any channel, and you don't get slowed down in slow-mo. Look at those emos. I like that TK one. The EE one is funny too.
And Clutch City Smash, Houston's first national tournament coming up in August 6th through 7th. Going to have 3 stock, Wii U and Melee, and you know, you guys should definitely check that out.
Yep, twitch.tv/Smash United,
Look at
and
those
follow.
Rockets uniforms.
Yeah, man, follow Smash United Crew at Smash United Crew on Twitter. Yeah, man.
And shout outs to PvP Live. I was saying earlier, I downloaded this app a couple of days ago. I'm still very casual with non-FGC esports. This is a great tool for anyone who's looking to read up on you know, all esports news.
Yes,
like
sir.
It says, esport highlights, esports in your hands, news, scores, and highlights available on the App Store and the Google Play Store for all you Android users out there like myself.
Yes, sir. PvP Live doing work, man. But usually we're in New Jersey, man. But
yeah,
I guess we had to come down here.
How the hell did we get here?
I don't know.
I know, I drove.
But this is the farewell party for Mr. E-Rock.
Yeah, man. The ultimate. Yep. So I was saying to Eric earlier, I said if you win Xanadu tonight on your last one, it's my favorite anime of all time.
Yeah, probably. Probably.
Yeah.
A lot of filler episodes, though.
Yeah. the one.
That's why I don't watch.
So what's the Mr. Eric Beach episode? You know how like every anime has a beach episode?
I don't know. Anytime he wears sandals? I don't know. But anyway.
Yeah. His opponent on the other side, Zephyr, the best cloud they have here in MDVA. I believe he's power rank number 8 or 9.
Okay.
He's in the top 10 of their PR. Very, very good, strong cloud player. And I was talking to Eric earlier also. He said that this is kind of a bugaboo matchup for Rob. You know, Rob's a great character until you start comboing him.
Yeah.
So
yeah, he's fat.
Yeah. He's heavy. You know, he lends to the perfect weight and the perfect height. It's like, I don't know if this combo will work. Oh, I'll try it on Rob.
Exactly.
So as a cloud main yourself, tell me what your input on it.
Oh, I really like getting in there at low percent, getting that grab in. Once I get that grab established and get Rob in the air, I go to town and I flick that C-stick up.
It's been a couple seconds, but that C-stick works.
And then when Rob tries to land with neutral air and stuff, I flick that C-stick up. That's for sure.
So just saying it's the big yellow stick is going to be important.
Yeah. But really, Rob is a huge target, man, and his airspeed's not that good. Cloud, when he does spacing aerials, he's really good at just racking up the damage. That was a wild limit cross slash.
That was a wild evasion with the side B right there. My God.
But Mr. Eric, right now, getting some ground with that gyro, taking up some space. Nice power shield on it by Zephyr. Nice, I like that. The short hop up air. Rob's a tall character as well, so he could get scooped up low.
So that hitbox is going to be, you know, scooping him up for a bit. Offstage, I can see it being kind of a, you know, it's the thing that everyone says about Cloud. You know, offstage is not that great.
Yep.
But Rob especially, he has so many ways of being able to edge guard without committing too hard to something.
Rob can fly. Oh, all right. Zephyr was he set up for the back air and didn't throw the back air at all until like the latest point when he let Mr. Eric away from the ledge. So he's got to try and trap him there. Very even in percent right now, and there it is.
Cross slash will do it.
Yeah, the classic. You scare somebody by jumping at them. They don't want to get up aired. All right, take this cross slash. Exactly what Cloud means want. Very nice.
There we go.
Now, Mr. Eric hesitating there. He respected non-limit cross slash a little too much. And ended up taking a cajillion percent from that move. There it is again.
Yeah, writing his name in the snow, like always. The hard part here for Eric is just going to be being able to secure that kill without, you know, getting hit by a stray up air or something that. You know, Rob, he has the ability to kill. It's just that his setups are so specific that sometimes they're just, you know, they're not going to work right away. This might do it though. No.
Nope. Yeah, the air dodge, well timed there by Zephyr. Mr. Eric, man, the percent is rising for him, and Cloud has some rage on. Nice, good jab, just getting them off stage, buying some time to get that limit break.
All right, back air. Oh, that was nice.
Yeah, that was a really good grab. He made it so Mr. Eric had no idea. I didn't even know what he was trying to do right there. Oh, nice.
All right.
Caught him. Beautiful stuff. The limit blade beam, knowing that Mr. Eric was going to throw a projectile.
Yep,
limit blade
go
beam.
right on through.
Yep, goes right through. Says, you know what? I am Cloud. Hear me roar. Rah. Limit blade beam.
And I'm going to look at the game for a literal sense in a second. Keep in mind that a peripheral for a video game console is fighting the main character of Final Fantasy VII.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know, before this is something I'd only see in Chapter 3 of my fan fiction. But no, it is.
It's happening, man.
Yeah.
It's not even Final Fantasy VII Cloud's Advent Children Cloud.
True.
This is like 2 years after the game.
Oh, where Cloud thinks he's like Vincent or whatever? Or whatever.
Nah, he's sick. He got the cooties. And then Sephiroth gave him the cooties. And then, spoilers, it rains and he's healed. Anyway.
Wow, well, thank you for spoiling a game that's over 10 years old.
Wasn't a game, that's the movie.
All right, so we're going to go to Dreamland for the counter pick. When I was commentating with Tant earlier, he's like, you know, Zephyr's probably going to ban Town and City, and Eric's probably going to go to Dreamland because it's the next best thing. But Cloud can also benefit from the stage. I think so, at least.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, everyone knows, like, the dimensions of the stage are a little bit smaller, but for Cloud, it's the side platforms, man, and the middle platform, but the side platforms for sure. There's so many good setups you can get because of the platform height. If he down threw Mr. Eric and got a nair, if he got a nair, he potentially could put Eric on the platform and get a standing finishing touch from underneath.
Ew, yeah. That's broken.
Yep. Oh, yeah, Cloud's pretty good.
Yeah, but Eric doing a good job right now, controlling center stage very well. He's keeping Zephyr at the corners, forced to use his limit right there.
Nice, good, accurate hit with the upbeat.
Oh.
Wow, and pineapples. He's allergic.
How much does the pineapple cure in Final Fantasy?
There is none.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Actually, the pineapple, I think, is a grenade. Usable weapon.
God, that's
I forget which Final Fantasy it is that has that as an item. Oh, wow. Zephyr, a little risky move there. Limit cross slash breaks momentum when you do it in the air, unless you use a jump immediately before you do it.
Yeah. But Zephyr getting bailed out by the combo to limit break combo. So. Oh, jeez. Eric better be careful. The gas is not cheap.
Oh.
He's just carrying him across stage right now. Zephyr, again, able to bail himself out with the climb hazard back to the ledge.
Yeah, very good stuff. But Mr. Eric going in right now.
Yeah, it looks like he definitely has his number here.
Oh, very good gyro. I didn't expect that, actually.
I don't think Zephyr was either, to be perfectly honest. So Mr. Eric has, for the most part, lapped Zephyr %. I think he's dead right here.
Oof.
Oh, never mind.
He's not. Oh, nice. Immediate jump up air. And the got him. That move is dumb strong. Rob's up air.
Right?
That move is crazy. I hate that move. Right, Remzi? Shut up. Anyway. I love Remzi, yo.
I do too, man. Do you like me?
Yeah, you are.
All right.
Yeah. All right, see you later.
You want to drive home?
Yeah, I'll drive.
Oh, no thanks. I want to see you tomorrow.
You don't know about gunblade driving.
No, I don't want to know about gunblade.
You don't. Anyway.
All right, so the counter pick's coming out. What do you think? Where do you think we're going to go here?
To be honest with you, maybe Battlefield? Oh. Please don't go to this stage. Ew. For y'all that don't know, I hate Dunk Hunt. Dunk Hunt.
All right, so this is where we're going, though. Interesting stage starts here from Zephyr.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. Stage giving both players a lot of room to move around, but I don't know if you want to let Rob do that, to be honest with you. Well, I was expecting a down smash, actually, by Mr. Eric, sending his...
Oh, my God!
Oh!
Oh, my God!
And Mr. Eric... Oh, and he stuck his tongue out at the player cam! He gave him the Michael Jordan right there. You know how Jordan used to come through with the dunk? With his tongue licking the back of his head?
Now I want Eric to, like, extend his arm and dunk over an
Space Jam dunk from half court?
Yeah. This is Looney Tune Land! All right, so Eric off to a...
Phenomenal start.
Phenomenal start. So
Nice
Zephyr,
there.
yeah. But the beautiful part about Cloud is that you're never really out of it because, you know, limit.
Yeah, limit's
Oh my
pretty
God.
good.
And like I said, Zephyr doing a good job bringing it back right now. Has stage control, trying to go for the edge guard. Eric going to kill some ducks and hide in the tree.
Yeah.
Oh, nice
Ooh,
catch.
Yeah, nice instant toss there. Ooh, wall jump. There we go. Save that limit.
Smart.
Yeah, Zephyr playing it careful, and he definitely has to. That laser's not going to do any favors, and wasting limit break there.
I'm always like so like confused about how like the blast zones work in this stage.
They're pretty normal. It's just visually.
It's weird.
Yeah.
All right, Zephyr gonna get the grab right here. Up throw, not gonna be enough.
Yeah, Rob ate some cake today.
Why is a piece of plastic like 3,000 pounds? Like
robot.
All right, I mean you got me there.
Yeah.
Ooh. All right, Gyro disrupting whatever Zephyr's trying to do there. Forced to use his limit.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
He sunned him right there with the sword.
He knighted him.
Yeah.
And he got knighted so hard and he died. the end.
Imagine.
Oh! Sorry,
Oh my God! And he flew! He up-B'd right at the end and flew away. Mr. Eric's like, don't shake my hand. Embrace me as I have a heart attack. Thank you very much. This is my last day here and you just want to...
Eric's plot armor is
put me in cardiac arrest.
Eric's plot armor is so thick.
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
today's the day.
Yeah, it's
I'm feeling it.
It's thick with 2 C's, man. Like, my God.
He's over there doing wall squats and stuff.
Anime sports. Oh my God, y'all are nuts.
Oh snap! Poyo's yelling. Keep me 10 feet away. We gotta be at arm's length.
All right, so
arm's length.
Just like a high school dance.
Yeah,
Like,
oh,
gotta
yeah.
say this far,
Yeah,
but-
save room for Jesus, man.
Anyway, so if you guys are enjoying not only the stream, make sure to follow VGBootCamp if you aren't already.
Oh, yeah.
If you guys are enjoying the commentary and you want to, you know, give me and Gunblade some constructive criticism, you know, you can always hit us up on Twitter. Gunblades is that?
At Gunblade SWR. Tell me what your favorite cereal is.
And I'm at Koopa SSB. Tell me what your favorite episode of SpongeBob is. The old Koopa
If it isn't Rock Bottom,
mine's is Band Geeks. It's me personally.
yeah, that one's good. All right, I'll give you that.
That and that one's good. Rock Bottom's pretty good too.
Rock Bottom.
The episode where they go to Glove World. That's a.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one for sure.
What's up? Stall for 2 minutes. All right, so we get.
Yeah, but.
I'm out.
Oh.
All right. Oh, so.
Oh my gosh.
So how'd you do in bracket today, bud?
I don't know. I think I got like 13th or something like that.
Okay.
Oh, you're 10 and
yeah, can you not tell by my my very tall height
Yeah.
and my wedding ring?
Oh, Zephyr, you all right, man? Calm down.
Ooh.
Man, over there.
Taking the work. The business casual has just become casual. I don't know what the hell's going on, but
I don't know either.
All right. Oh my God! Did you have that this whole time? Oh, it's your birthday? Happy birthday, man!
Happy birthday.
At midnight.
Oh, at
all
midnight. So I take it back.
All right. Happy birthday in
It's
like
21 minutes.
21 minutes.
21 minutes is TK's birthday. You know what that means? The planets align.
We Fit Trainer buffs.
We Fifth Trainer buffs on your birthday, boy.
Oh.
So Viceroy is up against Zephyr. Viceroy just beat me game 3.
Really?
Like,
Okay.
Yeah, game 3 like super close. So yeah, he said something about my D-Day. It better have been compliments because I was giving you the work. You freaking Luma killing me.
Oh, you went
Don't
D-Day
come through messing with my low tier.
Your D-Day is like the silent assassin, man.
Yeah, I
or your
usually
Z-Day just kills space princesses.
Yeah.
I mean.
Oof.
All right, so Viceroy, I know this one's for sure. He is ranked number 6 in MDVA this last season.
Okay.
Very, very good Rosalina player.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
What?
Oh.
Hell, why the hell would you?
I wish you would have did that versus me. I wish you would. When Captain Falcon versus me.
TK is killing me right now, man.
Don't even say what he's doing, because. Oh, look at that. Oh yeah.
It's time.
Yeah, just a little foreshadowing. TK bringing back the My Sweet 16 from MTV.
Oh my god, that's amazing. So the matchup.
I can't wait till y'all see this guy.
This is actually ridiculous. All right, so the matchup we're going to be seeing coming up is Rosalina versus Cloud. A lot of Rosalina mains, say this is probably one of Rose's worst matchups.
Yep, and I would highly disagree. To be honest,
I would too, honestly.
To be honest with you, yeah, Cloud can do some work on stage versus Rosa. Don't get me wrong, but you ain't gonna do work forever.
Yeah.
And people don't realize Rosalina can literally just float by the edge and down air Cloud.
Yeah.
When he has limit or not limit, and just touch him, and then he died. He dead.
Oh my god, geez, Luma getting bench pressed right now by Cloud's up air.
Oh, okay, I really agree with that. Because he's down in percent right now.
Yeah, he has to make up some ground.
Yeah, and so use the limit to just gain percent. That was really smart. Dash attack going to send Luma into the oblivion.
Yeah, but it was looking very grim for Zephyr early. Being above Rosalina, getting comboed to bits by up air. He's been able to bring it back very nicely. Physics.
Wow, up smash just got stuffed. Very nice.
Luma's hard-bodied. Not going to go anywhere.
All right, limit on deck.
Limit cross slash will probably kill Rosalina.
Yes.
Oh. Okay, going to go for Blade Beam to...
Yeah, get rid of Luma. But he could have just did that with, back air, to be honest. Or something else. It's like a safer option that didn't get rid of a resource.
All right, so... Okay, F-Tilt going to do a good job getting Rosa off stage. What can Cloud do to challenge Rosalina's up B? Besides, is down air probably the best option?
Yeah, reverse nair. Reverse nair is very good.
That was a really good evasion from Zephyr. Able to avoid the blender.
Ooh, that was a really good F tilt right there. That's very good because Viceroy was going to apply more pressure. Luma just got punted into the third row. My God,
that was a coffin corner.
Oh yeah,
right there.
That's a Madden challenge punt.
All right, so Zephyr's doing a good job controlling space without Luma, but
very
able to get
nice.
the dash attack right there, and it was able to bring it back after, like I said, not a really strong start for him.
Ooh, and living, so worth it then. Luma dying from that non-limit cross slash.
Probably gonna have to use limit here.
Oh
no! Okay, make a liar out of me.
All right, back air, not gonna come out now. Viceroy also can back air Cloud's recovery with Luma. He can low back air near the ledge, and Luma actually goes through the stage.
Yeah, I've seen Roses do that, not just against Cloud, but against characters with very linear paths back to the ledge.
Yeah, right. See, right now he's putting Luma in harm's way when he doesn't need to. Up air is going to finally do it. But if he just back airs the ledge, Luma scoops through the ledge because Luma's busted.
And it sends you at such an impossible angle.
Yeah,
it's kind of like Fox's back air, where it sends you up kind of like
straight and down.
Straight and down. Weird. All right, so Viceroy, again, shades of what happened earlier, getting the early percent combos, but let's see if Zephyr's going to be able to stop the bleeding, doing a good job right now.
Yeah, non-limit cross slash going to add a good chunk of percent.
Wow, that was a great
yeah, nice grab.
Pivot. I don't know what the word I'm looking for, but whatever it was nice.
Nice, good stuff by Viceroy, protecting himself with the up air.
All right, good nair right there.
Yeah, and getting the dash attack, going for the up smash, not going to get it. Zephyr now with a back air, 102.
Oh no, Luma!
And just missing Rosalina with that cross slash. 114.
What's really funny is that Zephyr's been getting great mileage out of regular cross slash, but hasn't really gotten much outside of a couple Luma kills with limit cross slash. Gonna get limit back once again. Let's see if he can use it.
Oof.
Oh.
Nice soft hit dash attack. Oh yeah, yeah, messing up right there. Up throw, not gonna do it. And Luma is gone.
All right, trying to cross him up again with these dash dances.
Ooh. And he killed him with non-limit cross slash. That's actually a rarity, to be honest, because people usually pop out of it at higher percents, but he got her.
Yeah, maybe Rosa's weight had something to do with that.
Or her frame. She's a big character. So her
she
tall frame.
She got hot air under that dress.
Yeah, she got something. That's for sure.
All right, so I'm expecting, Town and City. You know, Rosalina, a lot like Rob, a character that really benefits from these lower ceilings and platforms. So I'm expecting some shenanigans, but
going right up. Luma just took 900% from non-limit cross slash.
Limit cross slash is literally a B button smash attack. Like, that move is
non-limit. Yeah, regular cross slash.
Regular cross.
19% if you land all the hits. Well, there's Luma getting. Man, when Cloud kills Luma, I feel bad.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta call PETA or something. Jeez.
You have to, like, write a complaint.
Yeah. Yeah, can I talk to your manager?
I am the manager. This is awkward.
Can I talk to you?
That's Zephyr off to a strong start this time.
Yeah, doing a good job. But Viceroy ahead in percent. Nice. The soft hit down there will combo into the up air at low to mid percentages.
Wow, my God.
Oh, yeah, Zephyr getting a little too hungry there with the forward air. Not going to do it.
Yeah, that's like such an awkward percent where, like, you know, you're not going to be...
You're not going to touch a blast zone, but you can't make it back.
Yeah. You can't, you know, white man can't jump.
Ooh! That was actually really nice by Zephyr. Very well done. Now, Viceroy is giving him some of these... you know, innovative mix-ups because he is sitting in the shield a little bit too long. So it's interesting though because Zephyr's not going with the tried and true grab, but doing some of these cross-up auctions.
But it's working for him.
Yeah, it really is.
Ooh, I was actually expecting him just to drop down there, like drop off the ledge and spike him.
Thanks, Zephyr. Good up air there, almost getting the KO.
Ooh. Interesting opting for the back air before, and I think another up air would have connected.
Yeah, but getting rid of Luma, that's big.
Yeah, so for the next 10 seconds or so, Rose is going to be a little bit more exposed. There you go, cross slash going to get the job done.
Yeah, it looked like he dropped his shield, and will get just annihilated by that move. Very nice, good down smash, and that was the opportunity to take care of Luma. F-tilt probably would have did it.
Wow, Luma is taking a lot of these hits.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Luma needs insurance. That's what Luma needs.
A lawyer.
Yeah, that's for sure.
All right, so Luma out of the picture once again. Let's see how Zephyr is able to go about this. The platform coming in going to make things awkward for Viceroy.
Nice, good stuff by Viceroy, getting down to the ground, safely buying time. And we got custom-made Luma on deck right now. I like that Luma, man, the real shiny one. Forward smash. Trying to just end existences out here.
That's not going to kill, but it's going to get rid of Luma. Just avoiding the platform.
Oh, man, Zephyr now losing that percent lead. Oh, and this is a big opportunity for Viceroy. Oh, man.
Yeah, good instant up B right there, but covers the regular get up. Holding on for just a little bit too long.
See, now, there were opportunities there for Viceroy to actually just hit Zephyr off stage and then just shore hop and float out there with Luma and just down there, or shore hop back air the ledge because Luma goes through the ledge.
Which makes no sense.
No, it doesn't. But
Rose's back air in general is so weird because you get the Galaxy hitbox that comes out of her dress, and then that pushes you into the Luma part of the back air, which sends you like a baby's first rainbow. It's just all like flat and awkward like we talked about before. So, all right, so let's see where the counter pick's going to be. Bars.
Smashville. I put $10 you go in Smashville.
Oh, he's rolling out the sleeves now.
Zephyr has removed 2 shirts, a jacket, a hat, boxing gloves, and changed his shoes and rolled up his sleeves. He is ready to go.
He's looking like he's, you know, the intern's been giving him problems at work, so he's going to have to teach him a lesson.
Yeah, he looks like he's gone to Fight Club after work.
I thought we're not supposed to talk about that.
What is that? What is that?
All right, so Smashville's going to be the pick here. Neutral pick. I think both characters can really get some can benefit off of it and can really get some cheese.
Yes.
With the platform.
Yeah,
stuff.
Cloud can camp limit on the platform pretty safely, but Rosalina, look at this. Stalling time, Luma coming back. Also, Luma can be saved by the moving platform. If Zephyr, say, gets like a back air or F tilt or something that knocks Luma away, the platform, like so, will catch Luma. And Luma's still alive.
Man, you called that pretty perfectly.
Oh, well, you know what they say, man.
You're right, I do. Anyway. So again, both these matches have been really, really close. Both these guys taking turns taking the lead. You see right there, Zephyr getting the back. Oh my, wow.
Yeah, now right there, Viceroy actually taking limit cross slash on shield. You can block the first 2 hits and then buffer spot dodge and spot dodge the second half of cross slash.
Really?
And then punish Cloud for it.
That's interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, not a lot of people do, but
your
boy Gunblade got the sources, man. And I tested it too, and it does work.
Okay, gets the grab. Luma in no position, to assist out of that grab.
Nice, good neutral air there, and the forward air will do it. Yeah, that will definitely do it.
All right, so Viceroy 1 stock away from moving on in this tournament.
Yeah, Zephyr trying to get this KO. Nice, beautiful stuff. Zephyr's movement is very good, especially in that close range.
Yeah, he's been looking really clean. Been getting a lot of grabs and a lot of cross-ups with Cloud's dash dance. Ooh, not going to get punished for falling into the ground right there. Wow.
Yeah, rough situation. You can't roll into Rosalina.
Uh-oh. Yeah, don't want to get stuck in the blender right there.
Nice, good back air right there. God, to go all the speed.
Like I said, just look at how like Luma's foot grows into like a cinder block and like sends you backwards.
Nice, Zephyr, very brave, just coming straight down into that.
Oh no. Oh jeez.
Oh, yeah, you served up Luma, threw him a hanging curveball.
At Camden Yards, that would have been out in like the cold weather too. Oh, again, trying to read the cross up on the roll. I've also been seeing Zephyr get a lot of mileage out of that fair on shield too.
Yes. Yeah, with limit, that forward air on shield, with all that shield stun that it does.
And if you space it properly too.
Yeah, it's really rough. Oof, down there coming out. Will we see?
Oh, no! Wow, okay. Luma goes through swords. That makes sense.
Nice, good dash attack there. Oh my god.
Get dunked on.
Bakura just came out the woods like, hey, you want to play cards? And the Shadow Realm. My god.
Oh my god. All right, Zephyr bringing this back.
Oh, very scary stuff. Luma looking
He's going to get the hell out of dodge. Like, nope, 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 nope.
Oh, wow, in between both Rosalina and Luma. Don't roll. Okay.
Oh my god.
Forward smash going to launch Luma out of here once again. Down there, very scary stuff. Oh, he got impatient. If he would have just jumped out there and tried to scare him into an air dodge, that was a cross slash for the win.
Oh my god, I'm actually like super excited. Down tilt finally, that's the first time I've seen him do that the entire set. Saving his cards for when it matters the most.
Oh, and that will do it.
All right, so
Zephyr will advance. Yeah, very good stuff. But well played by Viceroy. I hope he watches this so he can do the broken edge guard stuff versus Rosalina, the like back air and the down air.
Speaking of back airs, we're gonna have one of the the better Sonic mains at just preaching back air. To the world coming up in Joe.
Oh yeah, ridiculous. Yeah, but yeah, man, good set. We just played good set. All right, so we're getting out of here.
Yeah, man.
It's been fun. It's your boy Gunblade.
First and foremost, guys.
Yeah, well, they had no choice. Anyway, I'm just kidding. Yeah, all right, I'm sorry. All right, little logic coming in. All right.
I have to come through with the mute button every time y'all in here.
Yeah.
Anyway.
They're like, yo, man, can I commentate? Yeah, you gonna be on screen, but you ain't saying nothing.
Yo.
No, you good, Koopa.
Hey, what's good?
Logic's a hater, man. Anyway, thank you for having us.
Hey, someone's still mad about Evo.
Dip? I'm out. All right, guys, follow us on the Twitters. Black Play coming up for y'all right now. Enjoy the rest of this stream. I'm going to get the hell out of here.
If you didn't know, I was not chosen for Evo. Just saying. Anyway, thanks a lot.
Yo, what up? It's your time. The boys in black, a.k.a. the Black Plague, are in the building once again, ready to drop the hottest commentary 2016, 17, 18, and possibly 19 here at the Xanadu, though.
I mean,
So-
I hope we're working at Twitch by then, but yeah.
I mean,
if I'm being honest.
what up? Also, man, if you didn't know, check it out, man. Give it about 4 minutes or something like that. It's my birthday.
It's his birthday, man.
I'm old AF.
Old
You can start to see it on my face. I'm 27 when the clock strikes 12. And, yeah, man, I've had this for 5 years, man. The birthday boy sash only comes out for 1 day. Spent about $25 on it.
Is that why it's so well preserved?
I'm saying.
Because that looks brand new.
I'm saying,
I thought you
right?
went to Spencer's today.
Nah, man. Ain't got time for that, man.
I'm with it. I am with it.
All right, so let's get into it, man. We got Waddy versus Seagull Joe up in here in losers quarters. This is losers quarters right here.
Losers quarters, yes, I do believe. And interesting, Waddy uncharacteristically here on the loser side of things took the L to Ramsey earlier.
Okay, and then Seagull Joe took the L to
Mr. Eric. And
Yes.
Mr. In a sensational, it's a really weird game 3, honestly. Like the win from Dreamland just pushed them under. It was, you got to watch the VOD to see for yourself. It was crazy, but nonetheless, that has yielded quite the tough quarters match here for both these guys.
I'm saying, we over here starting out on Lilat for some odd reason. I mean, not really a stage I get to see starters on, but we're going to see how this works out for him. I feel like there's definitely going to be a lot of cross-stage gameplay, but the thing is, Waddy's the one with the projectile, so eventually either Seagull's going to have to go in, or he's going to have to hold this lead and just make Waddy, force Waddy to actually go in himself. However, he's not getting that lead right now.
That's not the case right here, man. I mean, Waddy, an absolute assassin. You know, just it's really unfortunate for Seagull to have to run into him, honestly, pretty early here in losers, all things considered. But, I mean, that's the brick sometimes, man.
I mean, that's how it is. Either way, man, Seagull's starting to add on this damage. Not going to be able to get that stock just yet, but definitely pushing Waddy about as far off as he could. Waddy, though, 87%. Seagull definitely already susceptible to probably die into an up smash. So, I mean, if I was him, I would, I'll watch how I'm approaching.
Yeah, that's the scary thing about Mewtwo. Like, the fact that he can build up the percent so quickly and then eliminate your stock at, relatively, early percents here compared to a lot of characters is just makes him so imposing.
And that was almost a really good read right there by Waddy. He actually went for the up smash as Seagull started his neutral B, the homing attack. However, that platform was in a way just enough to get him away from that situation, man. And I would have been like, all right, man, you blow my mind.
Yeah, pretty fortunate.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Ooh, there it is.
Did you see the feedback on that?
You caught him reaching.
I'm saying, man, how you going to put that hand out? Nah, mama going to slap it back. It ain't dinner time yet.
I'm saying,
Come
she's
on,
like, are
now.
you trying to get in the cookie jar? Grandma already, she was there with the belt from deep. Shout out to Pootie Tang, man.
Straight up. So let's see what Waddy can do here. Another, again, sizable lead here, and, we already know this man has no problem just tacking on that percent.
And this is the thing about Mewtwo, man. Like, Mewtwo actually kind of benefits from having a little bit of rage, allowing him to kill a little earlier. But on top of that, he can play so defensive, He's got that down tilt that just covers so much area right in front of him that it's really hard to, get a decent approach on him. Nice stuff right there by Seagull Joe, dropping some springs, getting some extra damage. Waddy, as we always like to say, is really good at fighting from the corner, as you can see. I mean, he has no problem just being back to the wall or back to the ledge. However, Seagull Joe, nice chase.
Yes, man. All the way up in the air right there, not letting Waddy breathe. Good stuff to Joe. Really keeping this deficit very manageable right now.
Oh, yeah. Okay, still the neutral layers right there after the air dodge. Once again, I mean, Mewtwo was such a good air dodge, too. I mean, you got to be ready for it.
Again, just this full control here from Waddy.
Expect him to get up a little earlier right there, but either way, still covered a decent amount of options. He would have covered that jump, and on top of that, walked forward and tried to get him with the detail just in case. Seagull Joe has not been able to add on any damage yet at the beginning of this. Finally gets himself a jab combo.
Yeah, just a little something, but
yeah. I mean, is it a little too late? We're about to find out.
Yeah, that's what I'm
that
here.
spring actually saved the hell out of that man, because he was over there. He was definitely about to run over there with that up smash. Lucky Seagull. That's that charge bait, man. If you got a charge character, you just charge it, and then people are like, oh, he was going to charge in my face. I'm just going to run up.
Oh no, you don't want to do that, man.
You don't want to just run up on him real quick.
A little more respect.
Okay.
Yeah, Waddy's doing a good job here, just waiting to pick his moment here, not forcing anything. You don't want to get too greedy. Oh, and Seagull just got a little too needy.
Bars.
Low key, man. We got him.
Mean, greedy, needy, we in here. But, I mean, unfortunate right there for Seagull Joe trying to run in there. Took a Shadow Ball straight to the face, and we are out to game 2. Now, I wonder who really wanted that stage more, Like, whenever you agree to a stage like that, it's usually because one person wanted the stage more, and they managed to finagle their way into starting there. I'm going to assume, honestly, I feel like that was something that Seagull wanted, but it did not work out in his favor at all.
Right. All right, we'll see what this change can do, man. Taking it to Town and City.
Town and City, indeed. Small blast zones right here. Platforms that come in and out, but we're going to see how that works out for Seagull Joe right here. This is his counter pick, by the way. Although I really don't think killing was his problem. The biggest thing was him getting damaged. Like, he just had such a hard time getting in there and finally racking it up on Wadi that he just, he ended up getting overwhelmed.
Yeah, and why he's, exactly, because while he's out there struggling, Wadi, that's certainly not the case for him. He had Seagull, death percent within the first 20 seconds of the match, it felt like. So, see if it'll go pretty much the same way here. Really just keeping this stage control, just charging up that Shadow Ball, just in case. Putting Seagull on the defensive end of things. I know that's where Sonic, generally likes to be, but, not in this situation. Not when you're just running for your dear life, you know what I mean? Like,
look, if this was Sonic Adventure 2 and Mewtwo was the truck, like, I get with running for your dear life, but, I mean, this Smash. Right now. Oh, wow. Him from deep, though. Hey, yo, check this spring action, okay?
Really punishing Wadi for getting a little too comfortable right there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know if he fully deserved that one, though. That was just, I feel like Wadi was trying to be a little over-aggressive. Seagull Joe got super, he kind of got lucky right there with that spring game. I mean, Wadi was way out there. He had to jump at that point in time or he was going to die. He jumped straight into that spring. So either way, though, he managed to even that up real quick. See what he can do after this, after coming back. Gets that clean 33 damage Shadow Ball to dash attack. Very nice. Seagull Joe, ahead just by a little bit. I feel like he's definitely playing quite well. As I say, Wadi's definitely good for playing from the corner, but it's still in the corner. Still not a good position to be in. And Seagull Joe seems like he's kind of capitalizing on that this game.
He's getting some good trades, too. That's one thing to note. All right, so I'll play a little bit of a stalemate there.
Okay, Seagull Joe, using that first part of side B to invincibility to jump over that. If you did not know, on the rising part of Sonic side B is actually invincible, so he can get through a lot of moves at the beginning. That's why, making his camping a little bit annoying. Shouts to Wrath, the homie.
Man.
Hey, man, like, y'all might not like it, but he playing to win.
All right, I'm not mad at him, man. As is Seagull Joe here, has let this lead slip away just a little bit here, so he's still in a fine position, but you see Wadi here on the hunt.
And honestly, I've been talking to a decent amount of top players. They say Wadi kind of has a rolling habit, but the way that he uses rolls, I feel like it's not really a habit. It's just really good positioning. Oh, my God.
The way he used that?
Okay, that scoop to loop.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right, real quick, interrupting this live broadcast. Say happy birthday, TK.
Hold up.
That was it.
That was it. Get up here.
Hold up.
Excuse me.
Okay, sometimes you're so light-skinned that you take a microphone to announce that it's your birthday. I wish they would have booed him right now because this wasn't appropriate. Hashtag Indrick, we trust. I'm out.
Thank y'all for coming out to the Xanadu that was right on my birthday. Not that y'all wasn't gonna come no way, but also thank y'all for growing Xanadu in such a way. I'm very proud of y'all. It took us like 2 to 5 years. I know, huge stretch. I don't know where, but 2 to 5 years for us to get where we are, and you guys have made it amazing. So thank you, and for all y'all who ate my chocolate cake, I hate y'all because I didn't get a slice of that. I'm tight. All right, but thank you, man. I'm 27. Keep it up, man. My commentary is still gonna be as aged as me until I die or something. All right.
What?
I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what that meant. But anyway.
I feel you put.
All right, man. I just wanted to give a speech, man. I really love y'all. Thank y'all for coming through. Speech. Yeah, but thank y'all for coming through here on the Xanadu stream, here out in the Xanadu circuit. We want to continue to make this place grow. I know sometimes we get a little burnt out, but it's mostly because of majors and stuff. But at the end of the day, I still want to see Xanadu thrive.
Of course.
As a perfect venue for
home.
Maryland, Virginia.
It's our home, man.
Yeah, but thank y'all for coming through. And let's get right back to into the commentary. I'm going to go home and do absolutely nothing for my birthday. I'm streaming later, too, so definitely come through. Drop a sub, drop some donations, drop a like, drop something.
It's honestly, you have to.
You have to.
It's our birthday. Somebody bought me a DX Racer on my birthday.
For real?
I mean, it was a community effort, but thanks, guys.
Hey, man, if I didn't already have 2, I would have made that this donation goal.
And I had a little left over. I could have gone to Wendy's if Baltimore offered the 4-for-4 deal, but
Baltimore is sleeping on the 4-for-4 deal. That joint is kind of making me upset. And they say it like you offended them too. You be like, "Hey, so y'all doing a 4-for-4?" No. Oh, okay. My bad. Also, man, if there's something else you can 4-for-4 at, look at 4 different panels of PvPlive.net.
Hey.
Go ahead and check that joint out if you would like to watch, read 4 different articles at the same time, you can do that here. Esports in your hand. Download the app, Google Play, or check it out, pvplive.net. Also, Clutch City Clash, man, August 6th through 7th. You're trying to watch some good Smash on that weekend.
Yeah,
that's what it's going to be.
We'll be watching.
Yeah, we'll be watching. Here's his first national tournament. Twitch.tv/Smash United. You can also follow him at Smash United Crew. They're going to be taking a different take on Wii U, doing 3 stocks instead of 2. Let's see how that works out. As I said, we will be watching, and of course, there will be some hot melee there as well. Also, man, if you really want to go ahead and make it a special birthday for TK Breezy, subscribe to VGBootCamp, man. They're the reason that I am where I am now. I mean, I can't take anything away from them. I can't stress enough how great this stream has been for me, for EE, for everyone. So definitely go ahead and check it out. If you can drop a hot sub, use our faces, use my face, do whatever. You get emotes, you get ad-free viewing experience, you don't get slowed, and all emoticons can be used on any channel. Also, man, if you want to do something hype, like, follow, and subscribe to Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. Especially Twitch and YouTube, especially if you're trying to keep up with the action that's going on today. This action that you see here will be uploaded to YouTube soon enough.
There you go. Oh, and shout outs to SmashCon for announcing the commentary. Or the commentators. Me and TK have been confirmed. I was sweating bullets there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was a little scared. I was like, man, I don't know, like the level of regalness that SmashCon's trying to have. Am I gonna make it? And somehow we made it, dude. So, bless up.
Bless
up, man. TK has
all
Lord
the way
up. All right, man, so we're going to get into the loser semis right here? Oh, quarters. What? Oh, winners final. I'm tripping.
Yep,
my bad. I called them losers, but they've been winning all day. So we're going to get Mr. Eric versus Rimsey.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
I mean,
Mr. Eric, I mean, honestly, like, he had a very hard-fought battle against Seagull Joe, so he definitely deserves this spot right here. Rimsey having to go over Wadi, who has been winning quite a few Xanadus as of late.
Dude. It was interesting to see Wadi versus Rimsey because we had the former #1 versus, obviously, the presumed potentially #1, but I think Big Fresh is still very much in that fight. Whatever, because they kept trading sets, so it's like you never know. But I feel like that 2GG win from Think Fresh was probably going to be enough to put him up.
Yeah.
Regardless of that, man, we know what Wadi brings to the table, incredible player. Or excuse me, Rimsey brings to the table an incredible player. Don't get to see him as much as we like. You know, that's work kind of affects his schedule. But we understand that. But when he comes out, man, he shows up too, as you can see here in winners finals. Going to pull the trigger on that up beat, no doubt about it, and no reason not to.
Even with the good DI, he still DI'd up into that blast zone because he was trying to get out of the last hit, but it did not matter that he was already so far up to that blast zone that he was going to lose that stock regardless. Another one.
Yeah, he's just going to go for it again. Why not? I mean, at the very least, you threaten to kill and you get damage, man. This is full control here from Rimsey. Might be looking to end this this Cinderella story to Mr. Eric's Xanadu career here.
Hold up.
It ain't over just yet.
We're wrapping. If Mr. Eric somehow would have got that top hit at the top and it would have killed, I would have cried laughing. He threw that joint straight up, and he actually kind of flipped around that area. But either way, Mr. Eric just having a hard time making something happen right here on his second stock. I mean, he's got 108 on Rimsey, but Rimsey's already got 90% on him.
And these two have had plenty of duels in Xanadu's history, man. In fact, I think even the last time they won, don't quote me on this, but I think Mr. Eric won, if I'm not mistaken. But they've gone back and forth for sure. So
I mean, Mr. Eric's definitely been putting in work in Xanadu's circuit. I know he's definitely won a couple, but at the very least, I mean, we had Rimsey as #1 at some point in time, so, obviously he was out here winning just as well. But,
right.
Him having a hard time getting back down to the ground, finally manages to do it right there. Mr. Eric, taking the back air.
Yeah, catches him right there.
Right in the motherboard.
Oh, okay.
Tech boy. Oh, and I like the recovery right there, not going for the immediate up B. Actually opting for the flip kick instead.
I think that was the smarter option, too, just considering how he would have been pressured right there in his positioning. So really smart play here from Rimsey, man. Wow, at the commitment. Wow.
Was that an actual combo, or did he just not hit any buttons?
I feel like
did you see how quick he got up? That was a Goku-esque instant transmission to get up there. That boy was like.
I mean, you think about it from Eric's perspective. He's like, okay, I see him in the air. He's just gonna, float back to just keep this stage control. He's like, nah, I'm just going for this up B, and that's
what
it.
What you mean stage control?
I'm saying, The hell's that?
But yeah, man, as we were saying about SmashCon, we hope to see you guys there. It's going to be the next big tournament that Black Plague will be at. We'll still be doing Xanadu's, obviously, but if you guys happen to going to majors, please come through to SmashCon. Please say hi to us, man. We love talking to our fans. We love talking to anyone who's even an enthusiast of Smash. You know, we'll sign anything, but mostly controllers. Please bring him a controller.
Yeah, that is preferred. Or shirts.
Shirts too. Posters. You know, just don't get weird. I signed some guy's chest at Evo.
Yeah, and it doesn't help when it's hairy. Like, you know what I mean? Could you at least shave a spot for us? Am I wrong?
I'm like, man, have you ever tried to ride on your dog? Because that's what it feels like.
I'm saying.
You didn't give me no paint.
Yeah. SmashCon is definitely one of my favorite events last year, and I'm really, really looking forward to it. And we got the Blast Zone panel, too.
Oh, yeah, so definitely come through for that, man. Coney's going to be in attendance for that just as well. Coney's birthday, I think, is in August, too, so I'm not sure if it's around the same time.
Well, isn't he going, like, on a trip for his birthday?
Oh, probably so. Never mind. It's August, September. I don't remember which one. I'll ask him later. Anyway, in the game 2 right here, we got Remzi taking first game, and somehow we got, of all the Omegas, Battlefield Omega. Okay, so as if we don't see this stage enough, we're going to go ahead and switch over to Battlefield Omega. So let's see how this goes out for him, man. Maybe he just wanted FD.
It's the familiarity of it, man.
Yeah, I mean, but, yeah, all right, you got it.
I'm trying, man.
I mean, it's going to be a very interesting set right here, or to see how this, you know, goes through. There's no Smashable platform. Not that it really took a... Okay, this man cannot get back on the stage right now.
Man, it was looking grim right there for Remzi because that spike was lined up, but he was not able to get it. However,
live that.
Yeah, he will find an up B right there. Does Remzi.
Yeah, I mean, he just wanted that damage, as we said earlier. It doesn't have to kill every time. Oh, Remzi expecting it to go to the left, but he actually got up with the backside of that hitbox, so ended up going to the right there. Either way, Remzi now taking this, he's definitely taking the momentum right here on the stage. He's got the double trump, forcing him to go high. Doesn't get the punish, though.
Nope, not at all.
Yeah.
Okay, and here comes the chase down from Mr. Eric, and he's just going to go for the up air and gets rewarded greatly right there. No air dodge coming from Remzi, and I think Mr. Eric recognized that, so he's like, all right, well, time to take my shot.
Okay, here we go. So, yeah, man, that was really good stuff right there from Eric, using his rage and the fact that Remzi, I mean, he kind of waited out. I know he was looking for an air dodge, but Remzi didn't do anything. So he just managed to get up there and get that quick up air for the stock. So, I mean, Remzi's definitely not out of this by any means. I mean, he's got a 126 or 116, 129 now. A good up B from like I think anywhere on the stage should be able to take it.
Yeah, I think Zero Suit's one of the, I feel like one of the better characters that, from playing from behind.
Oh yeah,
she just has so many tools to just not only come back but just take the lead pretty commandingly as well.
And there's the up air. Neutral air right there, just kind of pushing him away. Oh, wow. That back air hitbox was extended. Almost like the extended stay. If you're staying there at SmashCon, anyway.
Get some promotion for that.
Quick.
All right, so this is all good stuff to Mr. Eric right here. Really, wow. The gyro play, beautiful right there.
Definitely straight and one of them right there.
Yes.
Problem is right here is Remzi, I mean, yeah, if he gets the stock, he'd be in good position. But look at the amount of rage that's on Mr. Eric right now. This is like any smash to stock, but most likely up smash. Okay, going deep for it, trying to pressure him off stage right here, Mr. Eric. What a smart recovery. Putting those hitboxes out there, just not allowing it to him to get pressure too hard off stage, but Remzi still managed to get that back air. Now we got an even stock, but Remzi already at 89%. I'm really loving this top action right here from Mr. Eric as well.
His top game has always been on point.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I could have.
I mean.
Dang it. His gyro play is exquisite. Anyway, let's move on to the next game.
I have to say, I mean, around where I am, they call it that sloppy toppy. Anyway, so I mean, the top indeed was very clean. The top plate was indeed very clean and managed to get him that stock. And
this is why we weren't at San Diego, by the way. Guys, everybody was wondering. Game 3, though.
Woo! Game 3, baby.
Game 3 coming up. All right, now. So, all right. So I guess we're gonna go to regular Battlefield now. Yep.
All right. So yeah, he was like, you know what? Let's go ahead and get these platforms back in the mix. This is right here is Rimsey counter pick. Rimsey, I mean, obviously had a good first game. For some reason, just could not get off that stock in the second game. So Mr. Eric able to run away with that. And now Mr. Eric looking like he is ready now. Honestly, if Rimsey would have air dodge there, I'm pretty sure he was dead. So I mean, lucky for him to not. I mean, good awareness for him to not go for the air dodge.
Yeah, for sure. Man, Mr. Eric, and you know, I know this has to mean a lot to Mr. Eric because even his last couple of Xanadu performances haven't been awful, but I don't think they've been up to the standards that he expects out of himself. So for this to be his farewell Xanadu,
if he wins,
yeah, that's big time, and he is well on his way here. Just see the amount of control that he is exhibiting right now, really making it hard for Ramsey to get anything started. But he is going to find his way in via a forward air right there.
Okay, got the up air just as well. Just getting that extra damage. Very nice. No tech from Rimsey, so he capitalized on that super hard. Now throw. That's going to be it. Yep.
All right, let's go. One stock away from Grand Finals.
And that move is like so hard to DI because I feel like it all depends on where the positioning of the Rob in the last hit, and Rob has enough like aerial momentum for him to be able to move left and right.
Oh my God! He threw it down to cover the wall. That was so
smart.
He knew exactly what Ramsey was thinking. Inside that man's mind. Inception. Rob style. I don't know if Rob's are psychic. Shout out to Miss Cleo, R.I.P.
You know how you go to a restaurant too many times or Starbucks too many times, you start walking in and they already have your coffee ready?
Yeah.
That was Mr. Eric right there.
Dude, it's like the cup just says Cecil on it.
He was in and out, man.
They knew. That was I don't know. I was just in all of that. I thought that was really good. So Mr. Eric, that's certainly not the only impressive thing he's been doing thus far. Just look at this this play right here, man. Like Ramsey just with no answers at all.
And it really does. I mean, he's getting a lot of these Zares power shielded into a nice little point. I mean, it's only adding a little bit of extra damage. Very nice from Ramsey, though. A lot of people get caught in that situation by immediately getting up, and then they get bodied by the top to up smash. But that time he actually jumped through it and went for the and got the Z grab. So good stuff. Okay.
All right, Ramsey.
He's keeping him off right here.
Yeah, needs to make this count here.
Definitely needs to make something big after this this little situation. However, Mr. Eric managed to get himself some stage control yet again. There's a Zaire. Thought he was going to get something off that. I only thought he was going to get something off that because we were watching Mars, and Mars definitely was doing Zaire to up B.
Yeah, that's Mars. No hesitation for Mars. He gets that man goes in.
He's going to do it.
Yeah.
Trying to get off this platform. Managed to do that right there. Landing and getting through that pressure as well. Mr. Eric kind of on the offensive right now, which I kind of appreciate. I mean, down throw.
Yeah,
the air down was red. Even with the good DI was not enough. Mr. Eric moving on to Grand Finals.
All right, man. I mean, I don't want to say it's scripted, but if it is, can we get this man renewed? Because I'm pretty impressed.
I mean, it's better than Melee script, at least. Right now.
Right.
Come on, man.
All right.
Be real. Oh, you a Hungry Box fan?
I'm a Hungry Box fan.
All right, never mind.
I love that guy.
All right, you got it.
He's hosting a party.
I'm going.
You see that? You're going to actually go?
I'm going to go.
When is it?
Chipotle? Come on, man.
When is it?
I don't know. I RSVP for the event, though.
Carpool?
In your car's newer than mine. I'll drive it, though.
That's my mom's car.
Actually, I mean, Mom, she can come too, man. Mom hype.
I pay the insurance, though.
Mom hype.
Mom hype indeed.
I mean, look. Hey, can y'all, we're going to put a donation goal for Black Plague to get a rental car.
Yeah, man. And we'll vlog the whole trip. We will vlog the whole and we'll bring Pink Fresh, man.
We'll bring Pink Fresh.
We can turn this into an adventure.
I'm saying, man, I'm trying to get down there.
Let's do it.
Apparently, all right, so the party is August 7th, which means that's the same time of a tournament that we would have attended.
Hey, man. If one event don't want us,
we'll go to the other, man. Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and get a Black Play carpool going on. We driving straight from Maryland to Georgia or Florida, wherever it is. And we're going to hang out with H-Box. I love H-Box as a person. I just don't like jigs. I hang out with H-Box all the time, but, if it comes to, hey, man, who do you want to win between H-Box and Mango? It's always going to be Mango.
Right. I'm a Mango fan as well. I'm not an Obsessive Nation member, but I do like Mango. He's a good guy, nice player, but, man, I don't know, man. I just love me some Hungry Box, man. You know what? I love me some Wadi, too, and he's going up against Zephyr. our premier cloud here at Xanadu.
Indeed.
So we'll see what he can get done here.
Now, I feel like this match happened before, and it was super, super close. I mean, Zephyr was only like one F smash away, or one side beat mostly away from taking this game, but he just could not manage to clutch it out. Right now, he's already got limit on deck, and look at the combinations coming in from Wadi.
It doesn't matter if you have limit on deck if you can't touch the deck. That's the
saying,
problem
Jesus.
right there. My man Wadi was all over him.
My man overboard indeed.
Man, he's the captain now.
So Wadi right here at 27%, Zephyr at 92. I mean, Zephyr could definitely get this damage back up, but he's going to want to hold this limit until he gets to at least about like 70.
Right.
Like if he gets about 70, any limit move that he uses will most likely kill, including Blade Beam if he gets it at the right spot. Blade Beam.
Okay. Zephyr trying to make this happen right now.
Wow. What a conversation.
I know, like, what's going on?
All right.
Oh, good patience from Wadi. Doesn't make anything out of it, though. Thought he would run to the other way and maybe look for an up smash, but that's not enough time. Oh.
All right, so managed to get back on stage right here. As I said, man, he's trying to find his way to get this limit. And honestly, I really do like the way that Zephyr tries to charge limit. For most clouds to run away and then, like, you know, try to charge limit on the other side, he will do, like, an approaching limit and then do an attack out of it. Oh, but he gets scooped up by the Galaxy.
There it is, man.
Let's go. What was that? Guardians of the Galaxy right there, man. That's what that was. Pull up. Scoop. Nice. Big damage coming in. Expecting the air dodge right there. Did not get it. Very smart, though, from Zephyr to not give it to him.
Yikes. Wadi running away with this right now.
Okay, nice back air right there. Just kind of pushing him off. Either way, man. Now, this is definitely one side B away, but I feel like he should probably try to save this limit. Because, I mean, he's already got him at 105. I mean, he has a lot of kill moves at his disposal right here. Got the neutral air. Wadi managed to get back on stage yet again, and nice air dodge usage right there. Look at him trying to mix up his landing. Managed to do it right there. Very close to getting up smash, though. Back throw, just put him off stage. Whoa.
Woo.
If he would have got him with that shadow ball,
I'm saying, man, he was definitely hunting for it.
Dash attack is going to take the stock, especially with that limit, or the limit that has been broken. So right now we got 92%. Should be able to get some nice up air combos right here, but the problem is he got so much raised and Mewtwo being so light, he's not going to be able to get as many up airs as he would on, like, say, like a Mario or like a Falcon or something.
Yeah, still got to play really, really tight here, but I mean, opportunity. I mean, Cloud, you know, one of the strongest comeback characters in this game. No reason to try and count this man out by any means.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
Empty hop, yep, tomahawk.
Yep, and the chase down with the dash attack. Very smart.
Trying to chase him down yet again. And I mean, he's got a little bit of extra speed, too, because of him having the limit broken.
Yeah, man, those those stat increases are real, but that last-minute air dodge is going to get punished with the Shadow Ball. I feel like Wadi kind of knew that was coming, too.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Thank you, man.
Take it easy, man. Good seeing you.
All right, that was for you, man.
Oh, okay.
Whatever, man. Gunblade's about to head out, man, so it's going to be nice having him on the couch, as per usual. Yeah, I'm 20. How old are you? Oh, yeah. Just about a little bit.
See you, bro. Drive safe,
right,
guys. All right, brothers.
Gunblade and Koopa, yeah, man. Some of our commentary brethren right there. We're going to go ahead and dip out. So thanks for coming in, holding down the Xanadu commentary, as well as the Black Plague. So anyway, we're going to get right back into it. We are in Game 2 of Loser Semis right here. Wadi managed to take that first game, catching that air dodge at the end. And now, look at the pressure he's putting on. Yo, real rap, I would like to see, and I don't know if you can actually do this, but I would like to see this. So whenever a Mewtwo decides to recover high, not Mewtwo, whenever a Cloud decides to recover high and then drop down, I would like to see Mewtwo just grab him out of that with side B and then just forward air him before he hits the ground. Like, I feel like that's possible.
That would be dope.
But, I mean, you know what? Maybe I'm just dreaming. Anyway. Oh,
all right.
I like it. Look at that spacing. Catching him up there. Very nice. There's the back air right there. Just kind of pushing him away just again.
Wow.
And look at that. Oh, I thought. Was that a finishing touch? He went for. I feel like he went for finishing touch.
It was finishing touch. Okay.
It might have been side B.
I thought it was side B.
I think I might have saw the one line.
I thought he tried to activate it right there, but getting stuffed up and then not able to recover. A little too low right there. So again, Wadi finds himself with a pretty strong lead here.
Yeah, 90% though. I mean, like, not the strongest lead just yet, but at the same time, if he gets one down tilt, you already know that's going to lead to at least about 40%.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm just thinking like from Wadi's perspective.
You thinking ahead? Yeah. You know, when I get this down tilt though, they don't even know.
This is work.
All right, it looked like he was landing for it right there, but the nice jabs coming in from Zephyr.
Yeah, Zephyr, to his credit, doing an outstanding job here, not allowing Wadi to extend at all.
Did you see how much damage he just did to that man's shield? Jesus.
Okay. A good spacing here from Zephyr. Is really just jumping around him. Trying to force a move out of Wadi first. He's going to get that up air, but it's not going to be enough.
Ooh.
Such a big stage is Battlefield, but excuse me, FD, but not big enough to survive that forward tilt. Pumped up.
Yeah, very nice right there from Zephyr. I mean, this is one of the more unexplored kill options, but it definitely works out, especially against these lighter characters such as Mewtwo. Here we go. Power Shield finally got himself a down tilt in there. We couldn't get the punish. Got one this time, though. Okay, and the dash attack covering that, or punishing in that forward air. A lot of damage coming in off this, man. Zephyr's been landing down with a lot of forward airs, and now it looks like Wadi's kind of got it. Oh! I thought he used his jump for a second. I was like, this is not how you want to lose this game. Back throw. Pushing him off.
Oh, wow. He actually caught him with that. So this is going to put himself in a precarious situation, but he just drifts back far enough to snap the ledge or grab the ledge and avoid that attack from Wadi. So keeping his tournament hopes alive, if ever so slightly.
Oh, so I get that.
Oh, wow. They smashed the out of that and then forward.
Bro, I've never seen that. And that move now looks like straight trash to me. You don't got limit, don't use it. God. That boy was just slapping that C stick for like, and one of these gonna hit though. E-Sam said that was a top 10 move. E-Sam opinions, dog. Hashtag E-Sam opinions. I hope he was talking about limited. Please tell me he was talking about the limit version.
If he's talking about the limit version, I absolutely agree.
Because if the limit was still there, hey.
I feel like the regular one leaves a little bit to be desired.
Yeah.
Especially things like that happen.
Yeah.
But it's all good.
That was just embarrassing.
All right, guys, so our losers finals about to get underway.
Losers finals indeed, man. It's 12:28 right here. It's kind of a quick Xanadu, man. Whoever's running this, man, shout out to Waffle Fox, man. He was definitely like, yo, I'm running this tournament mad quick. What's up? All right, so we up into losers finals right here. Wadi, Rimsey just kind of taking a loss right there to Mr. Eric, who, you know, he took the first game, and Mr. Eric just managed to make some good capitalizations, good changes right there. And on top of that, that top gameplay was just godlike. So
I'm saying, man, I felt that.
Oh, yeah. So we're going to see if he can get himself a run back, or is Wadi going to be able to make it into grand finals. Secured himself once again in the top 2, which is where he usually is.
No doubt, man. But, I mean, you know, we can make, you know, say the same about Ramsey. You know, this is not a guy who just shows up to Xanadu and just often gets outclassed. He's usually among those top 2, top 3 for sure. But, of course, I mean, you know, I feel like since Wadi's been coming, we haven't really seen Ramsey. So for him to win the first exchange, to my knowledge, between the two, at Xanadu, that is, very, very solid in the winner side of things. But losers can definitely bring out a different kind of beast, as he is finding out right now.
All right, just kind of tilting him away. Forward tilt, kind of underused move right there by Zeros and Samus, but I mean, it still kind of puts you in a pretty interesting situation if you put someone off the stage. So right here, I see the Zares coming out. He's trying to get that range on him. That's pretty much going to be the only move that's really going to outrange Mewtwo in ZSS's arsenal outside of projectiles. So.
All right, just kind of trading whiffs, really. Okay, well, here comes Ramsey, though. Finally starting to get a little offense going, but Wadi shutting that down pretty quickly.
Wow, that DI was gross.
That man
but it happens, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just don't expect. Got thrown straight to that blast zone, man. That man was like, I gotta fly to Japan right now.
And honestly, in a couple cases, we've seen Wadi opt to go for the forward throw just to tack on the damage. But maybe Ramsey wasn't anticipating that, but it was not the case. Regardless of that, comes back and immediately gets the stock off. So putting us on a level playing field yet again. These guys just honestly just seemingly so evenly matched. It's making for some excellent smash action here. There we go.
I'm running up on him right now. I once again, man, Wadi, knowing he has the lead, has no problem just kind of sitting back and punish you as you coming through, and that is exactly what he's doing. Now he'll press an advantage, but once that advantage is gone, he'll immediately retreat back and just like, let me get a little bit of the shadow ball, and it's working out for him right here. Ramsey, not really having an answer for what's going on right now, has not been able to get like a percent in like the last 30 seconds, pretty much.
Ooh, and that is gonna wrap things up. The up smash, good follow up right there from Wadi. Knew exactly where Ramsey was going, and he is going to pay the price.
Okay. So, Ramsey, I mean, first game not going too well for him right there, but he did actually put Wadi into loser. So, I mean, he has the capability of at least winning this match. Let's see if he can go ahead and do it again right here in this game 2, or is Wadi going to go ahead and move on to grand finals, play against Mr. Eric. Scoops from deep. Wow, not getting the follow-up, though. Okay. And fourth throw. I like it. And there's some back air right there. Back air technology kind of just fading through this, man. I like it. I mean, like, it's a kind of a hard move to deal with, that neutral air.
Yeah.
I mean, even if like you block it, I feel like you still have to watch out for the next thing that's going to come through right after that. Unless you mutual yourself, and maybe you can just jump up the neutral air. Who knows?
It's actually really cool.
Mewtwo or the Marios, man. 3-frame nairs. What's up? Scoops. Right now, man, Ramsey just seemed, once again, seemingly not having the answer right now. Actually getting chased down by Wadi. Wadi, even with being in the lead, is actually playing the super aggressive. Oh, my God. The read on that jump?
The anticipation right there from Wadi. Literally just kind of dashed up to him, turned around, walked a little bit, had the up smash waiting. Ramsey gave him everything there. Wow. We've seen some sensational decision, making from Wadi all night, and certainly not disappointing. And coming back against somebody who beat you in winners, you can either use that as okay, well, he beat me once, probably gonna beat me again, or you can use that fuel to motivate yourself. And I think he has elected to use that fuel, and he's dumping it all over Ramsey right now.
I was definitely expecting that down smash, but at the same time, he could have went for disable into down smash to get a little bit of charge on there. Regardless. Still got some good damage. Oh, and the DI not looking too great right there either. However, he still managed to live that. Luckily, it's too far to the left. Oh, he's dead.
Wow, yeah, he is not coming back, and he is. I mean, you look at that. you look at that match, and you can't believe he beat him in winners.
That man just looked at it and damn.
He's like, you got it.
That's yours, man. Shout out to Drake, man. It's yours. Own it. All right, man, so Mr. Eric sitting down, ready to see if he can take his last Xanadu, which would be the most scripted Xanadu I've ever seen. That'd be like, yo, I'm about to move to SoCal, and then I win my first Xanadu. Come on. Come on, man. Who y'all fooling? Birthday boy in the building. Black Plague in the building.
What up?
We ready to go. Also, stick around, man. We'll probably just do some dubs or something, because that's my only birthday wish. So let me do dubs and slap kids up. But before we slap kids up and dubs, like, follow, subscribe, twitch.tv/VGBootCamp, Facebook, Twitter, and youtube.com/VGBootCamp. More importantly, the last two, or first two, or wow, first two and last two. First and last, Twitch and YouTube. Definitely check those out. Follow both of those. Subscribe and follow to Logic as well, twitter.com/Logic_VGBC and twitch.tv/VGBCLogic. He also has a Snapchat, Pironic Star. You go ahead and check out, keep up with his life. He's the man that runs the stream here at Xanadu, and some of the other things that we do when we go out of state. Also, man, follow EE. Twitter.com/ThePhenomenalEE, Twitch.tv/EEVC, YouTube.com/EE Sports 1. If you want to see his interviews, they're all on EE Sports 1. But More importantly, twitch.tv/EEVSuit, man. That boy be streaming. We both full-time streamers. So definitely hit him with a like, a follow, and a subscribe if you can.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
And follow me, man, the birthday boy himself, twitter.com/TKBreezy, twitch.tv/TKBreezy, YouTube for highlights, my Instagram, and my Snapchat, which is about to be extra lit because esports. Anyway, you could definitely come through tomorrow. I'm going to be playing some Smash because it's my birthday. I'm trying to play a lot of multiplayer games. So Smash, probably some, not Pokken, but Rocket League and maybe some Overwatch. Come through, sub, hang out, whatever. Just say happy birthday and come through. Gimmer, El Presidente coming through right here. VGBC_Gimmer, and VGBC_Gimmer again. Follow him on all of his social medias as well if you want to keep up with the life of a man who runs a business. Also, his brother, man, co-founder of VGBootCamp, twitter.com/VGBC_Apostle. He don't do nothing else but Twitter because he about that business. You need you want to know how to run a store? Talk to him. And Tantalus, tournament organizer extraordinaire, all things Maryland and Xanadu. Check him out if you have any questions about T. Owen. Definitely hit him up at twitter.com/Tantalus or watch the stream where he hangs out and does some stuff at twitch.tv/TheTantalus. Get yourself some VGBC apparel. GamingGenerations.com. Use the code GIMS to get free shipping, and that's how you win, by using the code GIMS, because GIMS always wins. You can go ahead and check that out. GamingGenerations.com. We got black t-shirts. We got black hoodies. Go ahead and get it. Join our mailing list by clicking the Kirby icon below. We will not spam you anything. We just want to let you know what is up with VG, and that is how you keep up with us in a better way, outside of just following us on all our social media. Also, man, if you are like, dang, man, I'm watching this is dope, I want to play people. Well, find your local Smash scene. You can do that real easy by clicking the button below, and if you don't have one, then make one. Remember when we used to have bars?
Yeah, we used to have beats too.
Yeah, the beats on the joint. Anyway, PvPlive.net, man. Esports in your hands. News, scores, and highlights. If you haven't downloaded this by now, go ahead and download it. Just have it on your phone, man. App Store and Google Play. They have some really good articles. You should definitely check them out if you are into all things esports. We good to go, man. Smash is Xanadu about to wrap up right here, right now, in this grand finals, man. Go ahead and get with it. All right, man, so we're going to get right into it, man. Waddy and losers, Mr. Eric and winners right here. Let's see if they can do this. Actually, the first time they would have met in bracket. So is Waddy going to win these 4 games, or Mr. Eric going to go ahead and close it out? Now, the funny thing about this is Waddy also plays Rob, so he should know a lot about this character at the very least, and what is, what is not safe and what is safe. We're going to see if this actually pays off for him. And I don't really think Mr. Eric has any good secondaries. And as it's showing, has not been hit yet.
Yeah, man.
So, I mean, obviously he knows what's going on.
I mean, I got to say, man, like, having, getting this close, to getting the W, your last Xanadu, and then having to run into the beast, which is Waddy, that's a rough one, man. That's a rough one. It's going to take a lot to get the job done. But I know Mr. Eric is very capable, but don't be surprised if Waddy can get these 2 sets off him, man.
Scoops.
That's what he does.
I mean, that's definitely what he does right there, man. I just got to – I'm just, like, so interested in actually knowing, like, if he does lose this, does that mean – Mr. Eric has some new tech that he's never seen? You know what I mean? Is that not interesting to you?
No, that's a good point. Look at it like that. Oh, okay. Good trade right there. Definitely benefiting Wadi right there. Trying to hit these forward airs.
Wow.
And he'll connect on that one. Mr. Eric, you know, he caught. Wadi was really smart right there because he was patient. He caught Mr. Eric making a rash decision right there, jumping out of shield, and he was right there to meet him on the right side. So there was nothing going right for Mr. Eric on that one.
That, and he also challenged that. He challenged the neutral air. Like before it came out, he was like, "Hold up, man, I got this." Right now, I mean, Mr. Eric just really having a hard time like figuring out what to do about this matchup. He's it's just Wadi obviously having the matchup knowledge and experience, knowing that once again he plays this character.
Yeah, no, that's the problem right there. Is you're fighting somebody at this level and they play the character as well. They're gonna know it like the back of their hand.
Okay.
Oh, tried to get that back air in there, but Wadi stuffing it with the neutral air here. And just nothing going right for Mr. Eric.
Mr. Eric, oh, dash attacks right there, finally getting himself in there, but not getting too much off of that. Unfortunate for him. There's the up air twice.
Wow, okay. Just ran it back right there after Wadi had shielded every hit of the first attempt. Felt confident enough to throw it out again. It did get him the stock, so oof. At least that forward smash fully right there, but still going to live. Drifting off to the other side of the stage, but this up smash will do it. The JV2 to open up our grand finals, and yeah, that's gotta make you think that reset's a little more of a reality after that first game.
I'm saying that first game was not looking like anything that Mr. Eric was ready for. So I mean, he's gonna have to think long and hard about what he's gonna have to do to go ahead and take this game, dude, or the next game, I guess. Okay, up in game 2, we are switching out to Dreamland. Now this stage right here, the platform is a little closer to the blast zone, but blast zones are pretty normal regardless. So let's see how this works out for Mr. Eric.
Yeah, I mean, you know, already got him that infamous win over Siegel earlier in the bracket. You know, that game 3 was pretty fortunate the way it ended in Mr. Eric's favor. So maybe he can work a little magic here against Wadi, because he's definitely going to need it going forward in this set.
Whoa. That would actually be super smart if he actually got that to go back at him. I think it would have went up, though. I think pretty sure it follows the same angle that it was going. So, either way, you know, Mr. Eric looking a lot better in this match so far. He's not too far behind. He's actually putting on some good pressure here on Wadi. Wadi managed to get, oh, wow. Okay, actually doing a get up attack and not getting punished for it. That's a little risky. Neutral air out of that situation. Rolling out that situation right there, too. Down throw. It's going to go ahead and air dodge through that. Very nice. Now, 71-103. I mean, definitely down throw to up air should be able to work for Mr. Eric if he can get this next grab.
Right.
Ooh.
Yeah, just a hair off of missing that shadow ball.
Oh, still got hit by that one. Still living, though. Whoa.
It's like this man loves flirting with death.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
nice.
Mr. Eric, it was really interesting the position that Wadi had him in, because it kind of forced Eric. He had to get back to the stage, and he decided to do it in such an an aggressive way, which I don't fault him for. But that up smash, man, is just ridiculous from Mewtwo.
Oh man, got the hits of the up air right there, but not all of them. So only going to take a little extra damage. However, man, it's just looking so hard for Mr. Eric to get the stock off of Wadi. I mean, Wadi starting to rack up damage just as well. He's got him at 21%. I mean, one good grab right. Oh, wow. 45%, just like that. I was like, one good grab should be able to net him some nice damage. Not the combos, but just the situation that you get put in after a down throw. It's almost like, yo, if you air dodge, you're definitely about to take this
there we go.
air. But nice stuff by Mr. Eric.
Yeah, off there, off the sleight of hand right there through the gyro down, run up, get the grab, and punish that air dodge. Not always the easiest thing to do from Mewtwo, but Mr. Eric making it work for him.
Okay. Okay, that was the air dodge read if I ain't never seen one. He's like, boy, if you air dodge on this ground, I'm coming at you.
I got the good charge right here. Oh, going for the gyro there, but
Oh!
Wow.
I would have been hyped, not gonna lie. If he went out there for like a down air after that, like, all right, man, you definitely won this set. And almost about to win that set right there. 149 on Mr. Eric, though, only putting 27 on Waddy.
That's it. That's a reset.
Catching that roll on. Yep, there's the reset.
Oh. If something's going to change, something's going to happen. It needs to happen
right now.
Yeah, going into this second set here, because that, I mean, if you watch that, there was kind of pretty much no doubt in your mind that Waddy was going to win both those games. Mr. Eric just did not put up enough of an effort there to convince me otherwise. We'll see what he has in store for the second set. He knows what's on the line. Very important Xanadu for this man. All right, guys, grand final set 2. Here we are. Pretty commanding win for Waddy in those first 2 games, but we're going to see if a new set breeds some new results here for Mr. Eric, hoping to get his the Xanadu win at his final Xanadu for quite a bit. Not going to say permanently, but for quite a bit. Off to a pretty rocking start here. This is the strongest start he's had since these two have began.
Man, they can always come back, man. That's all I'm saying.
All right, nice neutral out of the shield right there. That's right here looking like Mr. Eric has just kind of collected himself. I think the best thing Mr. Eric has going for him, at least in this particular match, he hasn't let Waddy out play him from the start. You know what I mean? Just build an overwhelming kind of lead right there, and he gets the up smash to actually get that first stock off. So that's got to be a huge confidence booster to him. Probably wondering where that was the first set.
I'm saying, though, I mean, I guess he just need to lose a set to really feel like, yo, I got something on the line right now. Because look at the way he is playing.
Maybe he's a Saiyan, man.
All right, so right there, Waddy finally getting himself a reflect, but even with getting himself some stage positioning and a little momentum, he got that taken right back from him. It's like when you just get ungrounded, but then your next port card coming and you still got Fs, and you're like, all right, I'm back on it.
Oh, going for the chase down right there. Maybe should have went for cover the full stage and just went for the grab, but either way, not working out for him. Waddy, this deficit, we've seen him make this up before, but Mr. Eric looking like a man on a mission right here.
Oh, here we go. Oh, I thought he was going to chase him down right there. Indeed does not. So, ooh, okay, we out here and one hot sauce.
Oh! Mr. Eric's still very much alive right there. Gets that backer and takes the first game.
Which is a complete change from the last set. Because anyone else would have thought, yo, this man is done. Well, he was like, done? I'm just getting started. All right, Shadow.
All right, guys. Off to Battlefield here. I'm sure Mr. Eric is actually probably pretty happy to see it go here. This is, of course, one of his counterpick stages he's become accustomed to.
Okay, here we go. Nice. Just kind of drilling this man left from the right to the left. But as I said, yeah, this is definitely a counterpick that Mr. Eric has seen to pick quite a bit. We'll see if this works out in his favor right here, man. I mean, honestly, Waddy coming off in the second game looking like, yo, I'm still trying to win this tournament.
All right, Waddy.
All right, Waddy. Mr. Eric just can't really get himself any footing on stage right here with the way that Waddy's playing. Oh, my God. Wow. Off the platform. Where you going, son?
Dude, honestly, that up smash is that's absurd, man. If that wasn't on ESAM's top 10 moves in the game, I got a problem with that. I haven't watched the video. I bookmarked it, but I'm going to check that out later and find out.
That's all you really can do. Like, yeah, man, I'll check it later, man.
Ooh, off the top. It's the pivot grab. That was so smooth right there, but unfortunately nothing really coming out of it as Wadi still remains in full control here. Really pressuring Mr. Eric on these platforms. Definitely forcing him in these positions he does not want to be in. Nothing going the way of this man right here.
Indeed.
All right, yet again another neutral air out of shield.
Yeah, Mr. Eric, I mean, that first game was looking mad dominant for him, but after that, he just kind of lost all of his steam. Wadi seems to be back in control right here. Finally gets himself down to the ground with that neutral air, but even so, Wadi just coming right back like, yo, this is my stage, man. I counterpick this. Oh wow! Right under the top. Still living though, but just barely. Oh, okay, nice stuff right there, Mr. Eric. He got caught with that last set, so this time he's going to be a little on it. But went for the side B. I don't know if he actually meant to do that. It must have been a mistake. He ends up getting up throwed for his troubles.
Yes, sir.
So we're now out to game 3 of the last match of this tournament. Whoever wins this will be taking this tournament, man. Oh, we got a name switch.
Scripted. I mean,
if he wins, bro.
I'm not, all right. I mean, he's taking his time here for good reason. I mean, there's a lot on the line for this man. He wants to get, you know, another Xanadu win. It'd be a heck of a Xanadu to get a win at. This was, we had a lot of our best players in the building for this one. Most notably absent from the bracket was Pink Fresh, but he got here late, so it's not his fault. But, you know, besides that, you know, the usual killers are definitely in the building. Let's see if he wants, man. It's going to come down. Who wants it more, man? Wadi fighting from loser's bracket, taking that L to Ramsey earlier, then just returning the favorite to him in loser's finals by an incredible margin of victory right there. And, of course, Mr. Eric, who's just been fighting so hard all tournament long. We're about to find out.
I mean, he went with the scripted and didn't even use a tag. So, I mean, is it really scripted? We're going to find out right now. This is looking very off the script.
Can we get a rewrite?
I'm saying, man, this is like Friends Season 8 right now. Jesus.
No, we don't talk about that.
Yeah, we definitely don't talk about that. Anyway. Oh, wow, gets scooped up. Should be able to live that one, though. But what a nice, what nice anti-air options that Wadi decides to pick right there. Hold up.
Okay.
Forward air, still living. Wow, stands right up into that one right there. Good timing right there by Wadi, man. So that's like just a situation that I feel like a lot of people are getting bodied by, just by him in general. Like he's like, all right, I'm gonna stand up, or I'm gonna air dodge through this, or I'm gonna try to roll through it, and they all just get hit regardless. Wadi with the great timing, but either way, I mean, Mr. Eric, don't want to count him out just yet. He's only got 38% on him. Starting to add up though.
Yeah, man. And it's on your counter pick too. You're just getting. I mean, you've been lapped in percent here. You barely maintained any kind of stage control since the set began. I mean, just. You know, what do you say about this? And Wadi didn't look like he's in the mood to giving out any freebies right now.
I'm saying, like, he had that one good, game, which I wish he would have been able to keep up that pressure, but he just managed to not be able to do this right here. Wadi just all over this man. Look at him. Finally gets hit with a neutral air, but even so, like, just the way he's playing is like, yo, Eric, I'm not allowing you to get your usual top shenanigans going. I'm not going to get hit by any of these lasers. Like, I'm good.
Yep. I'm just gonna keep extending this lead for you. Have you remember that Star Wars movie where the dude just stopped the laser? What was that? You know what I'm talking about, right? What was that? What was that dude's name? Kylo Ren. He could Kylo Ren the hell out of Mr. Eric right there. Oh my Lord. But a good effort, nonetheless, from Eric in his final Xanadu, man. Second place, certainly nothing to be ashamed of amongst this stacked field.
Maybe that was the scripted part.
Perhaps so.
Maybe it was like, yo, this ending is going to be so over the top, and that was so. Well, Mr. Eric, that was it was a good try, man.
It was a good effort. Good effort.
You tried your hardest. You got second in your last Xanadu. Can't nobody say that that wasn't good. We send you off with second place prize money, and yeah, that's all I got, man. I don't know. I want to play some dubs.
Dubs.
Oh, yeah, come back tomorrow, man. We got some melee action for you. So if you're into that, definitely come through. And then if you're not into that, then come back on Thursday. We got some fighting game action for you. But you should definitely come back for melee. Support all of our scenes, including this one. You know, this one, melee, Smash 4, or Street Fighter, whatever games we decide to play. So yeah, I would say support the Pokken scene, but that died in 3 weeks. So